Hello, everyone.
Hello, Dr. Stewart.
I'm wearing a red shirt today, which means I will not survive this.
Well, yeah, but you know what they say, though. Red shirts equal death unless they talk about carpet, then equals life.
Oh, well, lucky that it does talk about the carpet.
How did I know?
You know, it's a much darker red in person, and on camera it's just a bright fucking red.
Do you want me to lower your saturation?
No, it's fine.
Whereas I'm using my cine camera, so I am, which doesn't look quite as impressive. People talked about, oh, I should use a better camera, but in the small box of our normal lives, does it look much better? Oh, obviously you're using, you on the live. I mean, like there's a bit of depth of field, but you kind of gotta do that to notice the extra quality.
Don't know. I don't know if I noticed anything on the live.
Yeah, this is you, camera, Stuart, and that's the live camera. Yes.
You guys get your own special camera. Don't you feel special?
Android microphone. Stuart has got an entire separate rig, so let us know if this is a good sound audio. So I can do this and be absolutely the same. The possibilities are endless.
Yes.
Yeah. Hi, Stuart. How you doing? Happy anniversary.
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Yes, good. Been a busy old count the minutes. Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have seven different glass or drink based options. I got to get everything prepped. Just take a little while. I have a video to show in a little bit as well. That involved a couple of things, and I have brought back out the. I don't know if we didn't see this last time, Stuart, but the Delta glass, which was the boom.
Mine's better. It's a Trekyards glass.
Mine's bigger. Also see-through. Yeah, mine's see-through. No, yeah, very small. I mean, this still should have been bigger, definitely. No, this is actually licensed merch I found in the wild. I sent you a picture, I believe. In the wild. I was quite bemused. So
I've got some nice ones, Delta ones upstairs too. Not wine glasses though. And I've got Romulan ones back here.
It's a beer glass. They came with a beer that I'm not going to drink because it's a beer. Unless I put like $100, I'll do that. Fine, $100. I'll drink the beer that came with it, the unrefrigerated beer. But I have my classic, so that will go in this. I'll be a fancy 10-year boy. I've got a city camera, which was like 20 times the price of my webcam, and a fancy glass.
I can hold my pinky out.
Yes, be English.
Sylvia and I have been watching Mad Men, so this glass is very apropos.
But where are the giant ice? You gotta get the fants with the ice. Man.
Ball of ice? Well, I could get one. I just don't want to. No, it'll be fine.
Aren't you in theory meant to, if you're a fancy drinker, drink that before it gets diluted? Like it's only there to keep it cool. It also dilutes down.
Yes. That's why you only put that much alcohol in with the big thing of ice generally.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's not sipping.
You're supposed to drink it all down, then you get another one on the. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's
see who says what, because I'm gonna start pouring.
Fleetpaw throws in $10. Thank you so much, Fleetpaw. Great way to start out. And have no fear, because Fleetpaw's here. $10 for 10 years. Fear be gone. Fleetpaw's along.
Ooh, it is.
Hashtag Sam drinks.
Throwing stuff, I guess.
Let's talk about when Fleetpaw finally showed his face on a Trekyards Live. Hashtag Fleetpaw face reveal.
Hashtag Fleetpaw drink.
Yeah.
Which he can't. I mean, he could. He just shouldn't.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, that's a good colour. Yes, that was a fun live.
Don't spill that, man.
No, this is the issue. But we've got other glasses. Although I say that, this will be the one time. If I do spill, then Stuart caused it somehow.
I'll drink, even though it says hashtag Sam drink.
So this is the gin from last time. Oh, right.
Nice sound.
Oh yeah, I remember this is the one that the beautiful red, rich color, right? The beautiful red. We were very surprised last time.
It's full of water.
Ooh. No, it's going well. Thank you, Fleet Paul.
Well, Fleet Paul also throws in $5 and says, "Oh no, Foley's in red. We know what happens to red shirts. Quick, we have to protect the captain. Phasers, shields."
Or
Thank you,
as
Fleet Paul.
if I said earlier, fire everything!
You did use that meme today, yes.
Okay.
Euro.
Okay. Oh, ouch. All right. Let's do the. Well, see. I feel like it. If I like that or not.
Drink enough of it and it doesn't matter whether
I know,
you
that's
like
one thing, is this is so early to have that, but like, I'm actually tasting it for the first time versus an hour from now. I'm fine.
Yeah. Well, Olivia Julius, member for 24 months at the Rink of Ensign, says happy 10 years, guys. Thank you, Olivia.
Thank you.
Patrick Endenhoff, member for 19 months at the
Patrick!
Rink of Captain, says congrats on 10 years. What a journey it has been.
Yeah.
Well, let the alcohol flow.
Just like the
Up for
spice.
the next 10 years. Yes. Cheers.
It's been a weird one. And then, like,
In case you guys are wondering what's in here, it's Crown Royal whiskey and cola.
oh,
And I've got my apple Crown Royal for shots, and I got, yeah. So,
excellent.
next up, Schmo Buddy, $5, double up right off the bat. Prime the injectors.
I feel like he's quoting Trip somehow.
Possibly.
That's like a very Tucker thing to do. Ah.
And Schmo Buddy again, another $5. Chat log blocks the rules on TV.
Oh. Darn.
Yeah, I just realized that with the new setup. Oof. Oh well.
Oh, what is there a new app?
No. With just the new setup for your display there. Usually it's on the top.
Oh. What am I swapping?
You're not swapping anything. Your Drunkyards live stream rules on the right side of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
They're covered by the chat in certain applications.
Oh.
The chat's on that side.
Takes over the screen? Normally for my...
No, it doesn't take over. It's just over top of it. It's overlaid. So.
Oh. What applications is that a case? I didn't know that was a thing. Sorry. Must be a way of making it non-translucent, you'd think. But I don't know. But also, this is right. You guys know the rules. Same as always. A little bit. Most of the time.
And Danny Janie is here with $120 super chat. Damn. Congrats, guys. Triple shots for the crew. Oh, Jesus.
Who knows just what. Now, tell us,
Well,
Danny.
it's not necessarily a she. You keep saying that.
The way you say it.
Danny?
Yeah. I knew someone called Danielle.
Could be Danny, but it's not spelt Danny. But I don't know if it's a guy or a girl. So just say
I have a very
that.
specific picture in my head of his personality with no evidence whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't make any sense. It's actually a person like non-person he's never told. Fine fellow personage. We're always so hungover after you turn up, so it's not like, any favourite things we've done, episodes you've enjoyed? Because, you know, you have the floor right now as we get on the floor, 4 drinks, 3 drinks at a time.
I hope we're not going to be on the floor. Anyway, first shot for that one is STLV Trek to Vegas shot glass. That's where I got the shirt too.
It's a bit early for this.
That is a little rough, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Last one. This is the pain that you want, everybody. This is the pain that you want.
Pain. STLV number 2.
Yes, I noticed the ping was over the top, so I moved that, so we were all good. Super. Ugh, last one. Yeah. Dear. Now, what's funny, though, that I'm muting
Number
the
3.
microphone.
Why not?
But you can all still hear me, so I can't mute you guys, can I?
I hear you, you're muted.
I know. Oh, Which is the crazy. I can't do muted.
Not muted for them though, apparently.
I know. So I can have secret messages to you. Have like a few seconds of swing before Stuart hears me. It's crazy. Hello, Stuart. Goodness.
Mark Lawrence, member for 56 months at the rank of Federation Council. Thank you, Mark.
You are a council. Yes, you are.
Hello, all. It's been a great 10 years with you guys. Yes, and he's talking to all of you, not just us. So.
Yeah.
Has been, absolutely.
Yeah.
Classic for real gifted 5 Trekyards memberships. So I'd like to welcome Schmobody, Dave Moon, Donnie,
again,
Laughable Larry,
okay,
and Tab Extra.
Oh,
all regular names. So it's great to see you guys. Glad you got a gifted membership. Use your little emojis and stickers.
But if you want to get promoted in this live, you totally could and join at a higher level. Just saying.
Yeah, a few people did on our actual day of live stream, which wasn't drinking. They promoted themselves, so yeah.
Promotion is good. Oh.
And Mark Lawrence, $5. Those Romulan ales will be fine to keep for STLV 2026. Aged just that little bit more. Well, we'll have to arrange to have another taste testing with Aaron Waltke for those, Mark.
We'll fly him in. We'll drive him in.
We'll probably be at STLV next for the 60th.
Yeah, probably will. We can't guarantee.
Because Prodigy Season 3 will have just been out, and
yes, and they've announced 4 and 5.
Yep.
With returning William Shatner, because he'll be 97 and still kicking. Obviously.
Well, and poor Fleetpaw feels left out. So, are you going to reminisce about when I showed up, or what? Yeah, you exist. You met Sam. Sam met you.
Proof.
Had a great time hanging out with you and having breakfast with you, and
yes,
yeah, it was a good time.
Well, you were then the noob in the situation. I was only slightly less the noob of the location I was in. And, of course, although we've not done anything with them yet, I have a 3D model of your face.
Yeah, you do.
Very important. Very, very important.
Classic for real says, so do 5 new memberships equal full shots? No, not at all. But for every gifted membership, or everybody that gifts memberships, will take a drink. So.
Yes, look at him judging you all. The face.
Hey. There's Fleetpaw. He doesn't actually have those ridges on his head, though. Oh yeah, that's totally what.
That's the guy we know.
Inside. Yeah, no brain.
See, he's a brain burster. He was killed mid version of this. It's crazy. What'd I do?
Looks like he was playing Helldivers and got hit by an orbital rail strike to the head.
Oh. But yes, Tyler will appear in Stuart's film as a background extra. Which is when you think about how
he'll be on my ship. He'll be on my ship, which is awesome.
Yeah, think of that levels of cool that is.
I mean, it's pretty cool.
And not to overburden his ego. We've said this before, but A, he's a decent performer. But B, he sounds like someone from Bridge Commander, like almost verbatim. So I'm like, should I hire him as Chell?
He does. He does sound like Chell.
But when you record it in a certain way, like his pitch raised, it's a specific way of doing it. But it's like, oh, that's Chell. And Chell's great. We love Chell from Bridge Commander. It's crazy. Make him mirror. Hold on. Gonna make him evil.
Evil.
I'll do it a bit later. More drunk and more fun for that.
Captain Corky, member for 31 months at the rank of ensign. Says happy
anniversary. First Trek show on YouTube. Thank you, Captain. As the Captain dies. Thank you so much. And thank you for being a member for 31 months. You guys know how much those memberships matter massively. So thank you very, very much. As Stuart's live. Dies. Am I still alive? Am I still here? Let's see. And there's a poll as well. Vote in the poll. How much does memberships matter? Massively. So thank you very, very much. Is this better or worse? This is not hollow, but I'll raise it up a little bit. And... Sorry about the noise. Okay, is that clearer? Because it might be clearer now. Classic thrill. Yes, that is what a red shirt gets you. Dave, we do not know that. We do not know. But unlike every other live, I'm already a camera. As in, I'm not on that camera, so I'm still here. I can be out of frame. And you can still hear me. It's crazy. Sound effects are a must. What is going on? Thank you, Terence. Much appreciate. So let's see. So I asked you all a bit earlier. Do you, for Trekyards, the options were watch every video we do in Clean Lives, like this one, watch every video, every Saturday video, plus some others, watch every ship video only, or watch some videos but not all. Lovely reaction so far. Do vote, we'd love to know. And yes, I'm still here. That is crazy. Oh, he's actually gone off. Interesting. He's actually now offline. Interesting. Well, let me show you a cool thing while he is not here. I can actually go off headphones. This is what I think it is. So as you guys do or don't know, actually, probably do. We at Trek Shorts, my tremendous group, for our next year Indiegogo, which hopefully you'll want to support on and get some fun stuff. We've been doing sort of postcard signed collectibles. Every cast, every costume, and variation. Hopefully you guys will support to get some of those.
Power went out.
It's a damn quick reset.
Just went out for a second, turned off the computer, lights went doop, doop, and the computer shut off, and I was like, damn it. Anyway, I'm back.
People were saying that you made your choice by the red shirt. This is what you get.
Yeah. I got killed.
And I was just saying that for Trek Shorts, as you might know, guys, we have these postcard things. And in the next Indiegogo, so right next to me, we have the vaunted Captain Foley collectible signed thing. Even Foley Delta, although it's hidden by your butt, but you know, it is there. Very proud of. We have a small stack of these. I'm sure they'll go pretty fast. So if you want to add, you know, there'll be a collection factor. We hope. Kind of got to collect them all. And these are so fun. I mean, these look really cool, like on a wall. You know, having everyone collected, or like just get the markers bundle. Still, as Stuart appears in more things, he'll have more art. I mean, obviously we've already got the art because you know we were the first ones to get them done. But yeah, excited to see the canon collection. So again, get some Stuart autographs next year.
Did you finish reading Captain Corky's?
Yes.
The best show on YouTube. I was just getting there. There you go.
With no power cuts since 2000. Oh.
Dan Ben. Has Trekyards ever designed their own Star Trek phaser? You've designed merch, comm badges, a ship each. And Patrick says invest in a UPS, Captain. Uninterrupted power source. I really should, but I don't have one. Anyway, I'm back, and I'm not a changeling, I promise, despite what Area 51 demands. I'm not giving you blood screening.
And we couldn't tell anyway, because the colour of your shirt.
I'm like Deadpool. You don't see the blood.
Oh, you cut yourself shaving, and it's bleeding everywhere.
Yeah, this was a white shirt when I started the day.
Oh, that's really harsh. That's not funny. Zaro phaser, no. Oh, it was a temptation is anyone to build the phaser, wouldn't you? So it's not just like design it. It's like design it and get it modelled and get it built and get it printed and get it whatever.
I think I'd probably come up with something like they had in Picard Season 3 that Jack was using. That TOS styled one, but cooler. I saw a picture with Todd Stashwick holding one of those today, and it looked friggin' fantastic. I do like that phaser.
It is Quirk the phaser. And that's a good thing. That's what they're going for, right? Yeah, I don't know. I know that when Scott Nakada did the one for Renegades, it was a Nemesis phaser, but with a touchscreen. Which I get the logic of, but it's such a small screen that it actually feels inefficient. It's like, it's cool my watch is a screen. It's very small and fiddly. It's not an ideal screen in terms of, you know what I mean? It doesn't know everything is a screen. I don't know how I would iterate on a phaser. But I guess you got to go the more form follows function. Like, what can it do? Not a new version. You know.
Mine vibrates for her pleasure.
And kills for your pleasure.
Setting.
But
yes. All right, moving along though, real quick. Sebastian with 50 euros.
Yes, dude.
Damn, son. Happy birthday, Trekyards. Long time since I've been present for a live chat. All the best for the next 10 years. Well, that deserves a shot.
Yes, where have you been? How's the house? Did you go to FedCon last year? I think this year they've got the Trek people, I believe.
Yeah, you spent time with him in person.
Yeah, he's great.
Well, I haven't met him yet.
I'll fly to Germany then.
But cheers. I would love to go to Germany. That'd be cool.
Yeah, this next FedCon, which is... It's always June. So, a bit early this year. They've got Flash Gordon, they've got Mariner, which is cool, doing the European one. Lisa Doig, who I've met before. Taylor Rothel, Michael Shanks, husband and wife. They've got, are you ready for this? The villain of Picard Season 1, Narissa.
Cool.
And Ed Spliers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I just want to tell Sebastian, though, that I got my ancestry.ca or .com thing back, and I'm 77% German. Big chunk Scottish, and also a big chunk Irish as well.
Goodness.
So German, Irish, and Scottish. I'm white, in case you can't tell.
So which of your parents were German?
My grandma was. My papa was Scottish, or Irish actually, but a lot more Scottish in me than Irish, which is weird.
Because for like
my mom was also German, so.
Because for 70s, the mom would have to be like over 50s.
Yeah, well, my grandma and my mom were both German, so. My dad is both German and Irish, so.
Kept some of the lineage in there, but then also diluted it a bit.
Yeah.
Were you any Canadian? Like just by osmosis?
There's no such thing.
Because I don't know if the amount of poutine in your genes just corrupted you over the years. So now you've got like 5% Canadian just through osmosis.
There was like 0.05% maple syrup in there, but I don't want to talk about that.
Because it's very low for Canadians, normally in the 20s.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, we have tea, you have syrup, okay? It's true.
There you go.
It's true.
Gorgonzola says, Captain, what about designing your own Klingon knife? I bet I can make you a version, at least from aluminum. I'm planning to make myself a batleth knife. Hey, you know what? I could definitely design a cool Klingon sword, I'm sure. I do love swords.
You do? That's cool. Would not have thought of that. That's a nice little curveball of an idea there.
Gorgonzola says, if you ever come to Germany, we'll need to see how much sausage and sauerkraut you can eat. Okay, I love sausage, but I hate sauerkraut. I've never been able to stomach sauerkraut. To be fair, I haven't tried it in probably 30 plus years, but every time I tried it or even smelt it, I'd gag. So I can't do sauerkraut, I don't think. Although my taste buds have changed, so maybe it's worth giving it a shot. I don't know.
And also probably the authentic sauerkraut would be slightly different to the... I mean, every variation in other countries will be slightly different, just by its very nature. Interesting.
All right, let's see what's going on the chat.
I was so
Not a bad
screwed
account.
with food in Germany because apparently nothing I eat is safe. Nothing that you have is safe for me. It was great. I was limited beyond belief.
Yeah, a lot of pepper.
And bloody hell, they close their shops on Sunday. Who the hell closes all their shops on Sunday? Because I arrived.
We used to here. Sunday used to be everything was closed, but that was way back in the dark times. Anyway,
because I arrived on Saturday evening, so I didn't. This is a problem.
This problem. Anywho's, moving on from his selfishness, not a bad account. Throws in $5. Alamarine, count to 4. Alamarine, then 3 more. Alamarine, if you can see Alamarine, you'll come with me.
Hey,
I'm almost done this first goddamn glass.
We do encourage early super chats. Let the spice flow as it was.
The rest of it. Yeah, it'll make it more interesting for sure.
Where am I going? I'm trying to go to find pictures on there. That's what I'm trying to do. Oof.
Yeah, Gorgonzola, I kind of agree. So I think the ancestry test you took was a spoof. Then if you can't digest sauerkraut, you are not 77% German. I mean, I can probably digest it, but I'd have to get it in my stomach and have it stay there first. Like I said, I gag. But
although maybe it's that last percentage that you aren't. That's the sauerkraut genes you just haven't got.
That's funny. Yeah, exactly. And I love mashed potatoes. I love potatoes of all kinds. I'm more Irish, I think, in my food tastes than German for some reason. Anyway.
Canon. Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, and Bronson Whacker puts in $100 super chat, and it is his first super chat. And it's a name I don't recognize, so thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Also, cool logo. Thank you. That is absolutely incredible. You obviously know that. Very generous. Wow. Thank you. Please read out his wonderful glory lap.
He says, "Happy 10 years. First live experience, but have been watching since March or April of 2022. Ooh. Started with your interview with Doug, Andrew, Rick, etc. So much good Trek content, careful and insightful conversations, and beautifully rendered ships. Thank you, Trekyards." Wow, that is an amazing super chat. So thank you so much. I appreciate that you appreciate us.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It's nice to be appreciated, and that's a very literal appreciation, because that's a lot of YouTube ad revenue right there that lets us do nice things. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. So cheers to you, sir.
Okay.
Cheers.
Yes. And basically, I'm going to have to pour new. How dare.
I know, right? I knew this was going to be a bad one, or a good one, as the case may be. Whew. All right. Sebastian chimes in again with another €5. No, didn't go to FedCon the last 2 years. 70% German. That's a lot of German. It is. And funny thing is, Sylvia is also part German because her Oma is direct from Berlin. So, yeah, I mean, we're quite a German family over here.
Well, I'm about to all your kids, but only... Yeah, you haven't really joined the kids, have you?
What?
You haven't got to join the kids, have you?
Join the kids? What do you mean?
Kids together.
No.
I was going to say, otherwise they're even more German. You'd actually raise the Germans.
The ultimate Germans, yeah.
And no blonde inside.
Ultimate German. I don't know what that means, but that sounds bad.
Well, Sebastian's lovely.
Ryan K says, "Don't recall exactly when I found you guys, but I do know I was here when you were speculating about Discovery and your Orville episode reviews." Oh, yeah, Orville. I wish we could have explored those in more detail, but nobody showed up for them, and we ended up doing like 3 or 5 episodes per live.
Yep.
And it's our number one fucking video on our channel is the Orville, the first look at the Orville.
Yeah, when it came out, it was like, I mean, the zeitgeist, good for the zeitgeist, right? Yeah. I mean, that proves in the pudding, right? It's great that 10 of you might show up to the Orville. Speaking of, tomorrow, watch the special 2024 anniversary edition of the USS Horizon with the Foley, with brand new renders. Horizon also has new renders. We learn a lot. We're on a journey. It's exciting.
In case people don't know, this is the ship Sam designed with the help of Rick Sternbach. So,
yes, I conned a legend.
You conned a legend. Wow.
And I will.
Come on.
And in my next background, I'll have a picture of his sketch signed on my wall, because that is like, I've always been like, Rick's pretty much my favorite designer in terms of what he's done, like style wise. So that's like apex for me.
Plus, I sent you. I sent you your birthday gift from Winterfest? Yeah.
Well, you handed
Prometheus.
Yeah.
The Prometheus package signed by Rick Sternbach, specifically for Sam, because that's one of his favorite.
Don't know where
ships.
it is. I'll be honest. Or even what trip you gave that to me on, because we've done a few and not done a few.
No, I mailed that to you. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that would narrow it down a bit.
I can't believe you misplaced it. I got it specifically for you.
I know. I'm very proud of it.
Had it signed, and it was your birthday, and
you took a video of it being signed, which was doubly nice.
I did. I'm a good friend and a good co-host.
And you're drunk. So you're saying nice things about us.
I'm not. I mean, I'm starting to feel it, honestly, which is fucking scary. But
yeah,
Sam's not really my friend. Oh, my God. Anyway, Schmo Buddy.
My good.
$20. Bones. Where's my damn torpedo? Shot. Oh, well, that's where the shot.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
I'd give real money if he'd shut up. I say that all the time about Sam.
Yep.
I mean, I love Sam. We've been doing this for 10 years. What am I talking about? He's a great guy. I love him so much.
I believe you. You know, I do vodka. I wish I'd done vodka. I was like, oh, there's gin because I'm Marie.
Oh, gin is a panty remover, man. It's called the panty remover. You can remove your panties into this live.
Look, frill, stay on, okay?
You know why women's panties have a bow on the front? This is actually a fact. Do you know why they have a bow on the front?
I could guess.
Okay, give a guess.
Teeth.
That's a great guess, but it's wrong.
Okay.
It's so they can get dressed in the dark and know where the front of their panties are.
When they leave in the morning.
Yes. The walk of shame. That's what it's for. I just recently found that out, and I'm like, I'm sharing it with all of you. But cheers. Thank you, Schmo Buddy.
The world makes sense now.
Sure.
That was all you needed. Dear me.
In my world, the women don't leave in the morning. They stay there.
Woman.
Because they're so infatuated. That they marry me. And they're lovely. And I love them. And she's ignoring me totally.
Stuart, if you're in trouble, blink twice. I'm currently scrolling through my entire photo archive to find additional funny pictures, by the way. I already found a couple.
I got so many, too.
Yeah. A few back in the day.
Speaking of, we should go back and watch some of our older, at least parts of our older videos, to see how far we've come in 10 years. Because 10 years is that's a decade. Okay, 10 years of anything is something to celebrate. So I'm glad you guys are here. 42 of you. And we have 44 likes. So if you haven't hit like yet, please do so. I'd like to get to 50 at least.
Yes.
But, 10 years on YouTube, man. By the way, you're not using the right thumbnail.
What?
You're using the first thumbnail before.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck, man? I just realized. That's pretty good, though. I like the Trekyards logos on the top. Look at this. Look at this. Look at what we have to deal. Look what I have to deal with every day. Doing the wrong thing.
Yeah, where's the other thumbnail?
Why? What is wrong with you? Fix it.
I mean,
look at that one on the right where he's trying to kiss me. That happens like every time I see him.
Much better.
Yeah.
Much better. That's who should be celebrating. A glass. Let's all drink up to celebrate this.
All right, this is the last of this.
Tip.
But cheers. Mine's a Trekyards glass. Camera. Better.
Boop, 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 boop.
I have another Trekyards glass, which I might get for the last part of this because this one's great and all.
Well, after you pass out and throw up. What?
Pour more of my Crown Royal whiskey and cola. It's another glass at least, almost.
I'm really confused, actually, as to where the...
He lives in a constant state of confusion, don't worry, guys.
I'm going to download it off the drive, because I don't know where it is, which makes no sense.
Or what is?
The actual thumbnail, because the only one that's there is the one that's the other one. I don't understand why.
That's the wrong one!
What?
You put the wrong one. That's for our other live that we did on the day of. What is wrong with you?
Didn't talk to Marie one at all. Didn't even mention it.
She's
so pretty. You should mention that.
She is pretty.
Yes.
ISFJ 1009 $40. Wow.
Oh, for
Hashtag
goodness
tap
sake.
drink. Hashtag Sam drink.
Oh.
Feel fortunate to have jumped on the Trekyards train back in 2017. Wow. And feel honored to be able to make my contributions to such a wonderful Star Trek fan page and group. Time I consider well spent. Live long and prosper. Well, thank you. That is amazing. That is a shock, too.
Now, Adrian, would you like me to put the picture you just sent me to show Stuart and the audience your talent?
Who's Adrian?
He's our lead interior modeler who's on everything.
I know, but is he the ISFJ 1009?
Yes.
I didn't know that. See, you need to clarify.
Well, I mean, I always call him out every time.
I know, but I never remember anything.
I know that, but I do always call him out every time. Adrian, if you'd like me to show, because you are an exceptional talent, and pretty much every single Trekyards interior is his. So all the Foley interiors.
All the Foley interiors. Cheers, my friend. Even the bridge? The bridge was done by Matt.
No, not the bridge, but it would have been the bridge if we'd done it 3 months earlier. 6 months earlier.
Wait a minute, what?
Absolutely. Okay, cool.
Because I have a Foley class bridge. You better be using that shit.
What?
You better be using that shit.
Oh, son of a bitch. What's that from? No, it's Henry Mother.
That sounds like Sabobla from Pod Racing. Yeah.
Anakin, you are a piece of shit. Yeah. Let me find a Sebulba quote.
Sebulba.
Not that this is what we intend to do while we're here. Let me quote Sebulba.
We don't have anything that we intend to do while we're here. So we have a good time.
Anakin. He doesn't speak in English. I want a Doug quote. Are they not quotes? I say that with such sadness. No. Anyway.
Well, Sebastian, again, throws in 10 euros. Thank you, Sebastian. I need to meet you someday, man. No surprise, the Orville episode being #1, but considering this hype around Orville, it's strange the lives went so bad. Even new Trek detractors loved Orville. Go figure. I know. We don't have any idea what's going to go well.
No.
And what's going to do well on this fucking platform. Nobody gets notified. Thanks, YouTube. Whether you've hit the notify all or not, which you should be doing anyway, it might help. I know people that have hit it and get notifications 2 weeks later that we're going live. Well, but it was 2 weeks ago.
And my dad always says he's everything to everything, and assumes we don't do content anymore.
That's friggin' sad, man. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's why we don't have 100,000 subscribers.
And I tell him and many people it's 5 p.m. GMT every Saturday, the same video. If you think, what's Trekyards doing this week? It'll be the same time every week. Just tune in for the lols, right? Or alive, it's always the same time unless there's dark savings, and your half the word's always the same, respectively, I suppose. Have a look. We'll be there. Or not. But 3 out of 7 likely will be there. Maybe 4. Maybe 2. But probably 3.
That's a lot of numbers he threw around. I don't know. I'm never good at math.
69!
I was never good at math, but I mean, if you check in between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time during the week, there's probably a 50-50 chance we'll be live. Talking about something.
Chance, yeah.
Well, no, I mean, if they don't check in on a regular basis, that's the time we're live.
Yes.
Between 4 and 6, Monday and Friday.
It's
pretty simple. Yeah. So we're here. We've been, and every Saturday for 10 goddamn years, we've had a video about ships. Some kind of ship thing, even if it's an interview with a designer. We've had content for 10 years. A
couple of tech things, but mostly ships. At least 95% are actual ships.
I love how he loves to prove me wrong. That's just funny.
I mean, people are going to... 95%.
Well, our channel is about ships and tech. That's our thing, right? Yeah. So tech does count. But yeah. And other than that, it's all supplemental material, but we've done a lot. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I was there from the beginning. At least I think so. Maybe not this version of me, but a version of me was there since the beginning.
Samuel Cocking's from the UK, yeah.
Samuel Cocking's from the UK.
We'll have to definitely play that announcement again.
And it's not Samuel.
Samuel.
The way he says that we say Samuel is bullshit, by the way. But
No. You Americans.
I'm not an American. What the fuck? Wash your mouth out, man.
Speaking of getting fucked, Stuart.
Here
is Adrian's. What a great timing. Adrian has been working. The ISFJW has been working on the TOS sick bay, as you know.
ISFJ.
Thank you. And he has finished the main room, which is the most iconic room. I specifically asked for a 1 or 2 used version where they extended the set a little bit to have that third bed, because I really like that depth. And there it is. Untextured, but he has some lovely work in progress renders. Your thoughts? Oh, Sylvia.
Do you not know Morse code?
Sylvia is threatening him. Okay, that's fine. Super Chat's the game out of it.
I'm asking for help in Morse code. No, it looks great. And as you said, I mean, the limitations of the time allowed for more hard edges where it should be a little more rounded. I love that because you're absolutely right. Where, yeah, TOS would be a little bit more rounded out. So,
yeah,
I think a good job.
I mean, these sorts of sets are easy to build if you build them literally with hard edge with just a few polygons because they're very boxy. But my assignment was specifically to give everything a little bit of a bevel that real shapes have, right? I mean, everything has a little bit of a curve, even though it's barely seeable. Like, it's really almost impossible to build actual right edges without a little bit of a curve. So I said over bevel a little bit, and it'll look a bit fancier, and it does. It looks just a bit fancier.
Looks great. You show the top down of like the whole sick bay.
Can do. So that'd be really fun.
You can do, and you will do because I ordered it.
Because it's such an iconic set. Yeah, it's just such a nice iconic set. But also, you know, a lot of the fan films have done these sets, but not in the way I would do them. And also the limitation of we only have 5 lights. And
I love how you never ask my opinion on these because I would have thoughts.
Well, they're building accurate replicas.
And they're usually good thoughts. I know you're building accurate. I have good ideas. You know I do.
Custom.
When you ask me, I have good ideas, but you never fucking ask me. So
custom Foley set. Now that's true. We could do a custom Foley variation because once you've got the set pieces.
Adrian, message me. I will tell you how to make a Foley interior properly.
Oh dear.
I've gone over Sam's head. I'm the captain. He's the commander. That's how it works, man. All right, let's move on. What is next here? Sean O'Sullivan, of course. He's going to piss me off in this somehow, I'm sure. I haven't read it yet.
Excellent.
But he puts in €2. People need to watch you guys more. You're great guys. Oh, actually, he didn't say anything that pissed me off. He didn't say on accident. He didn't, push my buttons in any way. What the hell? Are you okay, Sean? Blink twice if you're all right. I don't know. But you're right. Thank you. We are great guys. At least 50% of us. You decide which. I don't care.
1.5 of each of us. It's the German half of you.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It's 60% of your German, 70%, and then my sarcasticness. There you go.
You don't have sarcasticness. You have British dry humor. You're a lot like my friend Dan, who's also got very
Dan Ben?
No, not Dan Ben. Daniel George, who I play Helldivers with all the time. Good friend of mine, and he's very dry humor. Very sarcastic. But he does it better than you, and he's not even English. He's from Newfoundland. He's a Newfie.
Where's Finland?
That's Finland? What? Newfoundland.
No, I'm just thinking, does that mean as a name for Finland? To be new?
No, it's Newfoundland.
There we go. See, I was wondering.
Newfoundland. That's how they say it. And yeah, if you're Canadian, you know about the Newfies. No offense. Newfies is not a derogatory term at all in any way, but, instead of saying, where are you? They say, where are you to? So, I mean, you got to get used to that shit, especially when you're playing a game with them and you're playing a game
Do
like
they know
Helldivers.
that's not proper grammar?
Right? I know, right? And then it's like, there's a Bile Titan. Where's it to? I don't fucking know what you just said, so I can't tell you. I can't even
I've got
tag
friendly
it.
fire, you bitch.
I mean, that's the thing in Helldivers, so yes. And I play with two of them. I play with Dan, and I play with my buddy Rich, who's also a total newfie.
What about that? What about the buddy Boardman? You ever play with him?
Matt Borman, he's good at Helldivers, actually. He's really good.
You ever play with Matt at night?
I played with Matt quite a bit, yeah. At night.
Wife's busy downstairs.
I mean...
You're upstairs on the sofa playing with him. Fiddling away. Playing.
Filling with my sticks while I play with Matt, yeah. Pushing my buttons.
Oh, your own buttons, eh?
That's not even here. That's not fair to pick on him or like to bring up his name. He who shall not be mentioned.
See, I'm paying attention.
He probably won't watch this. He doesn't watch anything we do. It's fine. Oh, Jesus. Let's move on with super chats because we got a few.
I saw you there, Matt. That's why I said it. You can tell how fucked he is.
Mark Lawrence.
Yes.
$10. Maybe some snippets of the mission trips would be fun.
God.
Well, they're on the Captain Foley personal channel. At least the Las Vegas one is.
Yeah.
Sam doesn't even know how to access that channel, so I don't know. He hasn't watched any of my shit, so it's fine. Although it does pop into the occasional live.
Who are you?
Captain Stuart Foley on YouTube. It's in links in the description. I don't know if you knew that. Do you even know your own channel?
What?
Wow.
I stream on Vine.
I fucking quit.
I stream on Vine.
Vine? Holy shit, man. Even I'm not that old. I'm 20 years older than you.
My lives are great.
Oh, Matt Boardman's here. He says, "Oh my." Oh, but I am here.
You wonder why I mentioned him.
I heard that. I do watch it. Oh my god, I'm in trouble now. Oh my god, he's gonna shoot me. He's gonna push me down a hole. I don't know if you've watched our YouTube live streams of Helldivers, but the first time I think I played with Matt was live streamed. I'm like, Matt, look down this hole. And he did. He's like, oh, what's this? And I pushed him into the hole. Hi, Matt. I didn't know you'd be watching, and I feel bad now.
That's why I brought him up. You weren't paying attention. You're so confident. He doesn't fucking watch our shit. Well, like he's talking to us.
Hey, I recognize that shirt, Stuart. I have one on. Stuart, I recognize the shirt Stuart has on. Yes, because you wore one in Vegas. You bought one as well. And he says Dan's a good guy. Dan is a good guy. He didn't say anything about Rich though, which is quite enlightening. Rich tends to blow us up a lot, and not in a good way.
Yeah, the algos get blown.
Well,
up.
I don't know if you ever watched any of my Helldivers live streams. Probably not, because you don't watch any of my content.
But I mean, I've definitely seen clips of quite a few. I don't really,
Anyway, throw down a sentry and Rich blows it up.
Oh, dick.
And I know, right? It takes a while for those to cool down, like 2 minutes, and then we finally get it back, and we're like, yeah, excited, we got a sentry, and then it gets blown.
Very excited.
But I love Rich. He's great. He's really good with Aliens Fireteam Elite, which is a different game, but also includes friendly fire, but it's a little bit different. So
it's sad that game didn't blow up, because Aliens would be nice to be supported more, because, very friendly.
Well, there's a new Aliens VR game, which I'm going to be getting. There's a pre-order for it now, which I'm super excited for, because it looks really good.
Is that not?
So,
I know there's the Isolation remaster?
It's not that. It's not that
cool.
in VR. But yeah, I've played Alien Isolation on live, which is real stupid because Alien Isolation uses your microphone to have the alien hear you. It's really bad for streamers or people with dogs or people with lives or people with wives or people with, shit going on in their life. So yeah, I got to a point where I was screwed because the gun I have and the save point I have, I don't have enough ammunition, and I got to sneak by these fucking bots. And
a lot of bots.
It's a whole thing. Anyway, sorry. I don't want this to be about me because this is about 10 years of Trekyards. But yeah, I haven't played Alien Isolation for a while, and I need to go back and revisit that.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I miss every game because I want to play them. I buy them on Steam on sale. But I never get around to them because I'm too busy making films or making things, which is great. You always enjoy. But...
You need an intervention, man. Your fan films are like a detriment to your well-being. You spend all your money on them, you don't make any money off of them, and you need to like stop.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I know I'm not wrong.
They're a bit of a muddy and time suck, yeah. But I've got my Stargate and Star Wars films I want to make still.
Well, that's fine. I mean, do what you want to do, but...
I know.
Anywho's.
What do people say?
Ray Ricks is here, which is amazing. Ray Ricks, we met him in Vegas. He's a fantastic, very intriguing guy. I like this guy. He's got a lot going on. He's a smart guy.
How have you been, Ray?
And he throws in 50 pounds. I mean, I could stand to lose 50 pounds. From my gut. But anyway, hey guys, congrats on the 10 years. Can't join the live today because I'm at a Halloween event and at a 19th century ex-mental hospital in Liverpool. Look forward to more from you guys. Well, thank you, Ray. Wow, a Halloween event at a 19th century ex-mental hospital. I love ghost shows. I don't know if you knew that. I believe in ghosts, and if you don't, you're an idiot. But anyway, I believe in ghosts. I love the ghost shows. I know a lot of them are faked or, whatever. But that's really cool.
Exaggerated for entertainment value.
Yeah, I would love to do something like that. I would love to do a ghost hunt sometime, but I would need people with me. I couldn't do it alone. But if I had people with me, I'd grow a set of balls. Kind of like Helldivers. I need my team.
You know what's funny? I'm 0% surprised that's what Ray's doing.
I mean,
yep.
Which continent is he on? Is he in Australia? I mean, he's gone everywhere. The stories this guy told us in Vegas of where he's been, it's like, wow, our lives are completely meaningless and we feel like absolute chumps. Thanks, Ray. But in a good way.
I mean, you do. I get to fly a ship. My name's Ortigas, and I fly a ship.
You're only... Oh, my God. You're only 30, though. You got a lot your whole life ahead of you. I'm 50. I'm, like, dead already.
Yeah. That's why I don't ask your opinion, because you're a grave.
What?
Wait for a grave.
I am being so dramatic. Listen to this Admiral Sylvia. She knows what's what. I need to stop now.
Stuart, when you said what I thought the Butter song.
Oh, Fleetpaw. Oh. Good question. What is Sam's middle name? Please tell us, Sam.
Which one?
All of them. Because there's like 15. This is great. My full name is Stuart Thomas George Foley. That's both my grandfathers, Thomas and George. What's your name, Sam?
I mean, I feel like that's a super chat sort of situation. If you really want to know, I don't know.
I could tell you because I have it right here.
Oh, was that for the passport thingy or the flight thing?
Maybe. I don't know. I just know your middle name.
Blackmail material. What bullshit is this? Dear me. But would you say them in the Canadian accent and butcher them? Maybe.
Okay, hold on. I gotta send Matt something because he's an idiot. He's not an idiot, but I love him. But I gotta send him something.
No, Han. My middle names are based on family names. So
tell everybody. Are you waiting for a super chat? $10 super chat. He'll tell you his middle name.
I'll tell you one for free.
No, you know all of them.
No, one for free, and it's like
one for free, and then all of them for $10
or whatever, or 100. Sure. Samuel.
$5 a name, and there's like 15. So
Samuel Lewis. Continued on page 2. It's funny to have two first names and middle names. It does. And
it's funny because my family names. My mom was Marilyn Dorothy Foley. My dad is Dennis Hamilton Foley. My oldest. Oh. Yep, my oldest brother is Stephen Dennis Foley, which is my dad's name, Dennis. Sean, who's my other older brother, is Sean Russell Foley. And my name, because I got for some reason, being the last, I got the two grandfathers' names, so Stuart Thomas George Foley. I got two middle names. No one else in my family does. Which is weird. But cool. I love my name.
I mean, we're all different
Stuart
people.
T.G. Foley. Stuart the Great Foley, as I always say.
We're all different, right? But I can't imagine not having middle names. You know, it'd be boring just to be, you know, Sarah Jane. Oh, Smith. Well, that's a Doctor Who character. Sarah Juliet. Something. It's like, you know, the middle names are free. Why wouldn't you give your child more character by more middle names? I don't get it.
Exactly. At least you weren't named like Stephen Hawkins II or something.
Yeah.
I mean, having the second or the third or the fourth after your name is friggin' cool and very arrogant and elaborate and lavish, but you know, it could have been worse. Is all I'm saying. You got a really cool name,
mm-hmm.
and I could tell everybody right now if they paid me $50.
But $50 in candy. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, I'm not personally big into family history, and I know a lot of people are. I don't find any personal love or enjoyment out of. Whoa, this was my 27th great granddad. My parents love it, absolutely adore it. So my dad is a very. I mean, you've seen the family tree print out of the house. It was when we had. I wasn't alive yet when printers were such that, you know, they're more rare and you took a long time to do it, whatever. But for me, no offense, I don't really care who my 19th great granddad is and what he did for a job.
Yeah, but the older you get, to realize how cool that is to be able to tie it to history.
But it doesn't help me in any way, nor define me.
Sylvia's family is related to Charlemagne. Because her dad was big into ancestry and did the whole family tree, and they're related to like Charlemagne. Fucking Charlemagne, for Christ's sakes.
Well, I think it's also I know who I'm related to, therefore there's no like reveal. So I know what famous if you go far enough back, what famous track I'm on. Cool. Doesn't define me. I'm my own person. I always rather focus on the future.
You are your own person.
Yeah, you know.
But you got a really cool fucking name, which I didn't know until years and years and years after working with you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you never asked. I mean, what? You know,
well, why would I?
Yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Like, what's Sylvia's middle name? I never asked. Why would I? No offense.
Just Marie.
Oh,
but Marie with a J. Sylvia Maria. Sorry. Sylvia and Maria go to back. And Sylvia and Maria both have a J.
Where would the J be in Maria?
Before the final A. The Ya.
Ah.
Yes, because it's Croatian. So we put the Ya. That's why Sylvia's name is Silvija.
Yeah.
It always gets misspelled, or people pronounce it Sylvija.
Yeah.
Right? But no, it's Ya.
Which is fair.
Which makes perfect fucking sense, right?
Unless you know the backstory. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So, yeah. Maria. Yeah. Isn't one of Sam's middle names like... If one of Sam's middle name is Caesar, I'm going to be disappointed. It's not. But, I mean, I might have been known as Caesar once. That's a long story.
Yes.
This has gone off the rails. What are we even talking about? Trekyards is 10 years old, you know.
Really?
I've heard that.
Wow.
I mean, if you look back at the history, it's actually older than that because it's my personal channel before that. But our first Trekyards video was in 2014.
As are my fan films are before as well.
When was your first fan film?
That's a good question.
Let's talk about Sam now.
First, we'll talk about Charlemagne for 20 minutes.
Charlemagne's pretty cool, man. Look him up.
That's not right. I'm scrolling on my YouTube and it doesn't go below a video that's... What? That's not right.
Don't you have the #1 most viewed Stargate fan film in history?
Yeah, well, I hope so.
That's something to be proud of, man.
Yeah, I mean, none are ever made, so it's you know...
Nobody ever made a Stargate fan film?
Well, the problem with Stargate is that anybody could buy, like, airsoft shitty guns, but to get proper costumes, it's quite specific and expensive. And also, most countries don't encourage you to walk around with guns for obvious reasons. So, it's, you know, it's a bit more niche. Yeah, but even still, you know.
I mean, lots of Americans, they could make those.
No, they could.
Have real guns.
Yeah, they could. No, yeah, I mean, and also, you know, SGC is kind of hard to do. Although it's funny, I remember we went to America in the original trip that got me to filmmaking in, 2006? And went to lunch at a park for some reason. And there were literally like 7-year-olds playing airsoft in the park. Like 7, 8, 9-year-olds with BB guns that was before they had to be coloured. And it's like, and I just remember to my mum saying, those kids are just shooting each other. Like knowing it was fake, but like, this is odd to see. Huh. Okay, sweet. Alright, first fan film trailer. First fan film was 12 years ago, June 29th, 2012. 2012 was my big into everything.
Yeah. 2012, okay, so 2 years before Trekyards. Cool.
Yes, Trek became my third year.
We need to get to super chats because we're kind of getting stacked up here.
Super
chats.
Speaking of, Stuart, real next super chat.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sebastian, $5. Trekyards is like Sex Panther. 60% of the time, they're on 100% of the time. That's true. 60% of the time, it works 100% of the time. Yep. 60% of the time, it works every time. Is how the saying goes. But yes,
it's a very good line.
It is. And I used to have a bottle of Sex Panther. I got it with a geek box, but I gave it to my friend Sky.
I didn't know that the two movies were like 10 years apart, 12 years apart.
I know, right?
Because I mean, you can tell they're older in the second one, but it's watching back to back, thinking, oh, I haven't seen. They really skip a beat.
Yeah,
crazy.
Sean O'Sullivan, €2. Sam, please change middle name to George so you're SGC.
That's just. So I thought you were gonna make Samuel George Kirk reference, but SGC is good too. I like it. That's funny.
Perfect. Sebastian, €5. Oh, we should have been drinks for this. Sebastian, €5. Sam would probably make more from an OnlyFans account than fan films. 100% true.
I mean, definitionally, yes.
Make an OnlyFans account, man. You could do a Sean Ferrick thing and wear Starfleet uniforms. You got more than him, and better ones.
I do. But they're less cum stained.
Oh, that's really awful. That's awful in the worst way.
Yeah.
We love you, Sean Ferrick.
We really do.
We do. He's
cum
fantastic.
Stains and all. So I was trying to break him. I took two versions of the joke to get him, but I got him. Sometimes I know how to get him. Was I waiting for break? Yeah, it's amazing. Fan films are a zero-sum game when you do them yourself. A net loss. Boy, you don't realise how often, like how expensive buying the hotels and the food, just those two elements are for any given shoot. It's like, and that was just, it's not
hotels
down the drain.
For his OnlyFans fan page, you know. What's he doing in those hotel rooms, guys? I don't know.
And he's Patreon with OnlyFans, yeah.
Wow, that shut things down really quick. Anyway, moving on. Fleet Paw.
We have dignity here, Stuart. We have dignity. We had dignity, Stuart. We had dignity.
I don't even know how to spell dignity, man. I could probably spell it better than you, but still.
Yeah. No, not gonna fight that at all.
No shade at all, man. Fleet Paw throws in $5. Hashtag Sam Drink. What's your fucking middle name, bruh?
Samuel Lewis William.
There's more though.
Just wait. There's more.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Hold on. I got a super chat coming up that's gonna solve this conundrum.
All of our problems we solved. Yeah. Yeah.
Sebastian, €5. Oh. This is not the one, by the way.
Oh.
Sebastian, €5. Knowing Sam's dad, it's probably something like in Latin. Marcus, one of them? Question mark?
Well, it's funny because I gave Marcus my name for Temple Anomaly for Harriman, Sam Harriman. So slightly reverse on that. Because I thought, I'm only going to make one Trek fan film. Fuck it, right?
Put your name in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing with, I'm only going to do one thing that's going to resound in the Star Trek universe. Yeah. Let's create the Foley class. That fucking failed. Because you know what? Now we have Trekyards and Captain Foley's a thing. So it's Captain Foley of the Foley class. That sounds really stupid and arrogant.
Captain Foley, the USS Foley, the Foley class. The first Foley class with his name.
There's a lot of Foleys going on there. The triple F.
You get thrice.
Every hole, man.
That Those are our
Even
top
my
comments, of
ears.
course. The Foley and the Foley and the Foley. That was it. But it's like, fuck off. That was my response. Fuck off.
There's a whole reason for that.
That's
In
what I
universe and out of universe, it's fine. And then this is the one that's going to clinch it. Fleet Paw throws in $50. Says, fuck it. I'm Tyler Lee McCarthy Leister. Spill your full name, Samuel. You got your $50. Also, take 2 shots. Hashtag Sam drink. Haha, bitch. Because you're awesome, Samuel. He likes you. I don't know why. He's met you, but he still likes you for some reason.
Well, I was being nice, right? You saw me.
You were. All right, so what's your full name? This is on the record now.
Oh, Wesley's keeping track. Although, Lewis... Is that the way I spell it? No, the other way.
Yeah, L-E-W-I-S.
So you don't have to spell your own name, middle names. So yeah, all right.
You do, usually, yes. You have to spell your own, because other people don't spell it for you.
No, I'm saying middle names. Like, you never say your middle name, and then... You say
I do all the time.
When do you write your middle names?
Because when they ask you on a fucking document, what's your name? Your
What
full
documents
name?
are you doing every week that needs middle names, bitch?
Every week? I don't know, my driver's license, my passport, all of the official ones, at least, not every week.
Thanks, Trekyards.
10 years, maybe.
Samuel! Lewis! I'm presenting now. William!
William.
Wildbur!
Wilbur.
Wildbur!
Wildbur.
Thank you. Knighton!
Mighton?
Knighton! The K!
Knighton. Ooh, with a K.
Knighton with a K! Cookings!
There you go. There it is. There's all of it. That's a lot. They can tell they only had 1 kid. They like shoved all the names into 1 kid. Whereas my parents had 3 kids, and like I said, Steve is Stephen Dennis, Sean is Sean Russell, and I got Stuart Thomas, George Foley. I got the 2 grandfathers for some reason. I'm 3rd. I don't understand. I was supposed to be a girl, first of all, which I don't know what my name would have been, but I don't think they would have made the middle names Thomas George. I'm just saying. So I don't know what happened. We've shared too much information during this live. We need to delete this afterwards.
Yeah, we've talked about Sean too much and his dirty, dirty secret. For $5 a month.
Hashtag trick culture rules.
Yes. Yes. No, Wildbur, family name. That's old country. Knighton. It's funny, I remember when I was in middle school, and I was asked how to spell, you spell your own names. And I was told by my parents, that's not how you spell Knighton. Because I don't know. So I was spelling my middle name wrong for like 15 years because no one like showed me it. They just told me it.
You can't spell the, so I don't, that's not surprising.
Fuck off. But the thing is, if I'm spelling it, that's how you spell it, right? That's my name. I'm telling you how it's spelled. Go suck an egg. There must be some legitimacy to that, right? Because it's my name. I'm deciding that I can be wrong in how it's spelled. Because it's correct. Then I don't even know if I spell it right now.
That's revisionist history is what that is.
But do you know the truth? The truth is what I'm telling you. Clearly.
Exactly. That's revisionist history. Whatever you tell me, I believe, because you're telling me that's your middle name. Whether you spell it
Happy 30 years of Trekyards, Stuart. We did it.
30 years?
Yeah.
Can you imagine? I'll be 70.
No. You were 30. Yeah. You had amnesia. It's our 30th anniversary.
So I'm 70.
No. You're 50. You started when you were 20, and I started when I was born.
This is me and a baby on screen. Baby, what do you have to say about the ship?
And yeah, I was the favourite. It was weird.
I mean, you got the cute votes. You got the cute subscribes. It's fine. I mean, you do that right now.
I grew up with you all. It was great. It's great. It's a good time. How many of you weren't alive when I started Trekyards, apparently? Let me know.
2014, man. Jesus Christ.
2024, Jesus Christ. Because you can't have started anything thinking, oh, I'll see you in 10 years.
Hold on a second. I'll be
Okay.
right. I'm here, but I'll be
okay. That's like not a concept, right? That's not a concept. You just do it and see what happens. You don't decide or choose or iterate to that many years. You just sort of do it. Crazy.
I'm back. I never went nowhere, really. I was just kind of over there. Star Trek has released a new Lower Decks Season 5 poster.
It's like
What's it based on? Last one was based on what? Star Trek 4?
Read 4, Season 5, Season, yeah. Makes sense.
Wesley says I need a time machine. Well, you need to check out the Captain Foley personal channel because I actually look at a real time machine. And
yes.
Yeah, go look. Last week I released 2 videos about it. It's really cool. Check it out. Dan Ben says he's in his 30s. What? I expect you to be older, Dan.
I always think younger.
Wow, really? I'm learning a lot about our people here. And you are our people. We own you. It's true.
We own your hearts, yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Hmm.
Sam's like shutting down right now. He's like, what? I'm done.
No, because I was looking through pictures and I remembered that I made a video for you.
You didn't. You've never done anything for me. Except for annoy me.
Bitch. No, I went, we went to, you went to the London Street place.
Baker Street?
Yeah. And I hacked
Sherlock
my
Holmes,
camera.
221B Baker Street.
Yeah, I hacked my camera so it would be on ultra mega quality to do a thing for you.
Oh, what a nice fellow he is.
Yeah. Oh, I can't.
Well, why?
I guess I sent it, didn't upload it anywhere because I'm looking through my accounts. That'd been fun to watch.
Trekyardians says, what would you say to your past selves only starting out with the channel if you could go back? I would say buy subscribers because we have not yet hit 100,000. And YouTube managed to delete 5,000 in a day a few years ago. So, yeah, buy subscribers to get to 100,000. Get a fucking silver play button on the wall. Look like we're legit. And then you're good to go.
That would have been swell.
But no, we trusted YouTube algorithm to grow us, organically, and here we are fucked. Because we're only at 68,000.
Literally and figuratively.
Well, most nights.
Literally and figuratively. Mostly figuratively. Gosh. Well, as I alluded when you weren't here, you can't tell yourself 10 years. It's an unknowable concept, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't have believed myself. Like I've said many times over the course of these 10 years, if you go back and watch lives or just videos with like captain's logs or whatever, if you had told me 10 years ago that this would be a thing and we'd talk to Trek designers and not only talk to them, but actually be kind of friends with them and know them and they'd know us, I would have said you were fucking... Well, exactly, yeah. And showrunners. I would have said you were crazy. I wouldn't have believed it. But here we are. And I think we've done pretty good for ourselves. So I'm thoroughly happy, except I would like another 40,000 subscribers so we get 100,000.
If only we'd taken that paycheck from CBS, that 4 or 5 million when Discovery Season came out to be shills. Could have raised up the ranks, Joe.
Well, a lot of people thought we were shills. That's why they're not subscribers anymore. So we're hashtag both shills and haters. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
It was a fascinating time.
Yeah. All right, more super chats.
Yes.
Adrian, apparently, with $20.
Oh, jeez.
This has completely gone off the deep end. So, drink, gentlemen. 10 and 10. What is 10? What is 10? I don't even fucking remember anymore. Half a shot. All right. I'll do half a shot for you, Adrian. Adrian. It has gone off. Well, it hasn't gone off the rails because there's no agenda for this one. It's just to hang out with you guys and celebrate 10 years of Trekyards in whatever way we can. Learning about us is a good way to do so. So, you know our full names now, so you can like steal our identities and shit.
Yeah.
Cheers. Sam's like, oh shit, I shouldn't have said anything. Joshua Clark, $5. It's been forever since I've been here. Well, welcome back, and I do recognize your name. Absolutely.
Yes, me too.
Let's go for 10 more years. Happy anniversary, Trekyards. Well, thank you. That is a regular drink, which I'm out of. Fuck, I needed.
Yeah, I also, yeah. You know, I said
upstairs.
to you the other week, actually. Now I sympathise with Trek actors who are asked about things they did 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago. You asked me what I did on an episode 10 years ago on Trek. I remember the first year I remember. Let's say year 3. There's a
year 1. I remember. I used to watch every fucking video that was edited because I enjoyed seeing myself on TV.
Also, so few, right? Relatively.
Yeah.
But it's such a your brain can't remember that much content. It just can't. There's just too much going on. The highs and lows and weirds and whatever. It's
Plus, our opinions kind of change over the years. They evolve, right? Like I admit, I've changed quite a bit as far as my opinion on a lot of things. So.
Yeah. You used to think the Klingon bird of prey was Romulan design. I'm glad you changed.
It still is. 100% is. You can tell. There's a fucking lot of evidence. You want to fight me? You want to do Sam versus or Captain versus Commander fight right now about whether the Romulan bird or the Romulan bird of prey, because it is, because that's what it's called, Balanced Terror, is in fact, the Klingon bird of prey is in fact a Romulan design, because it absolutely is. Not only is it green, it's green. It's green. Green before the Daredecks, but still. And it's got a feather bird-like motif. And it was supposed to be Romulans in Star Trek 3. So the ship was designed to be Romulan. And then turned to Krug, who stole a Romulan design ship. But hey, it's a fucking Romulan design. Fight me on it, man. Let's go. Let's do it.
And then they changed it.
It's Mortal Kombat style. No.
Instantly, click of the button, it was now a Klingon. And guess what? They said it was Klingon. If we're going to Klingon, they built it later, put it earlier. We see
but it doesn't make sense for Klingons.
At all. Crazy shit.
It's got feather patterns on it. It's clearly Romulan based on
Stuart,
TOS.
About the Romulan Klingon alliance, they shared stuff like aesthetics. Oh my god, crazy.
It's a Romulan design, as per the original script. It just never changed the ship design. They just replaced the Romulans with the Klingons.
So you're saying James T. Kirk is actually James something else Kirk? The original script and the original filming was T.
Kirk is still Kirk, but they figured that the audience would understand the Klingons better than the Romulans.
What's his real name?
It's a fucking Romulan design. Anybody that's over the age of 40 will fucking agree with me. You young pups think it's a goddamn Klingon design because John Eves designed the Retro Bird of Prey, which I told him
why is it James R. Kirk?
He absolutely agrees with
me with. What's the R then?
You know what?
That was a script and a film. That's canon.
What was R? What?
James R. Kirk. That's what it shows Tombstone. That is the canon.
No, that's because his friend's an idiot. Kind of like you. You would get my middle initials wrong if you made my Tombstone too. You'd be like Stuart F.
Stewie, he was a god creature. Come on.
Stuart F.T. Foley, which is not correct. My name is not Phineas, nor Thomas is in there, but you got it wrong. It's Stuart T.G. Foley. That's all it is.
Just like the script got it wrong for Star Trek 3.
Will you guys make it another 10 years after Area 51? 100%, yes. Unless I die first, which is a possibility.
If you keep talking this bullshit about the Klingons, then you might have got an accident.
It's clearly a Romulan design. Anybody that argues with me is wrong. Even John Eves says the things that I don't like about the Retro Bird of Prey, he agrees with. Remember we had him sign Retro Bird of Prey prints on the hood of a car in a parking lot somewhere? I can't remember fucking where.
There's a crack dealer next to us, and a prostitute in the second half. Here we are, the worst of the three.
It was really awful, but I told him I hate your fucking design, and this is why. And I pointed out the areas, and he's like, yeah, I would have changed those if I could. So even the designer agrees with me.
Stuart, he designed this Discovery.
Wow. You just decredited everything he's ever done.
From that version of him, yes. Because he was designing at that point. He was in Discovery, so his brain was screwed at that point. He was off the deep end.
I remember being at my dad's place, way post-Discovery, and having John Eves message me saying, hey, so this new Discovery design is going to have a gimbal in the middle. The bridge is going to be like a gimbal thing. And it's still shown in the design, but it doesn't do that. Instead, the rings spin now. So that was the original take. And unfortunately,
got fucked.
designed by committee. Yeah, exactly. The producers were like, change this, make the cells longer, and it just iteratively got worse. And I remember him messaging me saying, "I hate doing this."
You know what's funny? They just have released a teaser clip of the Voyager documentary, and Brian Fuller's the one who's with Garrett Wang. I'm like, you're the most discredited man in Star Trek.
Who? Garrett Wang?
Brian Fuller.
Oh yes, fuck Brian Fuller.
It's like he seems nice enough, but it's like it's like this is such a weird person to put in there. I know he worked on Voyager. It's like, yeah, but you did Discovery.
Yeah, and I remember talking to Doug Drexler post-discovery or pre-discovery, sorry, and he says, "Don't worry, Brian Fuller, it's in good hands. He knows his Trek. It'll be fine."
He did. I remember. Yeah, remember that.
It did not turn out that way. No sling, like seriously.
Klingons are Brian. The sets are Brian. Tardigrade, original design was Brian.
The registry number of the Discovery, because he likes Halloween, 1031. Come on, guys.
All of the original stuff is Brian. All the late stuff is not. But guess what? All the stuff was paid for on Brian's ideas. And the Klingons alone were the worst idea ever. Now, maybe they could have been resolved as being a separate cult. But they didn't do that. So it ain't canon unless you read the original script, Stuart. As you agree with Star Trek 3, therefore they were originally actually Herc based on your thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
Stuart,
depressing.
go get another drink.
I definitely need to. Before I go though. Oh no, I'll wait till I get back to read the last super chat. I need to take a drink with each one.
Yes, this is the rules of the
Joshua Clark is next. I'll be right back. Hold on, Joshua Clark. I'll be right back.
It's crazy times. We're only an hour and a half, and this is madness. No, Dave, that was Brian. This is madness. Now, what do you guys think of the audio of this mic? This is this mic versus this mic. How does this sound? We've been mic for 5 years versus this mic. Let us know, A or B. Let us know. Gosh, but I've got some pictures to show. We've got a video to show. Oh, guys. So basically, we're going to be selling some perk prints. And they're really cool. We've got a video to show about that. And if everyone here, all 47 of you, bought those prints, that'd really help our Vegas budget, which we have not yet covered. Huh. But these lives, my God, they help. Thank you so much. Second mic is better. Is the second mic the mic I'm using right now? Is this the second mic? I probably wasn't clear. Original mic, mic 1. New mic, mic 2. And why is it better? Which is funny. I mean, this is obviously an old mic now. But hey, if this mic is better, that's crazy.
Holy shit, I'm back. And I've got a Mike's Hard Orange and Cream, which is a vodka.
Mike's cream?
Yeah, Mike's Cream, man. Gotta milk that baby. But yeah, hard orange and cream, which tastes like one of the orange popsicles. The creamsicles.
Have you drank all the ones that I bought?
Yep. You only left like 3, and yeah, I've drank those.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your fault that you didn't drink them.
Oh, we never did Drunkyards, so the plan was not planned.
Yeah, but we sat outside, hung out, and had a cool time.
I know. But just
you didn't enjoy a minute of it. It's fine. Here,
I enjoyed several seconds. Don't. You know.
I didn't grab. Oh fuck! I didn't grab the other glass. It's fine. But cheers. All right, let's read some super chats.
Oh yeah, I need my
Joshua Clark.
I need a drink. I'm out as well.
Oh, you're gonna go get one and I'll read the super chats when you get back?
Yes.
Okay, go get a drink.
I'm gonna take my mic off because I want you to hear me.
Pissing and all that because I took a piss.
Yeah. Cool. So small.
I got one too. It's a little bit different design, but yes.
This is a new one. It's fancy. All right. See you in
We're gonna use it in Vegas. We didn't.
I know. We never did enjoy live talking walkthrough. Just never did. But you know what we did do? We stood next to Terry Tass's table for 40 minutes.
And we hung out with Irish Stephen Bear.
We did. Mine was stupider. That was great.
We did all the things.
That was pure class. All right, see you in a minute. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. Go get your drink. Yes, sloppy. Anyway, hi guys, I'm back. Mike's hard, apparently. And he is. Usually for me, yeah. The people seem to like the old Mike, but I think the old Mike is way too loud. Always has been. Okay, all right. Will Star Trek, the original concept Gene Roddenberry made, it another 10 years? What? Leslie, what are you talking about? New mics is better. Second mic is better. What are we talking about? Oh, the mic. Okay. Area 51 said, I thought Kurtzman did the Discovery Registry. No. Brian Fuller's favorite holiday is Halloween. So the registry number of his new ship must, of course, be NCC 1031, October 31st. Yeah, it's a Brian Fuller directive. That's the registry number. It is not a Kurtzman thing. Ryan K said, I sent you guys a super chat, but it won't arrive until Tuesday. Oh, well, we'll probably be doing a live on Tuesday, so we better see one from you, Ryan K. I will remember. I'll write that down. Ryan K. Hold on. Pen. Pad. Ryan K. Oh, Ryan K. There we go. I can spell, trust me. $5 super chat. Or I guess at least it's $5 on Tuesday. If not, send the assassins. All right, so Ryan K. Super Chat, $5. If not, send the assassins on Tuesday. Gotcha, Ryan K. Thank you for this $5 Super Chat. If we don't see it, there will be problems. And yes, we'll probably be doing a live on Tuesday. So, just letting you know. Oh, I might as well inform Sam while he's here. So Ryan K said, I sent you guys a Super Chat, but it won't arrive until Tuesday. So I made a note of it. Ryan K, $5 Super Chat on Tuesday. If not, send the assassins.
But only the Jack Vash.
Yes.
The Picard's because then they'll put a bag over his head, and he'll be blind and
plastic bag.
Yeah, very high end.
The tight. Anyway, let's move on to the super chats now that you're back. Joshua Clark, $5. It's been forever since I've been here. Let's go to 10 more years. Happy anniversary, Trekyards. Thank you. I'll have some of my creamsicle. Wonderful. Patrick throws in €10. Of the 10 years having the channel, how many years have been enjoying the live streams? About 8, I think. Hashtag drink for both. 6. I think we established it was 6 years ago that we started the live streams.
Longer than either of us think.
Yes, because it feels like yesterday.
Feels like a new thing. Also,
cheers.
Trying a brand new thing. This is Brothers. It's the same brand as the previous one. Festive Apple.
That sounds good.
Hopefully.
Does it smell like apple cider or apple juice? What's it taste like? Oh, here we go. Swish it around and like get the odor and all that shit.
Definitely sharp. I wouldn't say appley, but I know what they're going for.
Does it taste like a cider though?
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's more like the purer flavor than the flavor it's going for.
Huh. It doesn't suck, is what he's saying.
A tart, like the upper lower bit of my side left bottom mouth. Was that helpful? Hopefully.
Not really. We need Aaron Walke. He had a really good way with the alcohol. Yeah. He's like, it tastes like this, and it's got a hint of
Bramley
this.
apple that was probably grown in 2014.
He was he classed up. He classed up our whole Vegas live stream taste testing of the Star Trek spirits. He's an amazing man, first of all. He's a great guy. Nice guy. And yeah, he definitely classed up that taste testing live. So I appreciate him joining us.
Yeah. We know he wanted to be on a Trekyards live stream, as in that was an ambition of his to join us and do a full one.
To the point where when I visited him in LA with me and Sylvia, I went for supper. He's like, "Are we going to do a live stream?" It's like, I didn't really plan on it, but sure. I did like a 7-minute one at the table with him and Matt Boardman. And yeah, you guys tuned into it, so thank you. But yeah, Aaron Wilkie's great. He loves the Trek fans. So,
well, he's a tremendous version of one of us. But ultimately, it's good stuff, you know.
He knows his Trek lore and his canon.
Well, that reminds me when we talked to Mike, I threw him questions that were difficult, and he just invented bullshit, and it was great.
Mike McMahon is also awesome.
Yes.
I tried to meet up with him, but he was busy when I was in LA. Or are they just dodging me, one or the other? It's fine.
Yes.
Shut up, Sam.
Klingon bird of prey, bitch. Watch the film.
Romulan bird of prey. Which actually speaks to our next comment, our next super chat. He says, Joshua Clark with $2. It's a Romulan design. There are 4 lights. 100%, man. Hashtag Romulan design.
Strong green.
It's going to be a new hashtag for us. Hashtag Code of Honor. Hashtag Romulan design.
Oh, guys. Hashtag Klingon design. He's begging for that now. Hashtag right now. We're Team Jacob or Team Edward. Hashtag Klingon, hashtag Romulan.
There's only one right answer, so go for it, guys.
Stuart can fuck himself on this.
This is not open to interpretation. Well, I like how he mutes me and he talks to you guys. What an asshole. I can do that too.
Please want to know one.
Maybe kind of. I can just mute.
What an asshole. He's so handsome and crazy, like. Oh, that's crazy.
Fucking Romulan design. It doesn't work. Oh wait, that didn't work. What the fuck happened? Peter Lukaku, $10. Happy 10th anniversary, boys. I jumped in on the live right at the perfect moment when Cap said he's got milk, Mike's hard cream, huffing my ass off.
It's true though.
Hell yeah.
It's true though.
I mean, you're not wrong. It says right there, Mike's hard. That's a statement in and of itself. Orange and cream.
I mean, is that as dirty as it is here? There,
vodka alcoholic beverage.
Because sure they know that, right? Going in.
I mean, how can you not? Like, you can't mince words. I mean, Mike's hard. I mean, I'm hard. Usually.
How many Mikes do you know? How many Mikes do you know, and how hard are they? Do you have Mikes in the chat? Are you hard?
I don't see any Mikes. I see like a Patrick, an Immortal, a Peter, a Dan,
now,
a Sean.
If you've got Mike in your middle names, you have a semi, but only a semi.
Okay. Any Mikes? Anything? Mike related people out there?
I love how also there's a delay, so we haven't got to our dirty jokes yet. We're watching the pre-dirty joke comments, and suddenly it's going to happen. We'll know.
Matt Boardman says Aaron is one of us. One of us. One of us. Hell, fuck yeah, he is. Aaron is great, man. Mm-hmm. Aaron is the most down-to-earth executive producer, head writer that I've ever met. He is totally a Trek fan. He's what we would do if we had that power. You know, he does what we would do as far as bringing in the canon and stuff. Aaron's great. I love Aaron Wilkie. Can't wait to hang out with him again.
Yeah. Well, exactly. Yeah, he's a smart cookie. He would definitely be in my top 3 of who I would hire to be a showrunner of Trek. And just
cheers to Aaron Wilkie.
Yes.
Let's have a double shot. Double drink for Peter Lukaku's.
So sour. God. Yeah.
Mine's not super sweet either. It's supposed to taste like a creamsicle, but I mean it does.
At least. Or...
It is. It is orange. Tastes like orange because I don't know if you know what a creamsicle is in the UK, but it's like ice cream in the middle, like vanilla ice cream.
Yeah.
It's got a hard shell of like orange, and it's really good. And that's what this tastes like, but it's a little bit sour. It's got that alcohol flavor to it.
Yeah.
Which isn't a bad thing, but the aftertaste is very much the creamsicle, right? So
yeah, and this actually says it's the juiciest bittersweet apples. Yes. I'm saying a sour tart, but that makes sense. Oh, it's gluten free.
Oh, well, throw it out. It's garbage.
Oh,
Anything
boy,
gluten-free
you were very anti-vegetarian that one time.
Or vegan, or fucking vegetarian.
Oh, that was great.
Tofu. Fucking throw it in the garbage. Sean O'Sullivan. I knew you'd say something that annoy me. Foley likes his drinks like he likes his ex-wives, bitter. Hey, you know what? I have an ex-wife. She is bitter. And
sorry, guys.
that's a whole story. I don't want to get into that right now.
I was going to say, don't get into that.
Yeah, she's a bit of a cunt.
I'm sorry for the burping.
Don't be sorry for the burping. It's fine.
I can't.
But Sylvia's even chiming in. It should be hauled away Asgard. What should be? Patrick.
Ex-wives? Oh.
I mean, yes, you're not wrong. Do
Let's
I hear
do it.
Jeff's tube pug? Yes. Lola is snoring, I believe. She's on Sylvia's lap right now.
No, she's awake.
Sylvia's getting up to leave, though.
Does she want some ice cream?
What?
What?
No, she doesn't want Mike's cream. She wants my cream.
What?
That's why she screams.
Ice cream.
She's just leaving now because she's like embarrassed.
Understandably so.
I hate you all.
Understandably so.
I'm getting a look. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute the microphone for a second.
Understandably so. So everybody.
I love you.
I love you too,
okay,
baby.
just for you.
You're fucking snickered.
I'm a little bit schnockered. It's fine.
You're a lot of it schnockered.
Your wife
Microphone's not muted, by the way.
Your wife sounds a bit drunk too.
I'm not gonna poop myself. You soiled yourself while you were unconscious. I wasn't unconscious. Deadpool and Wolverine. Hell yeah. I love you, babe.
Do you need more booze, or should we help?
We're good right now. Thank you.
He needs 10 shots.
I love you.
Love you.
Oh.
Sam loves you too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know.
Always got to say that bit. All right.
So how'd you think of it? What did you think of his visit with us?
Fine.
But
I like my house to myself.
there you go.
I have to wear pants when he's here.
That's true.
And panties.
And like it's just me and you. I can sit outside in like just underwear. Especially when it's nice out.
Why did that too far?
But he's a great house guest.
He's quiet.
Generally.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Matt needs to be a house guest.
Oh, I forgot to do that. Motherfucker. Oh.
You guys can play video games in person.
We can't really play Helldivers in person. I need 2 TV sets. Well, I guess I could do that. I need 2 PlayStations.
Do you want in VR?
He's got it on PC, so I could put it on my PC, I guess. But he cheats. He's got the highest accuracy out of all of us when he plays Helldivers because he's got a fucking mouse. You know how easy it is to fucking get high accuracy with a mouse as opposed to a fucking
PC version?
no. Because
Why?
PC gamers are assholes.
The key to that though is don't suck.
Cheating?
It's cheating to have a mouse to aim. That's so easy to throw your fucking cursor anywhere. I think Matt's even watching.
Cheating?
Yes.
You're fucking drunk.
I love everybody, even Matt.
Especially Matt.
Especially Matt. He's awesome. Sylvia's met Matt. She likes Matt.
Yeah, I like Rachel more.
I mean, I do too. Just kidding, Matt.
She has boobs.
And go take the dog.
There are points.
She does have boobs,
There are
yes.
points for that.
Taking dogs outside? Okay, bye. Love you guys.
Bye.
Come on, puppy. Wait, I think you want the fat one.
Yes, she's curled up in the bed.
Yeah, she doesn't go very far. She only wants to nap.
Okay, well, she can stay with me.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Can you
This is
pay
real life,
attention to her?
This is
No.
drama right now.
Bye, love you.
I love you. Come on.
Sorry about that, guys.
So this is some Beverly Hills real housewife shit right now.
Fleet Paw says hello. Fleet Paw says hello. She says hi, Fleet Paw. There you go. I had to point that out because he said, let somebody know I say hello.
Joshua, it's been good. Tired off of Vegas, but there's some good Vegas on Stuart's puzzle channel. Go check
Yes.
it out.
Sean O'Sullivan.
I'm
Hot
tired.
quiz, hot shot. What type of dog is Porthos? He's a beagle. It's simple. Why is that a pop quiz?
And it's funny. There's the New York Comic Con right now, so there might be some giant breaking news about Star Trek while we're here.
That's true. They said there would be some kind of Star Trek thing, so
that'd be crazy.
We will be here to report live.
Drunk first reaction to the Academy, to the naked Robert Picardo. Tell me what we asked for.
Wesley says, what part of Canada is she from? I assume you mean Sylvia. She's not from Canada. She's from Croatia. But she did grow up in Mississauga, which is Toronto. So
Stuart, shall I play the print video?
Yes, in a second. We got a super chat.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah. Peter Lukaku, $5. This live should be on the Trekyards blooper reel if you guys ever make one. I'm right. It's been 10 years. We should have a blooper reel, but that's a lot of work. So, no. Anyway, cheers.
It'll be epic, and we'll haircut, and your beard will grow, and then get smaller, and then get bigger, and then the lighting will change, and then.
I mean, do I look better now than I did when we started? I think so. Yes. But at the time, I wouldn't have agreed. I would be like, I look fine, but I don't. I look back on those. We're gonna look at some of those videos, by the way.
Yes.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
All right. So, all 38 of you, we have a. Which I finished just before the live. I have a 6-minute video that Stuart's not seen yet because I finished it just before the live.
I mean, I've recorded it, so I do know what's in it.
You were there. Very true. Very, very true.
I was there.
Hashtag truth. This is our special 10-year anniversary deal bundle thingamabobby. And if this sells you, then email trekyards@hotmail.com during this live, which would be great. Because if 40 of you get this bundle, that'd be super. So let's see if this plays. He's there.
Hey guys, he's Commander Cockings.
He's Captain Foley.
And we're Trekyards. I mean, we've been around for 10 years.
It was just 8 years a few days ago. What was there audio, guys? Because I can't tell, because I can't hear anything. If there was audio, then I'll play it for realsies. You can watch it, and hopefully, you want to get the bundle. That is my hope. So, does that go through?
We got something special for you guys. So.
Yeah. If there was audio...
Let's see if I can hear audio.
I'll play it for realsies. Looks like
he's Commander Cockings.
He's Captain Foley. There is. Okay, sweet. All right. So we're gonna watch our past selves for 6 minutes. I'm gonna put full screen so you can appreciate the prints. And like I said, if you guys want to get one of these, please absolutely do during this live. We'd love to get some commitment to buy, as it were. So Stuart, enjoy your 6-minute break. In 3, 2, 1, action.
Hey guys, he's Commander Cockings.
He's Captain Foley.
No. No one can hear the audio. No one can hear the audio. I couldn't hear it, and I thought I was crazy. Try that again, my friend. But it's not working now. But it's not working now.
What do you mean? I didn't do anything different.
Yeah, I did. You fucked up.
I did. Okay.
Is it working now?
I don't know. I'm still looking at our faces. Okay, let's try it again. God damn.
Hey guys, he's Commander Cockings.
He's Captain Foley.
And we're Trekyards.
Right.
I mean, we've been around for 10 years.
It was just 8 years a few days ago, and 6 years and 5. No, 10. The decade of you, Stuart, and me, Samuel, bring you Trek shit every single Saturday. When we talk about a legacy of reliability, how many YouTube shows stay weekly, guaranteed, for 10 years?
And because it's our 10-year, we have some special stuff we'd like to share with you guys.
So would you like to get from us a Trekyards 10-year anniversary bundle of art prints? Because that's what we've done. We're with a few artists to put some stuff together to celebrate you, me, and both of us. And they're ready for you to get right now by emailing trekyards@hotmail.com. But what do we have, Stuart? And you can get some of it and all of it. We recommend all of it, you know, the bundle option. But what are we offering as part of this fun 10-year celebration?
Each of us, in our own right, geniuses, and as such have designed our own ships. So we thought, why not celebrate our 10-year by having you guys have the opportunity to get some of our ship prints. Now, I don't know if you know who Rob Bonchoon is, but you should.
I do. Of course I do.
Exactly. Why don't you tell everybody who he is?
He's a genius. Like, you just called us that, but first, he's the genius of the lot of us. He was one of the original Star Trek CG artists that kind of helped usher in a lot of the cool things that you saw. He was a VFX supervisor, which means one of the top dogs on Voyager, Enterprise, that worked on Battlestar Galactica, Sequest, and some other things as well. And he physically built the Delta Flyer. So every time you see the Delta Flyer in Voyager, he went from being a grey box to being final model and other things. His imprint of quality is all over both those shows, etc. He also helped start the Ships of the Line calendar. He's also done lots of Eagle Moss stuff. A lot of his work is on Eagle Moss as well. So if you've got an early magazine, you probably have his render, whatever. And just a really talented artist. So he jumped aboard, Stuart, which is tremendous because he's an absolute Trek legend.
And Rob graciously offered to make some limited edition prints of our ships that we want to share with you guys. So we will show you an example here.
Total carte blanche. Make the art that you see in your mind's eye for these two designs. My Horizon, your Foley. And we're offering, get ready, Stuart, 5 original art prints of each ship. At like full blow up, you know, on the wall quality. And they're all works of art. The 2 that have already been submitted that are fully done, gorgeous. Again, we have no control over them. He's just making art, right? Right from the mind of a Trek legend. And all 10 will be available as part of this bundle. And I do think any and all of them could be wallpapers, could be phone wallpapers, could be anything. They're beautiful, right? And obviously, as fans of his work and fans of your work and my work and our ships, they kind of come to life in a whole new way.
And if you like the inside scoop on things, I mean, we also have MSDs for our ships, which is pretty cool. So you get to see the internal layout of the ship as well. There's lots of really cool stuff, guys.
So there's a bit of cool stuff there. And if you like that kind of like 1970s, 80s technical drawing style, we have some line art, as if it was right out of, you know, Franz Joseph technical manuals of both of our ships. And together, we're doing some kind of dual art styling as well. All kind of work in progress because we feel the gentle pressure to make this stuff right. These are our ships, our babies. But we're going to offer those all as a giant bundle of art. Or if you just want the Rob stuff, just want the wireframe, line art, up to you. Or just get the whole bundle. So how do they get them, Stuart? And how do we when?
Yeah, just shoot us an email at trekyards@hotmail.com. And they will be shipping out, well, it's digital, so we'll be emailing them out on November 11th, which is a month after our anniversary. So it's coming up. So look forward to those in your inbox.
And if you really want physical versions, we are offering that maybe, but that's not the default. But you know what is cool? If you want Horizon signed by me, maybe Foley signed by Stuart, bit more complicated because this is all kind of new stuff. But we are open if you want to have that sign as well. But really, it's a digital bundle. Nice, simple, easy. And all those funds will help us do more Trekyards, right? That's what this is about. Celebrating 10 years of Trekyards by getting custom art and helping us build the buffer to do more things in the future.
So anyway, thank you for watching this. We really appreciate you guys. Always have, always will. We plan to be here another 10 years. Who knows what we're going to have to offer for our 20th anniversary. But hopefully you guys will be around to check
like
that out.
3D hologram versions of the same stuff. We'll email you holograms that you can put on your holo emitter and there you go.
Maybe 3D printed ships we could ship out. Maybe we'll have like more of a... Anyway, it's fine. We'll figure that out.
350 scale Foley for our 20th anniversary.
Perfect. Anyway, thank you for watching, guys. Like I said, hit us up at trekyards@hotmail.com if you have any questions or inquiries or just kind of interested. Let us know.
Yeah. And it's a fun bundle, so if you like Trekyards, if you're a new viewer, old viewer, 10 years, get the bundle, support us what we do, and have some really, really nice art. Which won't be going like online. This is just for this sort of perk bundle. So trekyards@hotmail.com.
That's right. So until next time, he's Commander Cockings.
He's Captain Foley.
And do as we do. Live long and prosper.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
And we're back. Are we back at the same time? Mine's delayed. Oh, it's some shit. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay.
Yes.
That's perfect timing. Wow. Wowzers.
So, fair to say, we're teasing, tempting you all, if you'd like that bundle, email trekyards@hotmail.com. I've got a tab open right now if you'd like the perk bundle. We've not seen the other art yet from Rob, but they're going to be great. Those two are absolutely amazing. Actually, absolutely amazing.
Rob Bonchun, visual effects supervisor for like Voyager and others.
Yeah, just real talented guy. So yes, if you want to get the perk bundle and support us, email and we'll get that bundle, which will be so much fun. So yeah. Yes.
We were chatting the whole time on Messenger during that, by the way, guys, just so you know. Thank you, Sean O'Sullivan. We will check that out.
Yes. There's a clip, which is cool because we are currently live. Which is kind of funny to think they are currently talking Trek. We are currently talking Trek.
But we're talking about Trekyards. 10 years.
Ooh.
Longer than their legacy. Bitch. No offense to Lower Decks. They're great. Anyway, so how's everybody? Get the prints. There's some cool shit. Digital format. You can use it as wallpaper. There's some really great stuff with the Foley and the Horizon. So, yeah. Oh, look. There's the link. I should check the link out. Hold on a second. I'll be muted for a second.
Yeah, I can't watch it until after, so that's exciting. I'm skimming without sound. Gosh, yeah, Lower Deck starting, what, next week? Yes, yes. Crazy. Hey, 2 of you have already emailed. Thank you so much. We will put you out of spam because that's ridiculous. Yes, email trekyards@hotmail.com to get the bundle. And they do really help the channel as well.
I'm watching it now.
Loud. Yeah, no, Ian, it actually is, yeah. They were all 7 years. That's 10.
We were lucky, but let's not push it.
I mean, you keep trying to push it and keep going further.
It's the Cerritos.
It's the Cerritos. Oh.
What up, Cerritos? This is Captain Becky Freeman.
The drama.
Damn, son. That's really good, actually.
Oh.
That's really good. It's worth watching. So they just released a new clip from Lower Deck Season 5, which I just watched, and it's amazing. So check it out, guys.
I will watch it by muting this mic, so you'll all lose contact with me. 4 minutes 30. Stuart, keep them entertained as the way you can.
I mean, I can't keep them entertained. I'm not good at this shit. Anyway, hit the like button, guys. 72 likes. Let's get those likes up to 80 if we can. And by all means, super chat in with your congratulations for 10 years of Trekyards. Really appreciate you guys. So it's a really good clip. It's about 1:30 long. And yeah, they just released it at whatever Comic-Con they're doing right now. I don't even know. Yeah. Anyway, It's like a parallel universe type clip, and it's really good. So yeah, it'll be the one with the multiple Kims, Ensign Kims, and one Lieutenant Kim. So check it out if you can. It is cool that it dropped live during this live stream of our 10-year anniversary of Trekyards. Cannot complain. That is really cool. And it's worth checking out. The Cerritos with Captain Freeman, which is actually Mariner. Spoilers. So anyway, hit the like button if you haven't already. We want to get to 80 likes if possible. We have 39 of you here, which is great. But we really appreciate all of you. I need another drink, whether you pay for it or not. Drink. Anyway, check out the links to the Teespring and the TeePublic down in the description below. As you guys know, make sure you're subscribed. Do all the things. All of the things. Subscribe. Click the bell notification icon to all, and head on over to Patreon/Trekyards, or click the link down below or the join button to join the channel as well. That really helps us out immensely. We have 5 new members during this live because they were gifted by who gifted them? Somebody awesome. Somebody awesome. I want to say classic for real, but not quite sure. Anyway, we got new members. Where is it? It's not showing up in my notification.
Great craziness.
Ignore him.
Good setup.
I'm looking for something.
Good setup for a bit.
Yeah, that's obviously the one with the Kims, the multiple Kims. So looks really great, actually. I'm looking forward to Lord X.
I laughed a couple of times. Yes.
Yeah, I'm hoping that people will tune in for our fucking reviews.
Well, yeah. Like doing the Prodigy reviews.
Sean O'Sullivan, pop quiz, hot shot. What was Chief O'Brien's middle name? Edward. Miles Edward O'Brien. It's not that.
Yeah.
It's not that hard. Thank you, Sean O'Sullivan. He also did another one earlier. Pop quiz, hot shot. Complete the rules of acquisition. Treat people in your debt like family. Unless they owe you money,
then charge them double.
Unless they owe you money. I don't remember. There's a lot of rules of acquisition. That's a lot for even us to hold on to, man.
Look, I'll remember warp speeds.
Fuck yeah. 2SKO is better. Hashtag.
I mean, that allows for things like the TNG warp 35, blah blah.
Well, warp 14 at least.
Well, yeah, gosh. I mean, I know it sounds ridiculous. I still remember hearing/watching the TOS Connie go to like warp 26, whatever, and think like, oh my god, groundbreaking.
Yeah. Exploit them. Yes. There's the answer. Yes, exploit them. 100%. Thank you, guys. Thank you to Fleetpaw, Ryan, and Sean for clarifying that.
You guys are the best.
I mean, they're all right.
Hashtag code of honor, the best.
If they all had 5 accounts that could subscribe to the channel, that'd be great, because then we could get maybe 200,000 or closer at least. So please do so.
Look, I mean, everyone we know is unemployed with no family or home life, right? So if they just spend all day inventing new accounts,
I'm pouring more drink.
Just keep doing more and more. Then they could, keep sponsoring us and get our subscribers up.
That can is now empty, but it's all in my glass, so I spilled a little bit.
Are you drunk? Okay.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you.
I've never been drunk a day in my life.
Today's a night. It's fine.
It's not night. Oh, it's fucking
8:35.
No, it's like 3:30 in the morning. Not in the morning. In the afternoon. Words. It's 3:35 in the afternoon. It's nice and bright and sunny out. It's a beautiful day. And I don't want to be inside, but here I am because you guys are awesome.
I feel like
Trekyards.
Almost said beautiful day in LA. Like they always fucking say, it's always a beautiful day in LA. Always.
I've been to LA, and it was a nice day every day. Yes.
Every day.
And that was in October, and they're like, "Ooh, it's so cold. We need to wear pants." And me and Sylvia are in shorts and like t-shirts. It's like, that's fucking great. We're from Canada, eh?
The A was the mandatory.
Oh, yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Anyway, I filled my glass, in case you can't tell. It's a little too full. I need to like sip some.
I have that with coffee every other day. I'm like, oops. filled up too much. I'm excited for you to come to England and see the coffee I make, because it's a very specific sort of coffee as well.
Sean Sullivan says that there's a new YouTube channel called Treksperts that do quizzes. You should ask them to go head to head. Well, Treksperts is not new.
No,
that's
very old.
Yeah, that is Altman,
Doctorman?
Mark Altman, Darren Docherman, and a few others. They actually had their own stage in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
We need a Trekyards. We need a Trekyards stage one year.
Would be
We
cool. But we like being free agents though.
We do. We don't. Yeah, they were kind of. I didn't see them at the table. I first saw Mark Altman when we first went in, early access, kind of.
Yeah. Exactly.
To the dealer room, and he's like, they didn't tell us they were opening the doors. I'm sorry. Can you come back later? I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Because I'd love to meet Mark. He's part of, with Rob Burnett, the whole free enterprise thing. Like that's the two characters, right? And I've always wanted to meet him in person. Did meet him, but he's like, "Can you come back later and I'll talk to you? No problem." Like, yeah, because they were caught off guard by the doors opening apparently, and they weren't set up yet. So, and then I never got a chance to see him all weekend because he was always on stage in the Treksperts room, or never at his table. So I never ran into him again, which is unfortunate. But Mark Altman's pretty cool.
It is absolutely remarkable how often you can never run into a person again at a convention. Just the concept that they're in the same space at the same time, and yet you can never see them again.
To be fair, I walked past Darren Docherman and Mark Altman as they were walking down the long corridor down to the main STLV thing, and I didn't want to bug them because it was late at night and they were probably tired, so I didn't say anything to them, but I could have, and I didn't. So you do run into them, but you don't run into them. It's kind of a weird concept, but yes.
Yeah, it's remarkable how little. That's why a lot of the time at conventions and just famous people in general or meeting people, if you really want to see them, meet them, say hello, don't ever assume you'll do it again or have the opportunity. Just do the thing the one time. Like I only saw Stephen I. Bear once. Had I not?
Yes, I only saw him once. I would have loved to talk to him more. You ran into, well, you kind of went past Ronald D. Moore. You get a picture with him?
Yeah.
Yes, you did, you bitch. Yeah, and I walked by him like twice, and he was with somebody, and I didn't want to bother him.
I had to.
I know you had to.
But also so overwhelmed.
You also got the one Galaxy Quest guy who's like, I should be charging for this picture, but it was like at the Philly cheesesteak place.
Yes. I stroked his ego so hard that I tricked him into a picture. Look, they're all great in that film.
They are. They're fantastic, yeah.
And it's one of those very few franchises that they didn't need to make a second. They could have zeitgeisted like loads. But the fact that it's a single film gives it such purity. Like, this is what this is. And it's a gold standard of film, let alone of whatever it's trying to be. But it would have been fun to see a series. And even just a series of the actual series. Because I could imagine, fictionally, if the people who made the TV show in the fictional world made a new series, which is what this show would be, they would want to honour Mathazar in their fictional TV series.
Yes.
Does that make sense? So they could have actually had the actor who played Mathazar come back as a new alien, and they hired someone like Mathazar. It wouldn't be a hard thing to sell, right? And it would be really fun. So they could have. That was a long thing about Galaxy Quest. Oh dear. Did we do the NSA Protector video in the end for Trekyards?
We did one.
Because we did the trailer. Did we do the actual video? Because it was all based on Patreon goals, so of course we didn't raise it, then we didn't do it. Did we do the full breakdown? I genuinely can't remember.
I don't think we did.
Huh.
I would have remembered that. I don't think we did.
There's so little information, but it would have been a fun discussion.
Now that they have the cutaway book, there's a really detailed Orville book that goes into like cutaways and everything by Matthew Cushman, which I need to pick up still. I don't have a copy of it, unfortunately. I would have loved to get one, but.
And of course, because we were there, Scott Grimes announced season 4, and then
filming in January, starting to film in January apparently.
But nothing else happened because he wasn't meant to announce it.
To be fair, when we were visiting Doug Drexler in LA last October, me and Sylvia, Sylvia and I, he did let slip that Orville next season will be a thing. So
you heard it here, 12th.
So we knew that ahead of time, but yeah.
Well, I said it before. The guy's so rich with such a lot of income that if he wants to make a new season,
that's the thing. He's very powerful, and the thing is, to do what he wants to do, his own pet projects, he needs to do the studio's will first. So he's got to do his studio obligations first, and then he can do his own thing. And so Seth was working on Ted 2 and a whole bunch of other stuff for the Ted TV series and our streaming series and a few other things. He had to finish that up before he could get onto Orville. So
and just you know, fun to do other things, right? Like you know, a sci-fi show is not the same as everything else.
Dude, the amount of information that Sam and I know about ship behind the scenes that we can't tell you guys is insane. Until years later, we can say, "Oh yeah, we knew about that prior," but we know a lot of inside stuff.
We do. Breaking news.
Oh, what's breaking news?
Oh, this is okay. This is what I think it is. So Starfleet Academy has been commissioned for a second season.
Already?
Yes.
Yay! I mean, maybe. Yay! And
welcoming guest star She-Hulk.
Oh, she's a good actress.
Tatiana Masalan.
Yeah.
She's great. She's great.
Whatever her name is, Masala. Yeah.
She's really cute. And
she's fantastic in Orphan Black. If you haven't seen Orphan Black, it's a really good series.
I mean, I'm not surprised that they would commission 2 seasons because the money to build sets. You're burning money to not do it for 2 seasons. But what a bold choice! Before, like you could wait, you know, for them to see if it's popular or not. Like commission second season.
Hopefully they've learned from Discovery. That's all I can say.
Every year they have.
We did a whole live talking about will it be good.
We did.
Starfleet Academy, and there was pretty positive comments. So hopefully, there's also a lot of negative comments, but trolls will be trolls and all that shit. So, but yeah, the live was pretty good. Hopefully it'll be good. But Fearless Wolf throws in £10.
Oh my
Cheers
God.
to Captain Foley and Commander Calkins navigating starships and each other's hearts for years. Here's to more cosmic love. Well, thank you very much, Fearless Heart. Definitely have a drink for that. Thank you so much. You are amazing. Thank you for tuning in and for super chatting. That means the world to us. So
it does, because as you've said, we would not be us without you, and of course you would not be here without us. So it's a true symbiotic relationship, and that is a win.
Yep.
Hey, Jason's there. Greetings.
And Sean O'Sullivan says Nemechek said he toured the sets and was very impressed. Well, I trust Larry. He's a good guy.
He's also just a positive fellow.
Oh, and Sean O'Sullivan says breaking news: a Strange New Worlds clip is live as well.
I'm surprised.
Check that out. Send me the link. I'll watch it, and we'll go our thoughts on it. Lower Decks looks good though, as we can know.
Stuart, it took him literally years and years and years, but they are actually making the clips available for everybody. Because you remember when they were, region locked?
Yeah, they might be region locked in a day. That's the thing. Like, a lot of times they release it, and then they're like, oh no, we're going to region lock that shit. So, yeah.
3 minutes. Jesus, that's a long clip. Oh, you found it already?
No, I did not.
Okay, you watch it first. I'll vamp, and then we can swap. 3-minute clip. Goodness.
All right, I'll watch it first. I'm muting now. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Love you.
Oh my God. Yeah, guys, how do you feel about... Oh, thank you, DFH. Appreciate it. How do you feel about Academy Season 2? It's like a blade lightsaber going. Jedi confirmed.
Uhura, repeat April's last order. Which?
Breaking news. Yes. Goodness. Oh, and let's end the poll as well with 83 votes. Do you for Trekyards? Watch every video we do, including lives, 36%. 49% watch some videos, not all. Fair. 11% watch every Saturday plus some others, and 4% only sat. So the winner is some, not all. Second, every video. And the other two are so low it doesn't matter. Beautiful. Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Use them for a bit.
Goodness, listen, Poland. Have you been? Gosh, the action.
Eagle. Gorn will see a beacon coming from a mile away.
Not if it's a torpedo.
Ooh, that was Roman music.
Penetrate the Gorn's defensive systems.
We've been hitting them with everything we've got. It doesn't do much.
Oh, wait, this one. Such drama. Such drama.
Time to play a game of chicken.
All of the drama. He is drama to the nth degree.
Drama!
Kana! Drakana? What?
You know, I paused it for a second. I still have like another 30 seconds to watch, but it's amazing that they're dropping this at the same time we're doing our Trekyards live anniversary, 10-year anniversary review. So just saying.
Yep.
Continue.
Yep. Yeah. What a good time to be a Trek fan, maybe. But why is it not a new season of... Oh, and there we go. We've got another breaking news as well. Oh dear. Tell that to... Okay, interesting. Let me put that. The drama.
Wow. That was pretty good, honestly. You need to watch it now.
Breaking news, Stuart.
New York Comic Con. Thank you, New York Comic Con.
Breaking news. The Section 31 movie will be out January 24th, 2025. January 24th! Woo!
Yay.
Are you not entertained? January, Stuart. So we got Lower Decks until Christmas, then this will be in January. Exciting?
Okay, I might have to step away for a minute when something arrives. So, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, I have a life, don't you know, outside of this. What? I'm always Captain Foley, but I do have another life. As Caesar. Look it up. If you don't know, you don't know. It's fine.
A life. Goodness.
They're releasing images of new Star Trek action figures.
Yeah.
I think it's Strange New Worlds action figures.
I have
but
a
no.
tab open. It's Nacelle, who I've never heard of. Have you seen these?
No, but I've heard of them today.
Let me show you these. These are really cool.
There's
really...
a Tuvok one, apparently.
No. Look alive. I really like these. Because no one would ever make these. The fact they're making them is incredible. I'll let you catch up. I actually might pick these up just for the lols.
Oh wow, Jellicoe.
Yeah.
Scotty's nephew.
Yeah.
Oh, Cleavage, Klingon chick from Star Trek 3.
Yeah.
Rachel Garrett. Tuvix.
I know.
Ooh, Mirror Universe Archer, Wayun, and Captain Sulu. Fuck yeah, bud.
These are the most obscure, random, yet all kind of famous characters that That's amazing. They'll do this because who the hell is Rachel Garrett with her half Rathakan? That's super cool. Although Captain Sulu is just Sulu, right?
But Captain Sulu.
Yeah. These are.
I mean, Captain's an important role. I mean, anybody with the title, it's Captain. Like Captain Foley is important. There's no commander. There's no Commander Sulu. Who fucking wants a commander? Nobody. That's who.
I mean, there's 4 captains on that list, yeah. But I've got to say as well, that's a really good TNG uniform sculpt for Jellicoe, and a good face sculpt. There's a close up on another version. These are really cool. I mean, I don't have these action figures personally, but real kudos to them doing stuff no one's ever done before. Because the fact is, have you not got 10 Kirks in your office?
I might have a few.
15? I mean, that's just the nature of the beast, right?
I mean, you've seen them, but you haven't seen them because you didn't really look. You just didn't care. You just brushed them.
Fleetpaw.
Just like Fleetpaw.
I'm not Fleetpaw.
He's not even here right now, so we can't even defame his name. But DFH Studios is here. It says, congratulations. Thank you, DFH Studios. I know you. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you.
Well, you're like Avatar and you see them.
I see you. Man.
Yes.
Acknowledged. Yeah, these look really good, these figures. I'm looking forward to snagging a few of these.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Rachel Garrett in the Monster Maroon. Not Monster Maroon. You know what I mean. Mark Lawrence says, what scale are they? I don't know. I assume they're the same size as like the recent Playmates ones, like the Spock and Khan and Kirk figures. But don't quote me on that. But looking at the pictures, that's what it looks like. So I don't know the scale specifically.
I mean, I assume the same as everything else in that range.
Yeah, which is great.
But just super cool they did that.
They'll make good additions to my collection, I'm sure. Which I don't need more of.
And that's
but
part
that's
of why
fine.
Eaglemoss was so great, because they did all the other ships. Which no one's done, so therefore they're special. You know, that's really cool. Dress in a hurry, yeah. Yeah, crazy.
The dressed in a hurry Monster Maroon. Yeah, forgot your undershirt, forgot your fucking belt. Yeah, you absolutely dress in a hurry with those Monster Maroons. Mm-hmm. Which is a shame, but at least we see them. They're still cool.
They exist. They live.
Yeah. But yeah, Area 51, you're not wrong. That's it. All Enterprise Sea officers were in a rush to get dressed before the battle. Hell yeah. They were all in a massive orgy down in Cargo Bay 3. Sorry, was I not supposed to say that? It's a historical fact that wasn't supposed to be let out. I'm sorry.
Hail Kaon.
They used their Monster Maroons for like rope to tie everybody up. Like the shirts, I mean the white shirts. That's why they didn't have those access to those, because they were all tied into a rope. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Don't quote Trekyards on that.
Or they use those to mock up the cum stains that Sean will know about.
That's the thing. Yep, 100%. Yeah, those are the super absorbent shirts. So.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a time of serious chaos in the quadrant, and they must have absorbent shirts. Absorbent. Although
you realize once that dries, like it's crusty, so it'd be super uncomfortable to wear. So yeah, I'm not surprised they didn't wear them.
Well, no, it's like one of his Hans and Gupta, where the two assassins, they just shove him in a corner.
This fucking guy. I tell you what, I've been with him for 10 years, and I regret every minute of it. He's corrupted my mind immensely. He's a very bad influence. I was such a pure soul, and
I've seen things you sent me, Stuart. Let's not pretend.
I've been a pure soul since I met this man.
See, as soon as somebody's room, you can just lie. You just lie.
They have no proof, evidence to the contrary.
Proof, evidence. What?
They have no proof or evidence to the contrary. So they will take my word for it, because I am the captain.
Not proof and evidence enough.
I am such a pure soul. I'm telling you what. And then I met Sam, and now I'm just awful.
From the UK. Sam from the UK.
I'm an awful, Samuel from the UK. I'm such an awful human being now. It's fine, though.
A pervert, it's fair to say.
I mean, yeah. And I never was before.
Ever. Oh, at one time at band camp.
Don't ask why I was named Caesar. It's fine.
Because you're hairy all over and you little thing.
I mean, there's a whole history there, but nobody needs to know that shit. Even though some do. Those who know, know. Nobody that knows is going to watch this, probably. Maybe.
Are you in the know?
I don't know if Matt's still here. He probably knows.
But are you in the know? This is the question.
The Romulans sabotaged their laundry. Yes, trick or not, that is in fact the answer. That's why there's no clean shirts.
Dear me.
They put in the shirts, the white shirts with the monster maroons, hence making the white shirts pink. So they were embarrassed. They didn't want to, wear pink or salmon, as men call it. And
how often do pink shirts die in missions?
What happened to pink shirts during missions? Oh, they got mildly injured. They didn't die.
Yep.
They didn't come out unscathed, but they got mildly injured and scarred for life.
They had slight headaches.
Yes, for the rest of their lives.
But only slight.
Dan says Star Trek has released new Stranger Worlds posters with each character. Oh, yay! I can't wait. Section 31, everybody. It's exciting.
You said Stranger Worlds. Which is it?
Did I say Stranger Worlds? I meant Section 31. Sorry, my bad. Listen, I'm not at 100% efficiency right now. Star Trek is releasing new Section 31 posters with each character. Yay.
Is that exciting?
No, not at all.
Although I like one of the actors, as I back on Twitter, there's a panel about Section 31, and one of the guys wearing an N7 shirt from Mass Effect, which is pretty great. And Michelle Yeoh very clearly green screen. She can't be there. Let's have a look. Pictures. But I can't find any cast pictures. Oh, they got a whole 4 for load XP. That's nice. So many updates.
Sorry, hold on a second.
And they've got the... many things. I can't find the cast pictures though. Where be the cast? Range.
Loop-de-loo maneuver, says Wesley. I don't know what that means. Dan Ben, doesn't matter. They're releasing a lot of different pictures on social media. Oh, yay. Are you looking at the Section 31 pictures? Are you impressed, Sam?
No.
Have you watched the Strange New Worlds clip yet, Sam?
No, I haven't.
You should probably watch that, Sam. I will entertain the troops while you're away.
Okay. Good stuff.
Go watch it. Mute your shit.
The way you like me. You should.
Yes. And off. Turn your video off also, because I don't want to look at you anymore.
Careful violin. Goodbye.
Bye. Anyway, guys, hit that like button. We have 78 likes. So let's get up to 80. At least 2 more likes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so. I'd also like to get to 100 likes. So, again, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. Let's get those likes up. He's going to watch the 3-minute Strange New Worlds clip that was just released today at New York Comic Con. I've already watched it, and it's pretty fucking great. So, if you haven't checked it out, please do so. I love that it's dropped during this live. Celebrating 10 years of Trekyards. 10 years. Ain't no fucking 4 years. 3 years. Whatever Stranger Worlds is that. It's season 3, isn't it? Yeah. But they've been approved for season 4. So anyway, regardless, Trekyards have been around 10 years. Stranger Worlds hasn't. So yay, it's been released live during this live, which is awesome. And we appreciate that. I may have to step away for a minute because I do have to get to the door in a second as soon as the thing arrives. But that's neither here nor there. Hopefully Sam will be back by then. Look at that. He's watching it. He's watching the clip. Look at that, guys. You can see the action unfolding on his phone. There is a Strange New Worlds clip. It's the first episode of season 3 of Strange New Worlds, so check that out if you haven't already. But anyway, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. We're at 79 likes, which is great. 80 would be awesome. One more like. I know one person of the 45 of you watching right now hasn't hit like yet. Please do so, or I will hunt you down and kill you. That's a fact. No, I haven't paused. As you can see, the screen behind me is still moving, but that's fine. It's all good. Anyway, yeah. Trekyards has been on longer than Enterprise. What? Fuck yeah, we have. We've been on longer than TNG. We've been on longer than Voyager. We've been on longer than anything. We've outlived all of the Star Trek series. Plus, the amount of content we've done, far hourly wise, has far exceeded any of them. So, far exceeded any of them. So by all means, make sure you're subscribed to this channel. This is an awesome channel. At least I like to think so. I mean, I'm a little biased, but I mean, you're all here, so what do you think? Make sure you're subscribed if you're not already, and even if you were, make sure you're subscribed, because YouTube tends to unsubscribe people for apparently no fucking reason. So make sure you're subscribed and click the notification bell icon to also you don't miss our weekly content as well as our Saturday content every Saturday for 10 years. We've been doing ships and tech. So by all means, check us out. We appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. We're still not at 80 likes yet. We need one more like to get to 80. I still can't believe we haven't hit that yet. I mean, all 39 of you that are here should probably have hit like already. If you haven't, please do so. I'm babbling now, and I don't mean to be. I apologize. They've announced the new guest star for Strange New Worlds. Who's the new guest star, Dan? Let us know. Just spoil it in the chat. It's not really a spoiler, but throw it in the chat. Let us know who the new guest star is. I'm interested to find out. As you should be as well. Yeah, thank you to everybody that's watching. You guys are great. Thank you to everybody that's supported us over these 10 years, whether you just joined us 6 years ago or 10 years ago or 2 months ago or 2 years ago. You guys are all awesome. We love you. The Strange New Worlds trailer looks great. Well, it's not really a trailer, Sebastian. It's a clip. It's a clip. It's not a trailer. I'm just saying. There's a new trailer for Lower Decks as well. And it's not really a trailer. Sorry. I said that wrong. There's a new clip for Lower Decks, which introduces the kind of Parallels-like version of Lower Decks. Parallels is a TNG episode, by the way, where they find a new Cerritos with a different captain at the helm, which is in fact Mariner. Quite interesting, I gotta say. So, look, Sam's back. We'll get his expert opinion on this amazing Strange New Worlds clip in just a second. So
that's crazy.
As exactly what I expected for the first couple of minutes of the first episode, right?
No, it has one low level because I brought it down. Yeah, that was like we have Pike's Indecision. Let's ramp up to 11. Although use Romulan music for some reason. As in Romulan 2S music, which is weird. Although I don't believe that Gorn ship would be that big, because people don't. You know, they stop making big ships, because the Connie was a big ship.
For the time, yeah.
So if that thing's 7 times the length, then it's like the Deredeck size, which means Deredeck's not so impressive.
Hi, Strange New Worlds. Welcome back.
Yeah, it didn't need to be that big. And also ramming, pretty sure shields wouldn't take that ramming, but okay. And then you couldn't...
Ramming?
And you couldn't warp after ramming, because again, your bubble would be too just damaged by it. But cool idea, and looked great, and pace was fun.
I'm excited for it, I gotta say.
Yeah, that was a great intro.
Strange New Worlds is pretty good.
Reiterates how good Ethan Peck is. He nails it.
Olam Drab says, coming back in from the yard to bring that like. I got you guys on speaker while I'm doing carpentry. You're like Jesus. Jesus was a carpenter. I don't know if you knew
like
that.
Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, so congrats to you, man. Thank you for hitting like, though. I appreciate that. We are at 81 likes now, which is good.
Good luck. Kick bottom. Do good carpentry. Make that wood your bitch.
sculpt and mold that wood. Stroke it, smooth it out.
Or at least sand it to a smooth consistency. Yes.
Sandy, 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 Sandy. I've never known a woman named Sandy. What? Sorry. But Dan Ben says, when I watch Trekyards live at the same time Star Trek announces something new, I normally just comment it. Well, thank you, Dan. We appreciate that. We love getting the inside scoop from you guys. So,
because we can't be always one thing or the other. We've got to be focused a bit. And then take 2 minutes off and watch the damn clip.
Wesley Healy says, I watched a review today on the Mirror NX. It is selling for €30. I will buy on Monday. Anyways, I'll watch a review first. I always watch a review first.
Eagles.
You my review.
Yes.
Thank you, Wesley. Stuart's review cool. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Gosh, when was the last time we did an Eagles review?
Well, the last one was officially the new Orville season 2 shuttle. Which was a little while ago, but yeah, I haven't got my hands on the new Master Replicas Enterprise, or sorry, Titan A.
Yeah, it just came out. It's just been shown.
Yeah. Heard Ferguson says, is there an alcohol meter on them? They should buy breathalyzers. That'd be hilarious, actually, to have their own breathalyzer. Because then we could show you guys how drunk we actually really are. Sebastian throws in €10.
Boom.
I think the Captain Commander need another drink. Hell yeah. Drink up, sir.
Yeah, very true. See, that tastes much better now. I wonder why.
I told you. Go rewind to the beginning of this where you said that tastes awful. And I said, wait, just give it time, my friend.
And you know what? Stuart? I'm going to do a special offer right now.
I'm dying.
It's that special. He's choking. Half price costume change. I want to throw on a TNG, my high-end TNG uniform. $20, half price. I want to TNG it up. Because it's fancy. And I've never been... Oh, I did with Marie. But yeah, I want to be in TNG Season 3. So, half price, $40, but I make $20 to costume it up. I do like...
Yeah, and I might have... Yeah, so $20 for him to costume up. I might have to step away for a minute, like I said, to get a parcel, but I appreciate all you guys. Just so you know, if you hear a wolf howl and it says someone is at your front airlock, that'll be for me. It might happen.
Goodness. How dramatic.
Well, yes. Hi. Welcome to the drama.
Yeah. Drama. So I was scrolling through the old archive, as it were.
Ooh. Sounds scary.
Tell us a story about this, because this is a hell of a bit of history right here that will never be repeated in any form like this.
The story of what?
You'll see it in a second.
Oh, I was watching Trekyards and the Ticonderoga Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which episode was that? Was it one of the Andrew Probert ones?
Well,
Enterprise C ones? Oh.
Like it.
Yeah, we were on the Ticonderoga sets, and we got the opportunity to get some Trekyards played on the main bridge viewer, which was amazing. And, we've done some crazy stuff over the years, but to see our stuff on the main viewer of the Enterprise, the TOS Enterprise, was fantastic. I got a picture of us in front of the screen with the Trekyards logo, and I got to say, the Ticonderoga sets are amazing. If you haven't been, please go. It's better now than it was when we were there, because they got almost a 360 bridge. They got a little doorway by the view screen, but still, it's 360, which is really cool. I still haven't seen it yet in that completed form, but we really had an inside scoop. We got a chance to roam around that bridge for quite a while, and it was fantastic.
Before it was quite as constrained by other things, so we got to sort of feel it, and it's very unique.
Yeah. Like the first time we arrived, it was actually kind of under construction. None of the displays were on. A lot of the displays were missing. They had a support beam right in front of the turbo lift, which I look back on our old pictures and I'm like, oh man, the bridge was in quite a disarray at the time.
Yeah, but it's fun to see a whip. It's fun to see a
Work
whip.
in progress. That's work in progress, everybody. For all you old people that don't understand the new hip lingo.
But also Stuart enjoys whip too.
I mean, I've done my fair share
Right,
with
Sebastian says.
who, what?
Sebastian and Spino Breaker, the Australian fellow. Let's read
Spino
both, please.
breaker. Yeah. Sebastian throws in 20 euros and says, "Take it off." You get to get changed.
What? You mean put it on? Yes, I will. And Spino.
Spino breaker, I guess, because that's
Spino.
spine, really. I think it's supposed to be spinal breaker. Anyway, $10 Australian says, "Howdy, chaps from
Hello.
Australia. If you could write a Strange New World 1701 into the NX01 era refit crossover episode, wow, what would the plot be? Assume you have access to any characters or plots you need for it." That's a very much a Sam question. Let's do an Enterprise Strange New Worlds crossover.
I would do Stranger Worlds, of course, because the sets exist. I'd have them find an X01 refit flying around, like as a leftover remnant. But then as soon as they get close to it, the universe phases and they go into the past when it was fighting the Romulans. But because of the timeline mishap, Archer appears and he's old as he is now, so you get all the cast members, and it's kind of this weird like hybrid universe effect where like everyone's kind of out of place. So therefore, that's not the Spock we know, that's not the Archer we know, but it all kind of connects in a fun, weird time. There you go. That's on my head.
I like it. We need to see an NX refit on screen more than just in Picard at the museum.
Also,
let's be fair.
Spinozoids? Where is Zoid referencing? I love the Zoid reference. Okay, right. I'll tinge it up. So I'll leave you once again. I do apologise. I will have you on my phone.
He'll have us on his phone. Hey, like I said, I might have to step away in a second, but so you might be hostless for a second.
It's exciting. The tension, eh? Better go now.
Leave that mic on while you change. I want to hear you grunt and groan, baby.
No, you don't. Goodbye.
It's true, I don't. I have. It's awful. You guys don't need to hear that. It's fine. Nail Varnish Online, they said it is used to update the decals on the EcoMoss models to Retro Tech Ralph as the man. I won't just go and buy the shop somewhere I could borrow from a girlfriend. Oh, to change the register. You're going to change it to the fucking Enterprise H? Why? Or G. Enterprise G. Sorry, the Titan A should have never become the Enterprise G. That's just cheap. I really wish they would have used one of Bill Crush's other designs, such as the Essex class, his USS Repulse. No. Not the Repulse. What the hell is this shit? You should have used a different design for the Enterprise A instead of the Titan A. That's a real disrespect to the Enterprise A. The Endurance. The USS Endurance. That's the one. They definitely should have used that design for the new Enterprise, at least. Something kind of cool and different. But they didn't have the time or the money to do so, so they just rebranded the Titan A as the Enterprise G, which is bullshit, in my opinion. But hey. What do I know? I just work here. Oh, I can hear Sam still. He didn't mute his mic. At least for me, anyway. He might have muted it for you guys. Anyway, I won't be doing any of decal change. Please don't. Yeah, it should be the Titan A. Totally agree. Titan A is not Enterprise grade material. 100%. I like what they did, but I wish if they had changed the name of the Titan A, which is disrespectful to the Titan, I wish they would have named it the Picard or something as a tribute to Picard. Would have made sense in the context of the show. Enterprise does as well, but in a way more grandiose way. To scale the Enterprise G down from the Enterprise F size-wise was a huge error in my opinion, and I don't think they should have done that necessarily. So, lots of problems in that regard. So, it's to each their own thing, right? Some people like the Enterprise G. I don't think it should have been that class of ship, personally. The scale chart goes boom, 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 as far as size, and then Enterprise G way down. It's like, what the why? Ships should get progressively bigger, more powerful, and more important and extravagant. That's kind of how it go, you know. Wish they'd merged the ship with the sister. Its sister to create the Titan Uranus. Titan Uranus. Please, Titan Uranus. Yes. At least U.S. naval tradition, it is considered bad luck to rename ships. 100% yes. Stargazer says, I don't think we will ever get the TNG cast back again unless the money is right. I get the feeling that they offered a lot to bring them all back initially. Probably, yes. Dan Ben says Star Trek Picard had some great Starfleet ships, but just put them in the background. Yes, they did, but that's fine. I mean, background ships are fine. Use the universe you have, use the ships you have, build on that canon. I think that's fine. But Gorgonzola says, I do not like the overall decay of the ships of Picard. Too many ships got replaced and names reused, like Intrepid. Names reused is not an issue, honestly. Like, the Defiant was in TOS. There was a Constitution class ship named the Defiant. It's fine. But to rename a ship erases its legacy, essentially. And the Titan A did some cool things in that season. So I don't like that it was renamed to the Enterprise G. I think it's just disrespectful. Dan Ben, I don't like the way they refit ships now in Picard. What do you mean by refit? You mean from the Luna class to the Titan A? I love that they kept some of the initial components, including the computer cores, so that Captain Shaw could complain about the amount of jazz that was on board because of Riker. I think that's kind of cool. But yes, to actually refit, quote unquote, a ship and have it be a new ship by just changing the ship design. I wish we would have seen the Luna class, honestly, in Picard season 2. Or season 3, sorry. That would have been great, but we didn't get that, unfortunately. So I don't know what to tell you. I wish they would have thought about that a bit better. That's one of the pet peeves I have with Terry Metalis for season 3, but it's not a big deal, honestly. Yeah. Dan Ben says, I don't mind that they did that, but they shouldn't have just called it. They should have just called it something else. 100%. Like I said, the USS Picard would have been great. It's would have been a great tribute to Picard, and a nice surprise that Jack could reveal to Picard. But yeah, Wesley says my Deep Space Nine didn't light up today. I think the flat battery used in the remote control died. With the cold, it was in the kitchen. No problems with it. The last 6 months, it didn't fail. I have no idea what you're talking about. Which Deep Space Nine? Area 51 says maybe they should have just turned the Enterprise F off and turned it on again. That would fix its issues. I mean, yes, that fixes most issues, honestly. Donnie says, I love the new Strange New Worlds vid, to be honest, yet I'm more hyped about the final season of Lower Decks. As you should be, sir. Lower Decks has always stayed true to canon and really respected the brand. Strange New Worlds has done a really good job, honestly, compared to its predecessor, Discovery. Unfortunately, here we are. So, but Strange New Worlds can continue doing what it's doing. The episodic format is great, and I'm looking forward to seeing more Strange New Worlds, obviously, because they have made a massive improvement from Discovery. So, oh, look, it's a TNG officer. He's back.
What? Yes. Yes.
What the fuck? What kind of pip is that? What kind of pip is that?
Oh, it's the new Space Corn.
Oh, the new Space Corn pip. Oh, yeah, it's great.
Oh, it signifies double captain.
Does it, though?
Yes, I'm from the future. You don't know.
Oh, is that above Admiral, or is that still below Admiral?
Well, it's double the captain, so how many captains it do to twist a light bulb? That's how many admirals captains is.
I don't know, Sam. How many captains does it take to change a light bulb? 4? There are 4 lights.
One of the 5 lights.
There's only 1 light because we're changing 1 light bulb. You missed the point of the joke, but that's fine.
See, okay. So this is actually darker on the other. Yeah, the other light. It's funny because the webcam can adjust because, of course, settings. This is as dark as it actually is at the ISO I'm using.
It's changed a slight bit that I can see on Skype. So
yeah, but Skype's doing a better AI job of messing with it.
Skype's great. I mean, I don't know why you give Skype such a hard time.
Oh, I don't. But it's
Skype and Hotmail are fine.
Yeah, well, yeah.
They don't want to make fun of us for using a Hotmail account. That's when we created Trekyards 10 years ago. I don't know if you knew that. It was 10 years. That's
10 years? Wait.
Kind of says it in the title.
Wait, they 10-year now?
They decade now.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna
go their own word for 10 years. Decade. It's great.
Oh, that's very warm as well. Okay, I'm gonna pull the LEDs from the other room because I think my light's finally. It's frustrating because this is like a £400 light, and it's been slowly dying.
How can you lift that if it weighs 400 pounds?
I mean, ultimate TNG power.
I mean, that's fair. It's a good answer.
Also, I love how the that looks like the David Tennant TARDIS like coral.
Sure it does. Yeah, 100%. No idea what the fuck you're talking about, but that's okay.
Google David Tennant. Oh yeah.
No, I'm not googling anything.
They can still hear me. Oh my god, I'm still. That's crazy. You can all still hear me. That's crazy.
Ooh, we got a battle in the chat. Dan B says Metellus made some great Trek, but for sure let the fanboy take over a little bit. Understandable, as we'd all do the same. But yeah, Enterprise G was a poor fanfic because he loves the Connie. Yes, he wanted the return of the Connie, or the refit style at least, and then he used Bill Cross's original Shangri-La class design, but scaled it up to the airlocks don't match and all that shit. As I was saying, Matt, I don't know if you were here for that, but I think Enterprise G should not have been the Titan A renamed because that's disrespectful to the Titan. I think it should have been one of Bill Cross's other designs, like the USS. I just had the name a second ago. The USS. Anyway, the Essex class. Not the Repulse. The. Anyway, the new one. It should have been that one. They should have changed it and not have just renamed the Titan A, because I think it's just disrespectful to the Titan name. Personally, I think the Titan deserved its own slot in history. But yeah, that's just me. What do I know? I just work here. Gorgonzola says the Enterprise E and F, the Intrepid, Venture, Titan, Sutherland, all ships that should have lasted longer than they did, according to Star Trek Picard. Wesley thinks, I think changing the Titan name to the Enterprise G was actually in poor taste. Oh my god, it's a rave. The Endurance, USS Endurance. Thank you, Area 51. That's what I meant. Yes.
Stuart.
100% should have been the new Enterprise. What?
It's anniversary mode.
You sure that's not Red Alert? You think you should be somewhere? Double captain? Shouldn't you be sitting on the captain's head on the?
I was raving.
Bridge? Oh, raving about what? What are you raving
10
about?
10 years, you idiot! What do you mean?
Oh, 10 years of what?
Of listening to you at double speed. Hello, confused Trekyards.
I mean, I gotta commend you for doing that because wow, it drove me crazy.
Yeah.
Spinal Breaker, $2 Australian. They just dropped the New York City Comic Con clip for Star Trek W Season 3. I think you mean Star Trek or STN string or SNT SNW. Strange New Worlds, that's what you meant. Season 3. Yes, we just watched that. So
we did. Ramming speed. But yes, to finish off this as I pour the rest of the drink, yes, Ticonderoga, watching Trekyards on a Connie Bridge was rather special. And everyone sort of sat and watched, and it was
it was great.
It was a thing to say you did. kind of thing.
100%.
And a little bit of a fun one. If you recall, those have already reached out. This is us with Mr. Rob Wonshoon, who we both met. I do look a bit younger in those, just a little bit worrying. We met Rob in person at his house, in fact. And he's done our custom art prints for our Trekyards 10th anniversary. Email trekyards@hotmail.com to get these rather special quality prints of this 2 ships, your ship and my ship.
Yeah, the Foley class and the Horizon class. And I got a picture at Rob Wonshoon's house holding his Emmys.
Yeah.
I was holding an Emmy.
Yeah.
It was great. He's a good guy.
Fleet Admiral. They were doing a podcast, were they? You were on it as a guest?
Fleet
Crazy.
Admiral Levi. Wow. Levy. Is it Levy or Levi?
Yes. That is what I think.
I mean, either's correct.
Yet neither are correct. So what do you think of the TNG uniform? You weren't here last time when... I don't think you've seen this on me yet.
Yeah, very nice. That Dennis Chu one or whatever.
Yes. His excellent pieces. You should get one because they're excellent.
Well, I messaged him about the Monster Maroon he's going to be doing, and he said I was rude in my comments, so he's not talking to me anymore, so whatever.
Oh, what did you say?
Nothing.
Oh.
He sent me a picture of a Dama Battlestar Galactica suit, and he says, recognize this? Recognize who this is? And I'm like, who, you or the costume? I think it's a Dama.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then I messaged him about the Maroon later, and he's like, and he sent me the screen cap of that conversation. He's like, you're rude. I'm not talking to you anymore. So it's like, whatever. Go fuck yourself, I guess. I don't know.
So you're getting one then?
Apparently, yeah.
Oh, good.
I got his TOS one, which is my
Captain
Foley uniform.
We got one for you. Well, we told you
I have no complaints against the guy, but he's an asshole, so I don't know what to tell you. It's a great looking uniform.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's one of the things where it is expensive, but it definitely is worth it. And it's funny, the Skype version of the blue is super good, and this version, because the yellow hue is not. But that's okay. I can't color balance this properly.
Huh. Interesting.
Do you like our special guest star?
Who's our special guest star?
Don't know. Look at live.
I don't know. I'm looking at the live. Olum Drab?
No.
Wesley?
No, the live stream.
Area 51?
The live video.
Oh, that's me. I'm
Is-
delayed. It's delayed
I
on
know.
my end. That's not even fair to ask.
Isn't that crazy, though, that you were able to come all this way, that you have been here, in this space, in the previous background, with...
You've been in this background.
I have.
We got pictures to prove it.
We do. We had a really fun, very impromptu photo session. It was fun.
That was very quick. I was running around the house acting like idiots.
It was actually a really fun, 9 minutes.
I was going to say 10, but yeah, you're probably more accurate. It was right before we had to leave for the airport, too.
Yeah, I think it was in the hour before, the sort of the lingering hour.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, right, we're all sort of ready to go, but not. Let's have some random fun, yeah. Yeah. It's been a weird old journey. It's hard to it's hard to process 10 years because what it really is a season of Stranger Worlds, a season of Discovery, another season of Discovery, season of Lower Decks, analysing this, analysing that. Sort of broken down to vibes, really. What we've done as vibes.
Mm-hmm.
So much different stuff.
We've done a lot over 10 years, honestly.
Uh-huh.
We made a lot of good friends, and we're well known, respectively known in the industry, so that's good.
Uh-huh.
I say we've done good for ourselves. We've done well for ourselves. Sorry, proper English. Done well for ourselves.
We did good, yes.
We did good work. That's right.
Did done good word, yes. Yeah. It's always don't know if Stranger World counts, if they will be the same, but to know that the modern Trek producers are watching our review content.
And some of them are watching before they did their thing, which is great. I've been watching Trekyards for years, and The Dan from Star Trek Resurgence is one of those.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Aaron Waltke was as well,
Mhm.
honestly.
Mm-hmm.
So they're making the Trek that we personally would make, and we respect them for that. So,
Definitely close to 2, yeah.
hey, there's me with Sherlock Holmes.
Random picture I found. There's like, again, how do you, like, the memory of that visual, these are crazy visuals, that how do you just get, right?
Well, exactly, yeah.
That's crazy.
Fleet Admiral Levi, or Levy, says, I did see you guys at Star Trek Las Vegas, but I didn't get around to saying hi. Well, why not?
Oh.
Would have liked to get a picture with you, man. So.
Yes, I'm very good at ensuring. I think I've only ever missed like 3 fans that either had to go or we had to go or whatever. And it's amazing how few of those fans think to get selfies with us, because they're so in the moment. But because not to brag, but we are meeting
It's
you,
bragging.
but really you're meeting us. But we've done that same meeting hundreds of times, so we're like, well, the selfie is part of the process, right? But they're not thinking that, thinking, oh my god, great to meet you guys. A few times, I'm sure you remember, we're like offering a selfie, and they're like, oh, that's a great idea. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
If you
And
just
they don't
thought
take
about
one
it.
with their phone.
Yeah, so none of the selfies does really. I mean, a few obviously do, but not enough. Like, what do you mean?
And Mark Lawrence is responding to Admiral Levi or Levy and says, there's always 2026. Well, yes, that's the plan. We're going to be there for the 60th anniversary of Star Trek in Vegas again. So, and me and Sylvia might go next year. I don't know yet. We'll see. Just for a day or two, and then see the other sites of Vegas and LA. So,
Yes, as you joked earlier, I do not be having the funds because of fan films to do those sorts of trips, except special occasions.
yes. I wasn't joking. You need an intervention, man. It's a problem.
It's a nice problem, though.
I mean,
See, it's funny. As soon as you have 3 films, it's like, oh, now I can make Sam stop because I've got my 3 films.
and Admiral Levy says, I was in an autograph line. I was like, shit, maybe next year. Well, that's fair. If you're in an autograph line.
Shit.
Did we jump ahead of you and interview the person you were going to get an interview from? Because I don't know. That might have happened. We have a lot of interviews from Vegas, which will be out shortly, I'm sure.
Yes.
There's some really good ones, and I'm looking forward to seeing
Apparently I was
those.
flirting. I disagree.
100%. You were flirting with at least 2 of them. So, but that's fine. I mean, it worked out really well.
They're not great people to flirt with. If that was such a situation, but
I mean, I was flirting with Mary Wiseman and Anthony Rapp, but I mean, hey, it's just a thing that happens, right?
Wait, did you say flirt with Anthony Rapp?
Mary Wiseman and Anthony Rapp, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I love Anthony Rapp.
Sorry,
He's
I thought you
great.
said you flirted with Anthony Rapp. I was like, my brain.
I was.
Oh,
You were there for that.
I mean,
He's a great man. I love him. The silence is deafening.
Yeah, we did him. It was fun. It is crazy just to interview people and tie off the spot without any prep. But the prep is this right? Is what we do.
I've been doing it for 10 years. We know our
Just
thing.
a bit. Just a bit, yeah.
It's been a hot minute, yeah.
Yeah. And you sort of forget how many videos we've filmed and edited as well. It's not just 10 years. How many videos? How many pieces of content we produced?
I don't know. Tell us. How many has it been?
Well, I don't know. I think when we last time it was like 3,500 videos on our channel, which
Yeah.
is going to be 3,200 of ours. It's crazy.
It's been a while, man. We've done a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm proud of what we've done. Not only have we lasted like TNG and Voyager and all those as far as length, but I mean content-wise. And we were doing it before Discovery was even a thing. Before it was a glint in anyone's eyes. We were here doing weekly Trek content. We were proud of it. So,
doing new renders from episode 2. Yeah, it's always about bringing new stuff. It's about, I love the amount of scale charts we've done. We've had really unique revelations on. I remember, the breaking newsness. We look at the Obina. It was fun. The Nova from Lower Decks, which had 300 scales. The window that was like, nope. That was fun. All sorts of, and not, we're very good. I think we're very, very good at making each episode a microcosm. So we will actually go in really thinking this is a fresh piece. A, B, C, here we go. Which makes, as you always say, evergreen, because every piece isn't necessarily a derivative of other things we've done. It's kind of its own unique thing and vibe, right?
Yeah, evergreen content is important. So that anytime anybody can go back and watch it and get something out of it. It's not related to specific like breaking news events kind of deal. So yeah.
Or even the gentle opposite. It's super, super, super interesting that that's how he felt about Discovery at the time.
Or anything at the time. Like I said, in 10 years, my views have changed quite a bit on a lot of things. And it's funny to go back and watch and be like, I hate you for saying that. But it's my own mind that said it. So it's like, oh, well.
Do you have any examples given that?
Well, the Excelsior. I never fan of the Excelsior class for years. I kind of...
Yeah.
Kind of like resented it a little bit, being in the comics as the replacement for the Enterprise before they actually got the Enterprise A in Star Trek 4. And, I kind of held on to that grudge for a long time. Like, the Excelsior's kind of crap. Then
She's
I got
a queen after all.
Well, so's grudge. I mean, hey. But once I got the Diamond Select one in my hand, I'm like, this is a pretty good ship. And the same thing with the Enterprise C, which I have up here that I built. I hated the Ambassador class for a lot of years until I built the model and held it in my hands and turned it around and looked at the different views. And it's like, holy shit, this is an amazing ship. Now the Ambassador class is one of my favorites. So
stocky.
Yeah. A lot has changed just from perspective and talking about things and meeting people. And also, like I said, building the models and actually holding them in like real time, right? So,
yeah, we've also had to build up. I mean, we pride ourselves on neutrality. Had either you or I been super anti one thing or pro another, it would have changed the vibe entirely. Mm-hmm. There's so many that are anti Discovery or pro whatever, and we're both relatively similar-minded, relatively right with a margin. But allowed us to be more objective is the wrong word, but able to see both sides. As we always say, we aren't going to bitch a whole episode for us. If there's a scene that's amazing, we will say that one scene's amazing. And that is super important. Because, ironically, it can take a film crew a week to film a scene. Or 2 days to film one scene. That is, they're not doing it in chronological order. They're not doing it necessarily even in act order, meaning like one half one day, one half another day, or whatever. And they should all can be judged on their own merit, because you might get a really good scene that's its own thing. Yeah. But it's just this episode shit. It's like when you watch, 3-minute movie reviews, and it's like, how are you truly reviewing a movie in 3 minutes? So much to talk about,
Yeah. Sergeant Roadkill says, hated the Ambassador 2 for ages, then I saw the original Probert, and I had a new appreciation. I'm not a fan of the Probert design for the Enterprise C. There's a lot of funky, weird angles. I appreciate it for what it is, and I like it being called the Probert class or whatever. But I'm glad that Rick had a chance to make the Ambassador class, because I like the aesthetic of it. It's a good bridge between the two. I know Andrew's is as well. Mm-hmm. His is a little more thought out as far as the curves and stuff go, but I don't know. I've got a little bit of a personal bias against that one. So,
well, yeah, it's remarkable having done so many productions myself. When you do get you've only got a week to do this, or even the feeling of a week to do this, right? And sometimes things go on the wayside, and so, but also that can create. I've made many fan films where it seems silly, but I've been forced to make it, and you have to have a good idea. You have to have a good story. You have to write it in 3 days. You have to have good energy, and sometimes just didn't exist on Tuesday, and we're filming it on Sunday. And something about the energy of inspiration that you've got makes a good film. Like your Bird of Prey one, that's a really good script. I had the idea the night before. Like, it's really spontaneous, but it's got a real nice energy to it, right? Mm-hmm. So Rick had to just design a ship and get it in front of camera, I'm sure within a week or two, right? So there's a certain joy of that ship. It's stocky, It's basic, but has some lovely details. It's a great bridge between the things. Yeah. It's clever in that regard.
And Fleet Admiral Levy, I still haven't corrected me. I finished Prodigy not long ago and was saddened that I missed out when it first came out, as you should have been. A lot of people didn't watch it, and we kept telling people how great it was. A lot of people have watched it since, as based on our recommendation, and they're like, "God damn, why did I miss out on this?" It is great. Just because it's animated, it shouldn't be like a gate to prevent you from watching it. But I find a lot of people, once it's animated, they kind of tune out. Don't want to check it out, and it's a shame, honestly. Yeah,
This is me right off.
right.
A good story is a good story. A good character is a good character. Should not be reflective animated. And in fact, they can do more. Do you really think that modern Trek live action are ever going to bring back a Herodian? Fuck no. Right? Wasn't well loved. There's a joke about them, and Prodigy brought them back. Well done, respectedly, cleverly, because to make that is a lot easier in CG, in terms you can reuse it, whatever. And boom, you got Herodian. Kazon. Did I say Kazon? Kazon.
Yeah, he said Herodian.
Sorry,
yeah.
Kazon. Yeah, like.
Yeah.
The tyrannosaurus of Kazon is a thing, right?
And I want to officially say that Fleet Admiral Levi says, pronounced like the pants, Levi's. Thank you. Now I know. And knowing it's half the battle. G.I. Joe.
G.I. Leo. So you named after the trousers? Are you inspired by?
Maybe. Maybe he wears them all the time. Nothing wrong with that. I wear Levi's. So.
Obviously, you know that one of my lead cast names is named Alexa. And I never do that joke. But people do the joke, and she certainly, So maybe some names just get ruined as soon as it becomes a thing.
Yep.
It's like, that
100%.
name is not
Like-
useful anymore.
Like a certain dictator in World War II. I mean,
Yeah,
other
very
people
good.
had that name prior to that, and now it's like, no.
Now it's never again.
Yeah. Bit of a shame, honestly.
Not the same parallel, but in somewhat. Daenerys, Game of Thrones. We loved her in season 1, and then the kids are like 7. It's like, oh, shit. Don't zeitgeist name your children.
And Fleet Admiral Levi says my last name is Leavingworth. It's a family shortening. That makes sense.
Oh, nice.
It's funny because my oldest daughter Selena, named her one child's Khaleesi. So
There we go. The pain
Before-
is real.
yeah, before the whole reveal that she's like awful.
I always felt like you got to name your kids safe names just to be safe.
And safe name, right?
I mean, you went Christian. That's obviously, well, I guess you didn't, but your kids are. Sorry, the people you looked after for a while. Christian, very safe name. Thomas, very, very safe name. Cassiopeia, not a safe name. Great name, though, but
There's a
obviously.
whole story behind that name.
Absolutely. Sabrina, classic. Not so much a modern.
Oh, not Sabrina, Selena.
Sorry, Selena.
Sabrina's our friend. That's
You're
a
right.
different name.
What's
I
the
didn't name her, sadly.
What's the so why Selena? Why was that name chosen?
I don't know.
Oh.
When I met Selena, she was a month and a half old, so that's when I met her mom. Yes, that's a whole thing. So she was already named, and it's Selena Seleena instead of Selina, which is the more common spelling of Selena. So
It's funny. It's such an uncommon name. I don't know anyone else called that. So the spelling of your daughter is the way I associate because I've no other point of reference.
yeah.
Hmm. Interesting. Let me.
Ooh, Eric Martin is here with $20.
Oh,
Woke up long enough to make a donation. Happy anniversary, guys. Thank you, Eric. You are awesome. I mean, Sam's met you. Been at your house, so.
that was a good Spaceballs party. It was a good time. I've said it before.
I guess I need to have a shot for that.
The miniature work in Spaceballs, stupidly good considering. There's no right to be that good. We're also in 4K, that obviously helps. No, it was great. It was and it's amazing how it wasn't really a story, and then suddenly, what, like a month ago, there's all these news articles about Mel Brooks says a Spaceball movie is coming, and this actor's playing a role. It's like it's been 35 years, and no one's talked about it in 20 years. It's a sequel.
Cheers. Cheers, Eric. And Fleet Admiral Levi says I've seen it spelled either way, Selena, Selina or Selena. Well, my Selena is Sleena. There's 2 E's after the L. So it's a little bit different still. So good luck finding her name on any kind of goddamn keychain in the future. Have fun.
Yes, that is always something to consider.
It's funny, Sylvia's got a J-A at the end of her name, Sylvia. And she can never find her name on anything. And when she went back to Croatia to visit, she thought for sure she would find one, but she didn't. She found Sylvia spelt Silvia on a keychain, and she kind of talked to the owner of the shop, and they're like, "Yeah, sorry, we're making it for tourists, so people from here."
Yep.
So she found a Sylvia over in Croatia where she's from, but it was spelled the Anglo-Saxon way, and she's all upset. That's fine. It's a whole story.
Even the home country rejects. Ooh. But speaking of these 2 memories, Stuart, I threw in 2 more things.
Oh, it's me showing off his Monster Maroon. Ta-da! And Nichelle Nichols signing our TOS Enterprise print, which in Vegas of 2019. Yeah, that was fantastic. She was a beautiful, like, very nice woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not Anglo-Saxon. Well, not technically, but not Croatian either, so. Sorry, Sergeant Roadkill.
Yeah, so my recollection of these, this was Stuart's crazy, thanks to David Bessick, his crazy in England trip, where he was so goddamn shocked you were here. I remember many a time, like, what? And I was a bit,
Why would I bless the UK with my presence?
Why would you bless the rain with your presence? Yeah. And it was great to, I was do my first Monster Maroon showing. I'd been built up for a year, and I kept not running around, but when I put it on, I had certain things to go to, and I kept seeing people like, hey, and like, oh, hey. Boy, it gives you some real walk with confidence when you have Monster Maroon on, because it stands out, and there wasn't as many costumes at the event that it could have been, so I stood out, which was fun, and yeah, Nichelle, how we know it was the last convention. We didn't have much budget, so I had to get a couple of prints signed, but very few. But the one I have, I'll always treasure because it's properly signed. I mean, for being as old and ill as she was, it's a glorious sign, personalized quote. As I've said several times, she was not cognizant of everything, but she could also somehow be there in the moment with you, which is an amazing. The last few months of her life, like I still felt like I had a connection for those few seconds. So I remember meeting 1 minute later, but boy, present, crazy.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, very, very special. Very proud to have that. And I have all 4 of the remaining TOS. At the time, all 4 of the remaining TOS cast signed an Enterprise for me. Obviously, everyone else was not around when I was doing this thing. So, I mean, gosh, when did Doohan died? Like 2003. I mean, I guess Spock would have been. Whatever. Oh, that would have been nice if signed a Spock print. But I kind of missed the boat on that a little bit.
Wow.
Because you've got a Doohan signed technical manual, haven't you?
I do, yeah.
That's crazy.
It was one of the Toronto treks. I can't remember which year, but I was really young. I was like in 14 or 15 at the time. And yeah, to get Scotty to sign your technical manual, how cool is that, right?
Well, and that's why I thought this other picture. I mean, this is they're both really old, but to be able to have something that you do, which allows you to go to these places and have these moments that isn't just, hello, I met you for a photo shoot. Both these things are slightly different, right? I mean, Nichelle loved This Is My Render. She actually registered that and appreciated it. And they got to interview George on my green screen. Both are amazing, and obviously I'm going to outlive them both by quite a while. and I can relate to my kids what I did, and this is really special, really meaningful, right? It'd be crazy.
100%. Gestrel in 1980 throws in $5. That is a drink which I'm out of.
Yes.
But cheers, guys. Deanna, take the helm. Get us out of here. Get us out of orbit. Crash.
Oh. Sad.
Right? Gorgonzola says, Sam, whose shoulders did you borrow to wear that red uniform? Or did you get NASA material for your shoulder pads?
Those have no shoulder pads. Those are just very bulky costumes that make you look bigger than you are. Plus, I was standing well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a surprise for me to see the Monster Maroon from you. I was like...
I didn't tell people. Yeah.
You went and changed, and Rob Cook helped you. And then you popped out, and I was like, what the fuck, man? I'm jealous. I hate you so much now.
Yeah. That was great.
Yeah. Anywho.
And here's just some, we always do the selfies. How great is that? Everybody in these pictures, said hello, wanted to meet us, valued meeting us, had a chat with. Isn't that, that's, it's sweet, right? We have hundreds of these pictures over the years. Hundreds. Maybe 200, but hundreds, right? Yeah. Hey, boy, if any of you in these pictures say hi right now, because I just outed you. I guess you have to out yourself. I just outed you. That's crazy. You're a Trekyards fan, crazy.
Yeah, it's great meeting people that love what you do, and we really appreciate all of you guys. So, of course, we want to get pictures with you when we see you. Yeah. Ooh, Metallica fan. 1442 throws in £10 and says, congratulations, guys, on 10 years.
Thank you.
Let's have a shot at least for me.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, this is a great... 46 of you still here? Amazing. Let us know a favourite moment that you've had of Trekyards. An episode, or a joke, or something of that ilk. Like, what's there been... I'm always going to remember Thrusting Nipples of Power, when I said that out of the blue, and it became a meme.
About a Gorn.
About
Thrusting Nipples of Power, yeah.
I said it. It was real.
Still needs to be a shirt.
It does. It will be a shirt, I'm sure.
Yeah. Olam Drab says, you guys are an institution. I actually had thought you were around longer than 10 years. Wow. I've been here the whole time, and I didn't think it was 10 years yet. I mean, honestly, it doesn't feel 10 years, but it also feels like a long time. It's really a weird dichotomy of, like, it feels like forever that we've known each other, but at the same time, it feels like we started 3 years ago. It's weird.
Pandemic, of course, does split it a bit. Gives you 2 years of extra bonus out of nowhere, but yeah.
Yeah.
Because we're also always kind of reacting, which is different.
Yeah.
Yes. What is he doing? He's doing a thing.
Well, Metallica fan 1442 says, I met Stuart at Destination Trek Birmingham in the UK, I think 2019. You were great to meet. Thank you. Nice to meet you too.
And are you in one of the pictures? Because that's the question. What a crossover.
Here.
Hold on, you can.
I brought my own drink.
Put that on for a second, and I can move some things. Although the camera's don't ignore that, Karen. The camera's actually that one, which in theory I can go. Yep.
Sit down.
Give me a sec.
Oh my God, it's the ambassador.
Do the mic.
Amazing.
Because I can go.
Fancy.
Yes. So in theory, can you hear the dad? Let us know.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, but I'm listening on a different audio apparently. So.
Cheers.
Let me see. Let me check out the live stream. Yes, we can hear you on the live stream. We're all good.
How are you doing?
Good. How you doing? Haven't seen you in forever.
Only in your dreams.
Oh dear.
Then you wake up and forget.
I won't tell you how much I dream about you.
Oh, that's very kind.
Those on for realsies.
So, okay. Am I sitting in the chair then?
Yes.
Okay.
Trekyards says, odd fact, I remember seeing
the
a
wide
website
angle
called
lens,
Trekyards
so
in
you
the
do-
early
It's a lot easier to do.
lots. But it wasn't
easier
you
to do in
guys, and
person.
it had lots of Star Trek ship
Very
schematics.
different.
Wow. It's gone. Yes. Well, he's not an admiral. He's an ambassador. Sylvia's an admiral.
And I'm wearing Patrick Stewart's jacket.
We should give it back to him. He might miss it. He may have reported it to the police that you stole it.
All of season 3 of Picard, he was like, where the
Which-
hell's my jacket?
Which you, Stuart, also got to wear as well.
I do have pictures of me wearing it, absolutely, and it was an honor that you let me wear that. That was
because,
amazing.
as I've told the story before, Patrick Stewart was not going to do any more Star Trek, and this was the first time he'd worn a Starfleet uniform since the end of the
Actually, that's
film.
not true.
No?
No, I found a clip. He was on the James Corden show in uniform, in bed with them.
Okay.
It might have been just after. I'd have to look back, but I was like, what?
Is that when he got... No, that was Jimmy Kimmel, I think, gave him, or somebody gave him one of his outfits.
No, I saw it. It was really strange.
Anyway, it had been a long time since he wore a Starfleet outfit, so we were quite lucky to get him to wear it and then sign it, both inside and out. So
Well, you were at his house too, which was amazing. I wish I could have been there for that.
that was
They did a flight for that, though, to be fair.
that was at his house in Oxfordshire. That one.
All right, so if you want to come this way a bit more, because you're...
Come this way, yes. And I brought my own drink as well. So
Is it Earl Grey?
Because look,
Huh?
you need to be on this level with me.
we need to turn this way.
No, because look, I'm here, you're back there, so maybe have to be...
You need to use your computer jiggery pokery to make me look younger because I'm
He's-
looking
he's-
older each time.
He's corralling the ambassador.
Yes.
Mark Lawrence, though, $5.
Oh,
Ambassador.
That's you.
It was my pleasure ensuring
Oh,
the safety of these people on their mission
this
in
one.
Good
Vegas.
soup.
Yes, Mark Lawrence is a goddamn superhero, in my opinion. He's amazing. So,
With a cyber truck.
So what I brought with me
Hold on, let
is
me go full screen on it. Hold on.
ah,
Remember, camera's up here.
our
Big,
camera's
big
there.
camera. Big
Okay.
camera. There we go. You're
So,
now in
yeah,
6K.
So this is an original Roman silver cup from the 1st century AD, from the time.
That's
of
an
Emperor
original
Augustus. Yep.
Screen used.
screen
It is-
used
It is now.
in the what century? Goddamn. That's amazing.
It's from the reign of the Emperor Augustus, so that's like 30 BC to 14 AD. So we'll say it's probably early 1st century.
So it's a little bit older than you.
Only a little bit. Only a little bit. Only by about 50 years.
Oh, perfect. That's good. That's
Look,
great, though.
You've never seen my dad in such high resolution before.
Exciting. I look slightly better in
There he
the
is,
picture.
in my Cine 6 camera.
So I thought I'd just
That is kind of crazy how good that holds up.
celebrate your 10 years
The other one does not look that good.
Well, thank you. A decade's a long time for anything.
by
so I'm
bringing
happy we
something
made
that's
it
nearly
this long.
2,000 years old. So
Making us feel small.
once you've been going 2,000 years, then we can really celebrate.
Well, I hope I'm
course.
around to see that in some form, whether it be artificial intelligence or not.
Oh.
But
Oh, I can do... Oh, sweet. Stuart, I can clone this. I can have a close-up of me and Dad. Use the same camera, just zoomed in. That's hilarious, because the camera's so good.
and Turd Ferguson says, "Guess he's not concerned about lead poisoning."
There's no lead in this,
That's hilarious. Oh.
but there's lead in it. They did use more lead in their bronze.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Hey, it's funny here.
Someone is at the front airlock.
It was airlock. How crazy is that? This camera's so good. That is a really good
Wow.
close-up of you. So on the same location, but I could put you over
Can you
Stuart's.
just give me more hair like in the films?
It's the same damn camera. That's crazy. Look at that.
Very
That's
good.
crazy.
Maybe I should start wearing a toupee. Maybe I could borrow your toupee, Samuel.
I
It's
do.
very realistic.
I do have a wig in the other room. Okay, $30, and I'll give Dad one of the wigs that we have the gals use, or my Luke wig. So we do actually have wigs in the house. So I hit $30, and Dad will be.
I have worn a lady's long hair black wig before, and it made me look like
A
Ozzy
drummer.
Osbourne,
That's what it was, yeah.
rock star.
Rockstar. Guys, $30.
Having hair makes
That's
a big
not a lot.
difference.
I know. Yeah. He could look like someone totally different. Luke Skywalker or a blonde. Got some wigs right up there.
Quickest way to disguise yourself is with
Yes.
hair or lack of hair.
Yes. Olam says you could probably taste the lead if there was any silver in it.
No, there's more likely to be lead in the bronze vessels because they use lead to help the flow of the copper and tin and all that sort of thing. This is just pure silver. This is very good. This is very good quality silver.
Yeah, you can show it to the.
It's got no pits. The cheaper silver they had more copper, and over time the copper corrodes. You get little pits in it. It becomes a very rough surface. Well, that's a nice smooth surface. That's good quality.
So that was in what a ditch for 1,500 years.
I was probably buried in someone's tomb that got raided.
So that was probably near a skeleton for 1,000 years.
Well, no, probably this time they would cremate people, so it'd be cremation urns. But I suspect this was dug up by the Bourbons or somebody like that in the 18th century.
Wait, the biscuits had a people?
Yeah, the Bourbons. They were the French rulers of the Kingdom of the Two Italies at the time.
Did they fight the digestives or the Cossack creams?
The Bourbons are named after them.
I'm being serious. They fight the Cossack creams or the digestives?
I don't know.
Who won the war? Or the Jammy Dodgers?
It's too early in the century to be dealing with such humour.
Yes, we're only
Wait
21st.
until it's about 2090, then I could probably cope with it.
Dear me. But yes, this is the ambassador who has joined us from many a live over the years. Gosh, I have no idea how to quantify this, but when was the first live do you think you appeared on? How the hell do we find that out? Do you have any memory of a first? What could have been a first?
I've got lots of pictures of doing it.
I know we did, but I'm wondering.
I've been dressed in my Stargate dress blues. I've been science. I've been command.
That was what I had prepped actually.
TNG.
What's that? Yeah, I actually have that.
2015. I don't know.
Well, I meant a theme for the live. Do you remember?
I remember I did the episode where we did my special episode, which was the Guardian of Forever episode, which I was in. That was pretty early.
I did a thing. What was that? What did I do for that? What was the?
Oh, you talked about the Guardian of Forever. It was a special.
And you beamed in or something. I was a.
Yeah, beam me
out. Gosh, yeah.
Beam me in, beam me out.
Ah, God, I've done some things, haven't I? So I think because you made an appearance as a special guest. They've done a lot of lives. Been I think 6 years of lives, which is kind of crazy in its own right. Now that's us in England, so you're definitely on those lives. And just scroll back how many hours of content this is. It's madness, really.
Well, that's your legacy, isn't it? As long as there's civilization and the internet, you'll be able to access what you've done. You've immortalized yourself.
Just a bit. Because I remember you probably would have come on during early discovery and bitched. Because you want to express yourself.
Well, bitch is such a strong word, isn't it? Express an opinion.
In a bitchy way.
Not in a bitchy way.
I remember one time you were not.
Ambassadors are diplomatic. We tend not to.
Yes.
Tend not to bitch.
Oh, Eric. You take you're in the top slot, so you take the role of the. And you can answer as well, because you are totally qualified to answer this.
What do you plan to do over the next 10 years? Have babies.
You? Jesus.
No, not me, you.
Me and Stuart? What? The channel, the group.
Oh, the channel.
Can you really talk to the chat?
What, next one down, you mean?
Yeah. So
I believe the ambassador about that piece in particular. Ambassador, may I ask for the underside of the cup to be held in camera once you finish your drink for a curious goldsmith from Germany? Yes, the interesting thing about this cup is not the most fashionable design for modern collectors, fortunately, which means it's not as costly as some of the crater type cups. But the Romans of the time, even though it was it's a middle class sort of cup, not the highest value cup of the Roman period, but they do pay a lot of attention to detail. So there are some nice concentric rings on the underside that are just purely decorative.
I was looking for lives, wasn't I? Now, also, guys, comment how cool, how good it sounded with 2 of us with the mic system, because this is irrelevant, which is kind of cool.
Right.
But that's how Stuart hears us, but he's not here right now. How is it to have a...
And amazingly, it functions as a universal translator, so people can contact us in Bulgarian or Romanian or Chinese, and these things automatically translate it.
Yeah, have you picked up any of that in your Bulgarian such live go around, do you think? Oh, you're going to be usurped, Sad. You're going to be usurped.
I have returned.
Stuart, the camera's crazy. I can do a second close-up of Dad in the same frame on the same camera looking as good as your camera. That's crazy.
No one looks as good as my camera.
Oh, the camera looks very good.
Look at me.
Different
Yeah.
sort.
Beautiful. All
we
right.
had a question from Eric, though, which is a different us question. So if you want to reread it and we can re-answer it.
Well, can I read Mark's, or have you read it already?
You did before you left, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
You said how wonderful Mark was.
Yeah.
I did.
But
Sorry.
you can say
My
it
bad.
again.
Mark says, Ambassador, it was my pleasure ensuring the safety of these people on their mission in Vegas. Yes, he took very good care of us. Mark is amazing.
Yes.
A red shirt that survived the encounter.
I survived entering the front door right now, and I'm wearing a red shirt. So we're
But
good.
as we know, that's a urban
Misnomer.
myth about red shirts. In
It
fact,
is,
it's,
if you-
it's
if
the
you do the
gold
math.
shirts that had more
if you do the
catches.
math.
Best to be a blue shirt.
There's
like
so
Samuel.
few of them, yeah.
But Eric Martin, who's Sam knows,
Hello.
been over to his house. $10. What do you plan to do over the next 10 years?
That was the question.
Make sure we're immortalized in Star Trek history by being on screen in some way in some Star Trek production.
I mean, being named some would be nice. Mike? Anybody?
Aaron? Anybody? Anyone?
Anybody? Hello? Oh, there you are. Look. There you go.
Is that the first one?
Sorry, Stuart. I was trying to find when was Dad's first live, and I went to scroll back to the front, and there's actually a thumbnail with me and you, Commander and Captain Cochran, Jesus,
Well, we've
talk
got
TS
Ambassador
Legacy
Cockings there.
with a very young you picture.
Okay, so now
And they were in TOS with a bloody earpiece. I do remember that now. You said that. Why? Yeah.
Gorgonzola 86
There you go.
says,
That's your
Mr.
first live. So you were first live September 14, 2018.
Okay.
2018.
That's quite recently.
Introduced
then.
the word. With first super chat being Adam Boots, Sebastian still here after all these years, Patrick, third super chat. Guys, you super chat on Dad's first one. Well done.
He interrupted me,
Sorry.
but that's
I just
awesome.
wanted to credit 2018 Sebastian and Patrick.
Gorgonzola 86 says, Mr. Cockins. That's your dad, because
He's a mister.
who would have had the wealth to use such a cup back in the Roman Empire?
Oh.
And I'm interested as well. So
Who was what?
Who would have the wealth to use such a cup as you have there with you?
Well, this cup is basically it's middle class, upper middle class. So it's not the most elaborately.
So most of us.
It's not an aristocratic cup, but it's a cup from middle class family who's wants to show off a bit.
So it's the fine china. You pull that out when company comes over.
And because they wanted to keep it shiny, they did polish it a lot, and so it has actually got quite thin in certain parts, but it's all polishing. So it should be shinier than this, but I can't really go around shining, otherwise I'll run out of cup. Well, these things were not made to be in use 2,000 years later. I mean, the guy who made this wasn't thinking 2,000 years later someone would be using it.
They didn't know that. And yeah, that's amazing. Imagine all the people that have drank out of that cup.
Well,
To wrap your head around that.
not so many in the last 1,800 years, but a lot of people who are Roman enthusiasts or historians, I like to give them a chance to do that because it's quite a special thing.
I would love to drink out of that next time I come visit.
Excellent.
Because I think that'd be an honor, actually.
Well, we in the vague sense, we're planning to have Stuart fly in to film some more Trek shorts because it'd be a lot easier here and just fun. All the cameras. We talked about this. I'm really excited to see you work with Nick or Nim or anybody.
Yeah, we had a great time when you were here, Stuart.
We did.
Had a blast.
It was lovely.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Did you get your Mr. Big Bar? I know I sent Sam home. I made him buy Mr.
Yes.
Big Bar for you because you said it was the one you really liked last time
Yeah.
that I brought it.
That was a while ago, though.
It probably didn't last very long,
No.
so I can't remember it.
That was a while ago.
It survived just one
That day,
minute.
probably. Yeah.
It was very, very
Well, good.
nice. Thank you.
Glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah. That was what? Yeah, that was lovely. That was the Kentucky Fried Stew parcel.
Never let him imitate me. Schmobody throws in $2.
Thank you.
Looks like Dabney Coleman in Cloak and Dagger. Who does? What happened?
Oh. There you go.
Well, his moustache is darker than mine.
It is. The face is not at all similar, though, in fairness. But
It's just one another old dude, basically.
Oh, yes.
Just a name drop. I've just come back from Pompeii,
Name drop. Oh.
where I took
Oh,
part
yes.
in the first ever historical reenactment festival in the actual archaeological park, and we had over
baby.
300 Roman reenactors
Mm.
marching down the street as far as the eye could see, and it was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I would
And
imagine.
it was literally 40 years and 1 month to the day since I first went to Pompeii with
How many years,
Samuel's mother.
How many is it?
40 years and 1
40.
month. When I was
Gosh.
just 20 years old. So I got to wear my toga and wander around the streets, and it's kind of cool.
40 years. I was 10 at the time. You're only 10 years older than me?
And you say, yeah, I look a lot older. All right, Stuart, okay.
No, I'm asking.
I've gone around, that's what time travel does to you, all those tachyon, exposure to tachyons. It's not a good thing. Tachyons are a form of
It's
radiation.
not a good thing.
It's
Well
not-
said.
It's a form of radiation. So if
Well,
you don't
yeah.
take your tablets, which I keep forgetting to take,
You do.
you get sort of like damage, like ultraviolet damage to your skin.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Plus, I haven't been in makeup today, so my stylist is not available at weekends, so I have to make do with the au natural look. I suppose.
You look fantastic.
As opposed to the George Clooney look.
Yes, you didn't have quite enough time to prepare that, did you?
What?
George Clooney look.
Oh no.
Area 51 throws in $20. Oh, thank you
That's
so
a big
much.
drink.
$10 for the first 10 years and $10 for more for the next. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. I will have a shot. I forgot to grab another drink.
You're amazing, guys. It absolutely makes our everything. You guys know. You guys know.
You make us go. We are Packlets. You are smart.
Yes. Hey, is it better to be a Packard or a Thermian?
Probably a Thermian, because they actually built the ship.
Somehow.
Packlids probably
Prefer
stole the
Thermians.
technology.
It would be fun to do a Galaxy Quest fan film. I mean, every fan film's fun, but I'm intrigued though, ladies and/or gentlemen. Why is that? Oh, that's why. I'm interested in Dad's feelings about, because Dad, did you watch the new Foley episode?
No.
Well said. All right.
Perfect answer.
That was-
Good job.
So I want to hear your thoughts on the Foley on this monitor. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the design of Stuart's brand new Foley? Well, not brand new, but I mean, well,
It's not brand new at all.
no,
I
but
mean, was this in an actual film, or was it you did an episode on it?
I mean, it's been in 2 films now, I believe.
I've seen it in a film.
Good. What are your thoughts on
Ooh.
design? Because you're this is our very nice, sexy model by Matt Boardman and renders by myself. Your
Before we get a
TOS
comment.
Oh.
Before we get a comment from him, Sergeant Roadkill asks, "Wait, is that a Dadmiral drinking from the Krillix? Killix?
Kylax, I think it's a Greek name for a cup.
Kylix.
Yeah. It's a
Gosh.
He's trying to be clever.
He
Sergeant
is.
Roadkill, we're on to you.
It's from Outgeek the Geeks. Goodness.
So in fact, this came with another one, which was from the reign of Tiberius, which was the next reign along. But this one's a bit more
James
shiny.
T.
James T.
Yeah, the Emperor Tiberius.
Got you there 1 second. 1 second.
That's the one I normally drink out of.
Dude, that's awesome. I was there at your house. You didn't show me the shit.
It
I love
it was-
history.
It was sitting while you were busy doing all sorts of things.
I know, but
And I've also
Next
got
time
a
I'm
nice.
there,
I've got a nice.
show me this shit.
I've got a nice wine glass from the reign of Marcus Aurelius. And when you look at it, you wouldn't think it's that old because the glass is preserved perfectly. Because glass is very, very stable. It doesn't generally corrode. So if you were to sit in a second-hand car sale, you would think it was nothing, just a glass, but it's actually from the reign of Marcus Aurelius.
That's amazing.
But since that's a bit more at risk of breaking, I don't drink out of that one so often.
That's fair.
But yes, you can drink out of that one when you're next here.
Cool.
And I've got
Sean O'Sullivan, member for 14 months of the Rick Benson, says, what would your Tuvix name be? Stewcock or Samely? No, it'd be Stumuel. We've already established this. This is a thing that happened like years ago.
Yeah.
Somebody photoshopped an image of me and Sam together in like a Tuvix.
Probably wouldn't go down very well.
I mean, Stewcock goes down very well. It depends on the throat. But
Deary me.
I'm just going to move. Hold on a second.
You would know.
Deary me.
Goodness.
He's going to go and get one to show us how to do it, I guess.
Oh no! So yes.
So we should be saying $200 for
you know
Stuart to go down on a Stewcock.
Oh.
I don't mean to offend. I mean, it's who I am. I'm
And yet
sorry.
you do. So, Dad, on the spot, your review of the Foley class as seen in the Trekyards episode from 13 days ago. The Foley.
Well, I'm always keen on 1960 style.
What's your guys' thoughts too? Let us know.
2280 style ships. I like the ship grey, I like the saucer section. I've never been that great a fan of 3 nacelles.
What?
You asked my opinion. I mean, I
I'm
live
out.
with it.
Yeah, done. 10 years. Quit. He's done.
But it's a good design.
Oh, close. Almost. One more compliment. Bring him back fully. Oh.
I like the name. USS Foley.
Well, do you know the reason behind the name? This is before Trekyards even existed. I wanted to put my stamp on Star Trek in some way, so I designed the Foley class. And then Trekyards became a thing, and I became Captain Foley. And then I became Captain Foley of the USS Foley, and it's like, why is your ship named after you? It's kind of arrogant. It's like, no, not really. There's a whole story behind it, either in universe or out of universe. So
But there is a situation where people have common names, and the ship just happens to be called after that name because it's a common name. But
and Foley's a pretty common name, let's be honest.
I did like the ship that you came to rescue me in.
The Sayer class?
No,
That's my steal.
A dreadnought came along. Didn't
No, a Connie came along. It's just a Connie.
Was it just a Connie?
Yes.
No, he backed up the Connie, the
You're
Enterprise, to help break through the
You
transporter.
can't argue that. It's just not argue. What? What are you doing? What?
Don't argue with the
The
creator.
episode where I was trapped on the planet,
was
and
a planet.
you needed the extra power that the dreadnought could add to
Oh, the
the
Dominion.
to beam me up.
Oh,
That was
Dreadnought
definitely
Dominion.
a dreadnought because there was some sexy views.
That
of
was a Federation class, though. That was
that was the
Yeah.
USS Dominion from the Dreadnought Dominion, the web series. Nothing to do with.
All right, okay. Looked like a Foley class.
Sorry, Stuart. R.I.P.
And Gorgonzola, Captain Foley is the saucer diameter the same as the Constitution class. I might build one out of Lego, but I need to be in scale for my other ships. It's slightly larger than the Connie, but not by much. So yeah, it's close.
Yeah.
Federation dreadnoughts,
Oh, I'm playing an ad.
Starfleet dreadnoughts have a problem of not being super oversized,
Yeah.
unlike Romulan and Klingon dreadnoughts. So it's slightly larger.
This is a back view.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's a commercial. That's what that is.
I know. Sorry. And this is the special render software as well, so the light interaction is more than normal. He has purple inner grills.
Okay.
With one facing up.
Well, UV, just like the motion picture, because this is like a step towards the motion picture technology.
Indeed.
Hence the impulse crystals and stuff.
Isn't the texturing just nice? It's really freaking nice. It just feels almost like a miniature, like you know.
Well, they're hyper real, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, that's this one especially.
So
yeah.
what's the large
Those-
section along here for?
What's the saucer's sort of neck vibe for?
Because that third
hanger or
nacelle,
something.
that third nacelle actually slides up into place, so it can saucer separate and become two ships that are totally autonomous and can reattach. It doesn't need the help of a star base, as per the Franz Joseph Technical Manual, after a saucer separation.
Ah.
So
Yeah.
that third nacelle. I didn't want to design like the Mark III has the third nacelle attached to the saucer section. There's a whole story behind that as well. But I didn't want people to say that I copied the Federation class design because I love the Federation class. I love the original Dreadnought, but I didn't want to have it that much the same. So I put it down in the secondary hull. But it does slide into place and actually become like almost like an early Prometheus class. Where it can separate and become two separate ships that can actually complete a mission. So, yeah, that's why.
I would think of this sort of bottom view, which is very classic TOS, because everything's the same, but everything is different. It's an interesting dichotomy.
So I love that aesthetic. I mean, the designers, aeronautic designers, knew their stuff.
Plus, it also has a fly-through hangar bay. Like there's a bay on the front and the back. It's actually separated in the middle, but you can actually fly shuttles all the way through. It's basically it's almost like a carrier. So, but yeah.
Which is pretty unusual.
It's great. Not unusual.
And here are some orthos. Any thoughts on that, Father?
I like the saucer section.
It'd be very classic.
Is it better than the Horizon, though? It's a different era. Can't even compare. It's fine.
Wow! He went straight there. Gosh. Here's some other views.
The thing is, the people designing this all served in the Vietnam War and Second World War, and they were used to the military vessels that they dealt with. Yeah. And so it's just the same ocean grey, isn't it, of the carrier fleet, the aircraft carriers, the destroyers.
Yeah.
And for us, it actually keys into making it feel more realistic because it's something we know. But obviously, if you're designing things in the future, perhaps who knows what the colour scheme is going to be actually in space? Do you need it?
Well, that's why you set an aesthetic and you go with it.
It's timeless. I mean, it's just like.
You should show him my MSD of the refit.
Well, that's a perk, Stuart. That's a perk. Don't wanna.
That's true. You can order it. You can get a copy. I'm just saying.
We are just saying.
A lot of work's been put into the ship. There's even a refit version.
There's the detailings.
That's nice. I always do like it when you can look through the windows and imagine an interior.
I always insist on that in my models. It's cool. With that giant...
So have you done deck plans for all of this then?
Yep, I have a cutaway of the refit as well. Hold on.
Full cutaway. Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
I actually did a whole video on this. Rusted Gear Art did a complete cutaway of my refit.
Oh wow. That is pretty impressive.
Some hidden details in there, but yeah, it's pretty fantastic. Check that out on the Captain Foley personal channel, link in the description.
Yeah, let me find that video for you now.
Yes, when I was younger, I used to design spaceships.
You did actually, yeah.
I designed a whole universe, language, numerical system. I designed weapons. I did exploded breakdowns of them so you could see the interiors. Designed alien races, designed planets. Decided which parts would be desert, which parts would be forest based on movement of ocean currents and stuff. It kept me busy for a while.
That's awesome. So yeah, a lot of thought's been put in the Foley class over the years by a bunch of talented people as well.
Yeah.
So I appreciate every one of them for helping me out with it. So.
But it's funny with something like the Horizon, where this is where you sympathise with Rick and John, etc. That you really only have to invent things when they're needed for the story. I'm always asked, what's the crew complement? I'm like, I don't know.
I know mine.
Yeah, but I'm busy.
Andrew would have thought of that though.
I love breaking you. I love it.
What the fuck?
Andrew Probert would have thought of that when he designed his ship.
Yes, unless he had half a. No, you say that, but things like the disease he wouldn't have, because if you only have a week to design it, you just don't have time to do it. But if he's had 40 years and weeks. I mean, gosh, the NX1 was like what, 3 months of design work. Discovery was a year. Voyager was a couple of months.
Discovery took a year.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I'd just designed that off the back of a cigarette packet.
I gotta read Gorgonzola. Sorry. You over-engineered your ship class. Kind of proves that you're 70% German. Result of your ancestry test, Captain. Yes. Being part German and part Irish has its perks. Means everything must be done perfectly tomorrow. One part's German, one part's Irish.
And spellings.
Yeah. Anyway, if you haven't checked out the refit
linked it.
cutaway video, please go do so on my personal channel.
And there'll be, like I said, a new Horizon video up this Sunday, which is tomorrow. Which is actually only like
yes,
an hour and
we're
20
talking
away.
about Sam's ship that he designed with Rick Sternbach, the Horizon, and that's tomorrow. It's part of our anniversary perks this month. So,
yep, we've had 3 bonus videos. We've had the Foley, which was week 1. We had the Ebon Hawk, week 2. We had the Horizon, week 3. All very important special episodes. And, our normal length episodes is sort of 15 to 20 minutes. These are all the 40-minute mark, or 35, 40 minutes, which is kind of crazy.
And I don't know what's going to be week 4 because I have to pick a ship, and I don't know what I'm going to pick.
It's his last pick, yeah.
I have no idea what I'm going to pick.
So Rick isn't going to make a surprise appearance, is he on?
No, but he's a humble mother effer when it comes to this Horizon. He's too humble. Look how pretty.
It is.
Pretty. It's all of the warp coils. We all get made fun of for something, Stuart. Bloody warp coils. Shut the hell up.
So someone want to look at the
Foley
bottom of the cup?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah.
I think it's not. I'll make sure there's nothing coming out of it.
I'll make you bigger. Hold on.
What are we looking at? What's on there? What's stamped on there?
Someone wanted to look at the design on the bottom of the cup, you see, to see how it's a little attention to detail. It's just purely decorative, so there's no function. But the other thing about the romance of archaeology and history is this may be the only thing that survives that this person made. The person who made it is ashes now. Names lost to history, probably. True. This may be the only thing that their only mark they've left.
True.
And even though I don't know their name, because I value it and I think about them, I pull them out of the darkness and shine a bit of light on their existence. That's how I see it. And if being a craftsman myself, I'll be really chuffed if something I made was still being used 500 years later, not 2,000 years later.
Yeah, I totally agree, and that's one of the things I've never really known what I want to do when I become an adult because I still haven't. But the legacy of Trekyards and 10 years of our content talking about Star Trek, I hope will live on in some way. So that gives me a little bit of glimmer of hope that hey, our content's out there. Hopefully, it survives in some form. We've got some really good nuggets out of some of the designers and stuff that other people might not have got. And hopefully that helps somebody in the future. So, yeah, that's what I think. 2,000 years? No, not going to happen. But maybe we'll be holodeck programs in the future.
If you've been broadcasting this on radio waves, the old-fashioned way, your content would have been promulgating out into the universe to be picked up by aliens eventually.
Hashtag let's convert to a radio. Let's do it.
If you'd been started using radio when you started, your content would be 10 light years now, wouldn't it, into space? So that's past Proxima Centauri, our nearest, past Barnard's star, which we've now discovered has the nearest Earth-like planet on it. Did you know that? They found an Earth-like planet about twice the size of our planet. That's only 6 light years away, so it would have reached there. So who knows? Someone might have been tuning in onto their equivalent of transistor radio, and it could have picked up Captain Foley and Commander Cockings and wondered, when are you going to come for tea?
Well, that's what,
Or they could have popped around here and picked you up.
The Thermians will recreate our sets in perfect detail.
Yeah. Oh, God.
And our ships, they'll build our ships.
Wouldn't it be nice to think that someone out there likes your content so much?
Yeah, someone likes the car content. Well, that'd be incredible. Someone likes our content.
No, I haven't finished my...
We have 45 people here. Hopefully they like it.
Someone likes your content so much they make a round trip to planet Earth to pick you up. That's what I'm saying.
No, we did that once during the live, remember? The AI live, remember? Jeffrey Combs picked us up, and that was like one of the plot lines, yeah. Which is crazy. That happened once.
I'm getting picked up all the time.
Tales from Holodeck 3 are fun.
They
I
are.
would admit.
But since you are here, tell us about your first memories of Trekyards, because you have the outside perspective. So when do you remember first hearing someone's doing this weird thing? Tell us about that, your perspective.
Well, I knew that you wanted to do this birthday gift to Stuart.
Okay.
So that was
All right.
quite a thing.
I don't know this really, so you tell us.
Well,
And
I'm
Stuart,
just going to jump in real quick. I mentioned it was my birthday on a live stream when I was doing my walk, my evening walk. And my birthday was coming up. And Sam messaged me and said, here's some intros for your channel, which I think you'd enjoy. And it was TOS Connie. And yes, absolutely.
Well, the shuttle flying through your name. Which is a big thing.
Yes.
I modelled your name, which is a giant step. I'd never done it before. It was a fun
And
job.
then the Connie flies by and goes to warp, which I still use occasionally.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really great that I had a viewer that was like, whew, enjoying my content. Like, what the hell?
Huh.
And then we started talking. So
But back
anyway,
to you.
continue.
So what's your memories?
I know it's like
It's 10 years.
I know. Well, the Stuart's become one of the family, really. I'm not too sure if he's a half brother or
Am I in the will?
younger half brother, probably.
I want that cup, at least.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to get around to writing my
Bitch.
will sometime in the near future, so
Dear me.
might put you down for that. Samuel's not
We
so
still got
interested.
another 30 years at least.
Samuel's
Come on.
not so interested in in history or the Roman period.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Hey,
I
I
love that
made you a bald-headed, hair-headed, big-bearded Roman. So
Yeah,
shut
that's
up.
very good.
You need to come
Yeah,
to
I
visit my place and see my stuff and
Yes.
see what I love about history. Because I'm a huge Egyptologist. I love ancient Egypt.
Yeah,
You got to come see my stuff. Come visit.
If the Roman Empire didn't exist, then Egypt would be my next port of call. And I've been fortunate to sail down the River Nile mystically and past all the temples and visit them. It's just it's an otherworldly place.
That's amazing. I would love to do that someday.
That is kind of crazy.
But I'd love to see all your Star Trek models and your Connies and things like that. I've got
Count
one.
the Connies. It's a whole thing you could do for.
I've got more than 10. I can say that. I think Sam can as well.
More than 20.
I did actually buy the model.
40.
So one day I will try and
Yes.
make it.
You did.
But kind of jealous that you're able to in America get those models that we can't. They won't send to Britain.
Have you seen the pictures of Sam with the Tomy Enterprise
Which Tommy
that we took?
Uh,
The TLS one that we took in my basement before that mad scramble of photo ops on an hour before we had to leave. Because you mentioned not being able to buy them there. That's the Tomy.
So you want to rub it even more than do you?
Yes, rub the salt into the wound, man.
Because I would have jumped to that. I would have certainly put a subscription. Maybe I could have asked one of my American friends to.
I mean, that was up to you. You could have
That's
done
what I did because they wouldn't ship to Canada. So I'd ask one of my friends in Michigan
There it is.
if I could ship it to him, and then I would go pick it up, which is what I did.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, we're trying to recreate the picture from Kirk, obviously.
And Classic for Real throws in $2 and says, "Still here." He's still here after
Good.
almost 4 hours.
Where else would you be?
This is the place to be. This is the hop and joint, as it were.
I mean, you saw a second ago, or a few minutes ago now. The advantage of this one is that we can be on a rave.
Yeah, you should be warning people about strobing lights before you do that.
Not dancing.
It's too small in the screen. I don't think it would affect anybody.
Oh,
No, it could affect me.
we're raving.
Don't go into a seizure.
I could morph into some
It
other
is very
creature.
dramatic. Can I swap this? Ooh.
That's better.
There we go. All right. We're in a color rave.
It's purple alert, green alert, red alert, purple alert, blue
We're
alert.
spore jumping, we're warp jumping, we're slipstream jumping, we're all the jumping, Stuart. Do you have any fancy lights, Stuart? Or are you
I mean, I do, but not really down here.
This is strange, isn't it? Anyway, that's Tommy. Anyway, continue about your thoughts of Trekyards.
Yes.
To go
Beginning
from-
of Trekyards.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Your memories.
I interrupted.
Oh no, your memories. Because it's not a normal thing to do what we do. That's you.
No comment.
Oh, me.
Yes,
I
you.
thought it was Stuart.
No, he knows. With you.
I've talked too much already over the
No,
years.
I enjoyed the breakdown of the ships at the very start of the run. And obviously you weren't too sure how long you would be going. And of course,
So did my brother. He watched every one.
I found them very interesting and informative. That's the sort of thing I
As
like.
you should.
But of course, they can't keep making ships just to keep the channel afloat. So obviously, you had to find some other things.
Oh
to
no,
talk about.
you say that, but
We
Discovery
still have a long list of ships we haven't touched.
Discovery,
Really?
Lower Deck, Stranger Worlds, Prodigy. I mean, yeah.
Okay, yeah, well,
We have another 10 years of content easily. We'll be here in 20 years. And hopefully
you're
you will
saving
be
it
too.
then, are you?
only one a week, right? Yeah. I mean, we've done like.
And I've
what-
always enjoyed the interviews with the designers. They're always very insightful.
But we did all them already.
I know. I said you
I
asked
know.
me for my memories, so I'm thinking back to when you were a young whippersnapper, just
Yes.
fresh out of the.
Academy.
Yeah, exactly. So
And fresh out of the academy, he was a commander. So, I mean, you got to be proud of him for that.
Hey,
Although he hasn't got a promotion in 10 years. So
no,
that says something.
look, we've all seen that James T. He went from cadet to captain in a week, so you know it's possible.
Who knows what can happen in the next 10 years? Maybe he'll be admiral at some point. I mean, he has been admiral once or twice over the years. Let's be fair.
Maybe Stuart will be promoted backwards.
No. I'm going to be retired, put out to pastures, taken around the back of the barn and shot in the
You'll
head.
finally have Retnax.
and always
Take the glasses off.
always enjoyed your visits to Vegas. We did cover those. That's quite entertaining. Meeting the various people on the floor and seeing their reactions and seeing your reactions.
They're great people. I got
It
to
was
admit.
nice because I would like to have been there, but I have a very full schedule of going to different countries in Europe, so it's difficult to fit it all in. But it helped make me feel like I was there. I saw some of those.
That's why you take all those pictures.
Yeah.
Did you see what I shared on Facebook?
Mm.
I tagged you in it. It's like me when I'm starving and somebody asks for a selfie of me and my food. This old guy, like, yeah, that's how I feel.
I have a couple of those, like almost verbatim. I have a couple of those, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Dear
I was
me.
there.
But when do you remember thinking, though, do you, of it being, something that was so regular, it was, of course he's doing that. Because there's a very difference between, oh, your son's doing a fun YouTube thing versus like
Well, that's so long ago now. I can barely
That-
remember how long ago.
10-year
it was.
anniversary retrospective. Yeah, that's why we're talking about it.
Well, like at least 9 years ago. It's pretty much a routine thing within a year.
And then I came and visited. I mean, that was a milestone moment.
It was. And we went up to the con in Birmingham, which was
time.
good.
I got to come back and visit. I do miss it.
Yes, you missed the travel,
I
totally.
mean, there's certain times of the year for us.
Ignore that
missed
video.
it, yeah.
I didn't check.
Let's ignore that.
I didn't check the flights recently, but for us going to Canada, like in the first couple of weeks in January, is really, really cheap because everyone's done their travel for Christmas and New Year. No one really wants to travel, so it might work the same way.
Come visit.
If
I
you
would love to
came-
show you my stuff.
If you came here in January, maybe it'd be cheaper. First couple of weeks, get away from the snow.
We're going on an all-inclusive resort week-long trip in
To
like
Riza.
February or March. So that's going to be like $4,000. So
Right.
Let's see.
we'll see. We'll
Is that
see.
to Riza?
I wish.
Not Riza.
Jamaharan. I want Jamaharan. I'll get that every night. It's fine. But yeah.
What?
What? I don't even know what I'm saying. What am I saying? I'm going to mute myself now.
He's muting himself.
There you go. How surreal is that?
That's a nice picture.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are we
that's
looking at? What picture?
Hold on.
I'm
hold-
delayed on the
hold-
live.
2019 was that?
I don't freaking know.
Well, it's before COVID, so it has to be at least 2019.
Is the slides not
It has to be at least 5 years since you were here.
Yep. Yeah, 2019 is when I came.
Okay, it's not on
It's
this.
such a strange passage of time, isn't it? COVID, just like
Uh-huh. I've heard that. That's what I
Yeah.
said. But no, like I said, we want to get Stuart back to film some Trek shorts and work with the cast. Any of the cast is available.
What we should also get do is some Stargate stuff.
Oh,
Yes, 100%.
Stuart's favourite show. Cough, 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 cough.
No, I love Stargate now.
We've got lots of costumes you might fit into.
100%.
No, we don't.
The flight suits, he'll fit into.
What are you saying? I'm fat?
Yes. You won't fit
Bitch.
no fit anything.
He'll probably fit into.
What?
No
offense,
Teal'c's-
Stuart, but you're not meant
Teal'c's
for
jumpsuit.
No.
No.
Shots
Teal'c's
fired,
built,
man.
not fat. Sorry.
Fat is such an emotive word.
Big boned.
Big brain, bitch.
Yeah, that too. So look, so there you go, Knives. So there's a meta picture. It's you, me, and Dad looking at you, me, and Dad in this set.
That's true. I was there, man. I was in that space.
And I was like, we're Stargate. I was mentioning it. I just realised. That's funny. Oh, if you were in the same shirt, that'd been hilarious.
I'm not wearing Trekker. I wore that on the actual date.
Yep, you did.
Although I was wearing that jacket earlier today when I was out.
Yes.
So.
But yeah, we do want to get you back down to film some trade shots. And since, you as you've said, I believe your character said in a film, you pinched Galloway off Enterprise. So you're on the same ship.
He's my boy.
Well, I wanted to
Trust
get
him.
promoted to commander, you see, so keep it in the family.
That is kind of cute, really. You pinched this mother effer. From Kirk.
So has
I
anyone else said
recognize
anything
quality.
recently? I haven't read any of the chats recently.
No one's really.
Nobody's super chat except for Classic for Real, which is still here.
Yes.
4 hours, which
Right.
is amazing.
Yeah.
Someone Stuart would make an amazing Jaffa.
No, I wouldn't. I'd have to be Stargate personnel, military.
We could be undercover.
That's fair. I would do that. Although, do Jaffa wear glasses? My glasses are a problem. I'm sorry.
Just take them off. It's fine.
No, I can't see shit.
It's fine.
Gosh,
It's not fine. I'm used to seeing what I
You
use
see, that's
with my
how I
staff
look when I
on.
have all my makeup done. You see, I look like 10 years younger.
6 years younger.
When I get this last minute call to turn up, and I have to get my sorry ass over here.
See, look, they're canon. They work together. See, look, proof. I proved to you all.
We got some great
Yeah.
shots at the convention as well, in front of the.
Yeah. It was great meeting you, honestly, in person. And I really want you to come see my collection.
Well, I'd love to do that.
Got to see.
I could, spend hours just
will.
looking at one Enterprise
Oh.
with all the lights.
I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, that's what when I went to see the original again in the Smithsonian. I mean, you could just stand there forever watching it. You had to wait every hour it came on because you couldn't have the lights on all the time because they generated too much heat. When they turn the lights on, the running lights and that, it's just fantastic.
Yeah, I can imagine. I haven't been down to see it personally, unfortunately, but someday.
That was my childhood
Oh,
retreat.
that's us on Trekyard, isn't it? No. Trekyard met us at Birmingham, so we got a picture with him.
I have a
I
lot
think
of
your dad was-
pictures of fans.
No, I'm looking forward to when I retire, and I actually get around to trying to produce a good replica of the USS Enterprise with this model, the 3-foot model I've got. Then the fun of trying to get the electronics to work, which of course you know how to do that, I guess, because you've done that, haven't you?
Not really. I'm not good with electronics. I need to be plug and play. I need an actual kit to do it because I don't understand electronics. Never have.
Well, it's like the kit you put in to make it work. They try and make it simple. I do know some electronics people who could probably do it. The guy down the road.
He would charge a lot for his time.
Well, no, if he's enjoying what he's doing.
He would charge a lot for his time, yes. Either
Okay.
way, he'd charge a lot for his time.
But he might
And
not
that'd
have
be
to-
difficult as
You may
well.
not have to spend too much time if you know what you're doing. It'd be quite quick.
Yeah, but just
Fair.
assembly, though. I mean, you're right with the technicality stuff, but just the assembly would take a
So
while.
yes, well, I can't remember. Obviously, our Prodigy Reckoning, is that it?
What?
Your series.
Yes.
How much do people know about what's coming up?
I mean, nothing.
Oh, so I'm not allowed to talk about it then.
Everything is teased in the sense of, hey, look.
I'll be in it. I
There's
know
more,
that.
yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, I mean,
All right, okay.
I
Well,
mean, your name didn't get the credits just on the trailer, but Stuart's did.
see, I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
I'm famous enough already.
I finally deserve the recognition I've been looking for 10 years.
fucking Tholians, eh? What dicks.
Put me in the Star Trek universe, Sam.
I got 3 films.
Well, I've actually worked with you before. I've worked with your voice because you were
I've worked with your voice.
Because you actually, I was in a transporter room, wasn't I? And I got instructions from you.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Do your job. That's what I said.
That was a fun episode, and just goes to show how good the score for the original series was. It's just how they came up with so many brilliant things in one series. It's just like
I am on the screen. Huh.
The fates were certainly on their side because the people who wrote that score.
Sergeant Roadkill, though, says, I've just realized, I think I recognize Sam's dad. Did he do work on the Manton Line Roman site?
Yes. I'm the
Yes
chairman.
is the answer.
I'm the chairman of the Bedford Roman Villa project, excavating the most lavishly decorated building in late Roman Britain, which just happens to be partly under Samuel's old school.
Hi.
Of all the coincidences in the world, I live 90 seconds away by car from this building, and I am, although it was discovered in the 1970s by builders who didn't cough up to the fact and then told their mates, who then went and hit it with metal detectors, I am one of the official discoverers of the site, so I didn't imagine that I would go down
My
as
mum being the other.
Yeah, official discoverer of a Roman villa. That's another thing off my bucket list.
And how would you know? How would you possibly see him on a thing about it? Where was their content?
Well,
to do
he goes
with
on to
the
say,
site?
I used to work at Albion.
Ah, Albion.
Jesus Christ! The hell would you?
Small world, man. Small
That's
world.
the smallest world possible.
It is very small.
Goodness.
There you go.
Yeah,
There's
where
your
would
answer.
where would you see his face? That's crazy. Hey, look,
Well,
it's my face.
It's a face for the ages.
His
Albion
eyebrows
have been
say
very. We've commissioned Albion to do various of our post-excavation work in analysing and recording our finds, and a lot of their archaeologists who worked on our site for free on busman holidays. It's been very good of them to help us out.
And Sergeant Roadkill goes on to say, I was at the AHG conference you both spoke at during Garnet and Glass. Doing Garnet and Glass.
Right.
Assuming you mean Glasgow.
So much recognition in your tone.
No, I've done a few. If it's a,
You have done a
was
few
it was it a conference about Roman glass?
Sounds like it.
Because that was in London. That was.
There you go, Sergeant.
That's crazy.
Well, that's how you know him.
Well, I don't know who he is because he's using a nom de plume.
Also true.
Well, what's your real name, Sergeant Roadkill? Let us know.
Out
Out yourself to the world right now. And by the way, guys, we have 97 likes. I'd like to get to 100. 3 more likes.
Yes.
That's 3.
Actually, I could nip down and get my phone and like it on my phone, couldn't I? That'd be one.
Could. I'm gonna go.
You haven't liked the video yet? You're fired, Ambassador.
Oh my goodness. Is he the chain of command? Does that make sense?
Now, what you normally do is you promote me.
Well, he comes on my ship and causes problems. And I can't do much about it because he's just an ambassador. That's how this works.
I thought I was very, very professional and got the job done.
Yeah, generally. I mean, you are on my ship. You're one of my crews.
That's
so.
right. I'm the person who's supposed to speak truth to power, aren't I? So I'm supposed to tell you when you're doing things that are stupid.
Yes, and I tell you that you're wrong, and I'm going to do it my way. And then
What I meant to say about that score, the comedic score they used in that episode that we did, I mean, it's just incredible. It just really carries the story. I'm just playing it now. Oh, and the other anniversary you're probably not aware of is that yesterday was the 8th anniversary of us flying out to Massachusetts to stay with Andy and then drive up to Ticonderoga. So that's 8 years ago. We were there for like 3 nights, so probably like tomorrow be the 8th anniversary of us first meeting.
Wow.
So this is quite timely then, isn't it? Wow, that's quite fortuitous.
It is, absolutely. Wow.
I remember we
back on
first
my
met you by
memories.
accident because we were going down the stairs of the motel and you were coming up the stairs with your brother.
My brother Steve. You remember my oldest brother Steve? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you hung out with Steve.
He took lots of photographs of me, fortunately, because Samuel was a bit busy.
Yeah, Steve's a good guy. He's
Someone
the to me he's the original Captain Foley because I got my love of Star Trek from him.
Right.
And yeah, if he had YouTube back in his day, he would have been in my place. So yeah,
You should try and get him on your channel.
He's been on once or twice. Once or twice he's been on. But yeah,
that trip to Ticonderoga is like very strong memories of that. So it's like more like it was yesterday. It was really an incredible experience.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just looking back on some photos to see what was going on this time of year in years past.
That's one good thing about Facebook. It does help you remember things.
Well, I'm using Alexa Photos, the photo app for Alexa, which kind of reminds me of what happened this day years ago, every year. So, but yeah, I can't remember the exact date, but I thought it was in August, wasn't it? Because it was Trekyardians, which is generally in August.
No,
So
it was
it would have been a while ago.
It was this.
Was it?
There wasn't. It was Doug Drexler went there. It was
Trekyardians. Okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying. I've just realised it's almost 8 years. Oh, right.
Yeah, that doesn't seem real, but we did quite a lot in the first 3 years.
So that anniversary came up. So that's quite good that we're chatting now.
Heck yeah.
8 years older, 8 years wiser.
2,000 more videos.
Older, at least.
Videos.
I don't know about wiser necessarily. I mean, I try, but I still feel like I'm in my 20s. So, good or bad, I don't know.
Did you ever get to watch Boudica Queen of War, which is still up on?
Not yet. I looked at it. I looked for it on our Netflix, but I don't have a VPN, so it's not on our Netflix here in Canada. So
that's a shame because it's still available on our Netflix. So I guess it must have some merit to it.
Yeah.
To see my sterling performance.
A glorious 4.
The general who never dies, ambushed twice by the Ikini warriors, and all my men are slaughtered around me, and I never die. And I turn up.
A glorious 4.2 out of 10 on IMDb.
Wow,
that's nearly half.
It
would have been 3.5, but for the fact that I'm in it. So obviously.
Listen to that. Like that's so. I can see how you're related to Sam. I understand now. That's where he gets it from.
No, because I had the nice flashy outfit. I had the most flashiest outfit in the film production. In fact, one of the stars said jokingly, "Why are you dressed better than me?" Because of course I brought my own kit, which I made, and it's all real, as opposed to is faux leather. But yeah, it was interesting. And my friend.
I was just going to interrupt for a second. Squadra Course throws in $10 and says, "Hi, guys.
Thank you.
Happy anniversary. Thanks for all the great Trek and sci-fi content. Really appreciate both of you and the community you've created." Yes, thank you. Our community is fantastic. As far as YouTube communities go, I think we got a really tight-knit one. Mm-hmm. And I know most of you by name, whether it's your screen name or behind-the-scenes name. You guys are all awesome, so thank you.
It is very, very special. Very special.
Yes, indeed.
But Stuart, shall I play the perk video again for those that have
indeed
have popped in?
Yes, we got special perks for a 10-year anniversary.
Got a couple of people who have been so interested. So let's see if I can mute this mic so that we're not only have to be silent for 6 minutes.
And hit like.
That
two more. Get to 100.
Right, so I'm gonna mute this in a second and play this. Let us know if it's gonna play or not. Okay.
Hey guys, he's Commander Cockings.
He's Captain Foley.
And we're Trekyards. I mean, we've been around for 10 years.
It was just 8 years a few days ago, and 6 years and 5. No, 10. The decade of you, Stuart, and me, Samuel, bring you Trek ships every single Saturday. When we talk about a legacy of reliability, how many YouTube shows stay weekly, guaranteed, for 10 years?
And because it's our 10 year, we have some special stuff we'd like to share with you guys.
So would you like to get from us a Trekyards 10-year anniversary bundle of art prints? Because that's what we've done. We're with a few artists to put some stuff together to celebrate you, me, and both of us. And they're ready for you to get right now by emailing trekyards@hotmail.com. But what do we have, Stuart? And you can get some of it and all of it. We recommend all of it, you know, the bundle option. But what are we offering as part of this fun 10-year celebration?
Each of us, in our own right, geniuses, and as such have designed our own ships. So we thought, why not celebrate our 10 year by having you guys have the opportunity to get some of our ship prints. Now, I don't know if you know who Rob Bonchoon is, but you should.
I do. Of course I do.
Exactly. Why don't you tell everybody who he is?
He's a genius. Like, you just called us that, but really fair, he's the genius of the lot of us. He was one of the original Star Trek CG artists that kind of helped usher in a lot of the cool things that you saw. He was a VFX supervisor, which means one of the top dogs on Voyager, Enterprise, they worked on Battlestar Galactica, Sequest, and some other things as well. And he physically built the Delta Flyer. So every time you see the Delta Flyer in Voyager, he went from being a grey box to being final model and other things. His imprint of quality is all over both those shows, etc. He also helped start the Ships of the Line calendar. He's also done lots of Eagle Moss stuff. A lot of his work is on Eagle Moss as well. So if you've got an early magazine, you probably have his render, whatever. And just a really talented artist. So he jumped aboard, Stuart, which is tremendous because he's an absolute Trek legend.
And Rob graciously offered to make some limited edition prints of our ships that we want to share with you guys. So we will show you an example here.
Total carte blanche. Make the art that you see in your mind's eye for these two designs. My Horizon, your Foley. And we're offering, get ready, Stuart, 5 original art prints of each ship. At like full blow up, you know, on the wall quality. And they're all works of art. The 2 that have already been submitted that are fully done, gorgeous. Again, we have no control over them. He's just making art, right? Right from the mind of a Trek legend. And all 10 will be available as part of this bundle. And I do think any and all of them could be wallpapers, could be phone wallpapers, could be anything. They're beautiful, right? And obviously, as fans of his work and fans of your work and my work and our ships, they kind of come to life in a whole new way.
And if you like the inside scoop on things, I mean, we also have MSDs for our ships, which is pretty cool. So you get to see the internal layout of the ship as well. There's lots of really cool stuff, guys.
So there's a bit of cool stuff there. And if you like that kind of like 1970s, 80s technical drawing style, we have some line art, as if it was right out of, you know, Franz Joseph technical manuals of both of our ships. And together, we're doing some kind of dual art styling as well. All kind of work in progress because we feel the gentle pressure to make this stuff right. These are our ships, our babies. But we're going to offer those all as a giant bundle of art. Or if you just want the Rob stuff, just want the wireframe, line art, up to you. Or just get the whole bundle. So how do they get them, Stuart? And how do we when?
Yeah, just shoot us an email at trekyards@hotmail.com. And they will be shipping out, well, it's digital, so we'll be emailing them out on November 11th, which is a month after our anniversary. So it's coming up. So look forward to those in your inbox.
And if you really want physical versions, we are offering that maybe, but that's not the default. But you know what is cool? If you want Horizon signed by me, maybe Foley signed by Stuart, bit more complicated because this is all kind of new stuff. But we are open if you want to have that sign as well. But really, it's a digital bundle. Nice, simple, easy. And all those funds will help us do more Trekyards. Right? That's what this is about, celebrating 10 years of Trekyards by getting custom art and helping us build the buffer to do more things in the future.
So anyway, thank you for watching this. We really appreciate you guys. Always have, always will. We plan to be here another 10 years. Who knows what we're going to have to offer for our 20th anniversary. But hopefully you guys will be around to check
like
that out.
3D hologram versions of the same stuff. We'll email you holograms that you can put on your holo emitter and there you go.
Maybe 3D printed ships we could ship out. Maybe we'll have like more of a... Anyway, it's fine. We'll figure that out.
350 scale Foley for our 20th anniversary.
Perfect. Anyway, thank you for watching, guys. Like I said, hit us up at trekyards@hotmail.com if you have any questions or inquiries or just kind of interested. Let us know.
Yeah. And it's a fun bundle. So if you like Trekyards, if you're a new viewer, old viewer, 10 years, get the bundle, support us what we do, and have some really, really nice art, which won't be going like online. This is just for this sort of perk bundle. So trekyards@hotmail.com.
That's right. So until next time, he's Commander Cockings.
He's Captain Foley.
And do as we do. Live long and prosper.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Wha-bam!
We're back in the room.
Yeah.
Yay.
That's an old reference, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, email trekyards@hotmail.com right now if you'd like to get these anniversary perks. They do make a big difference.
And they're really cool, I got to admit.
Yeah.
They're not all finished yet, but from what I've seen, it's pretty impressive. So
Like, it is the next level kind of
Yeah.
stuff, which is special.
yeah.
And see it through an art lens. Like I tend to do sort of like show renders, meaning that could be out the show. But what about the art version where all the extra stuff happens, right? That's Rob just kicking ass in. So yeah.
And
well,
and you can't glaze over the technical aspect of an MSD because there's so many cool things in the MSDs. So
yeah, every single piece will be like wall displayable. You know.
yeah, and even if you get the digital version, you can print it off yourself because it's high quality. So you could, that's just it's really cool the way the world we're living in and the way things are right now. So
yeah, get the bundle.
Do it now.
Yes, but Stuart, I think we're almost at the end.
Yeah.
We get another couple of quick fire 5s, 3, 2s, or 1s. I'd love to see a snipe war. That'd be kind of amusing.
A super chat snipe war, yeah. Super snipe in with your super chats.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
It's been a hell of a discussion. Ironically, way more varied than it could have been, as in sort of some very interesting topics.
Yes, it has gone off the rails a few times, but hey, that's part of the fun, right?
Part of the fun.
And Dan Ben, yes, there's a rubber ducky room, at least in the Foley class MSD.
Of course, on Horizon as well. Of course.
And a few little hidden things, Easter eggs wise, in each. So yeah, check it out.
But yes, Stuart, as hopefully people put in their last 1, 2, 3s, or 4s or 5s. Trekyards, 10 years.
Or 20s.
What?
That's an achievement.
It is.
Yeah, anything lasting for 10 years is an achievement, in my opinion. So,
especially on YouTube.
Yeah. And it doesn't feel like 10 years. Like I've said to Sam, it feels both longer and yet way shorter. It feels like we've only been doing this 3 years, but then, seeing him every day almost, it's like, it's been so long. It's like we're married.
Well,
like
no,
I am part of your family.
Yeah, we haven't met you twice, but you're always in our lives. So it's like that's the wonderful thing about the modern means of communication. You can be thousands of miles apart, but still very much part of the family.
Yeah,
because you can see the body language. You can spend lots of hours in just general conversation. So just a very relaxed, kind of relationship, which is cool.
And Squadron, of course, starts off with the first shot in the sniper chat war, or the super chat snipe war. I forget what we used to call it. I don't know. Squadron, of course, $2. The last super chat is mine. Mine, I say. Ha 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 ha.
Hopefully not.
Well, Sergeant Roadkill jumps in with £5 and says, "Well, I feel like I can't. Not now." Thank you.
No,
Much appreciated.
All helps goes to a worthy cause.
Doing what we do.
Creating more Star Trek quality Star Trek content. Let's be frank.
I mean, look at how much videos we do on Lower Decks and Prodigy and Strange Worlds. Yeah, that is coming, guys. Lower Decks is right
Lower
in the
Decks,
corner with all the
Season 5.
breakdowns. You'll get nowhere else, because guess what? None of people watch the breakdowns to justify bigger channels doing it. But we do it for you guys, because we think it's worth looking at the ships. For posterity's sake, for history, we got to document our first thoughts. Yes.
It's a bit maybe like the original Star Trek series. It'll actually gain even more traction in syndication. So when you syndicate your content,
You'd be surprised how many people have said they've watched Prodigy because of us, and they really missed out, and they wish they would have watched it from the beginning. So I really appreciate that because it's quality content, you know.
Yeah, and we got to either which way we've got to experience every episode of New Trek fresh, your first reaction, our joint reaction, breakdowns, and then live with you guys. It's a very unique way of doing it that I don't think any other channel does.
No.
That level of consistent, because we will feel different after the conventional way of doing it. Is the Friday we'll spend 2 hours recording videos.
It says your mic's low. That's hard to hear you.
Eventually, we'll spend 2 days, spend all the Friday doing,
the other thing is, unlike various other channels, you have the respect to a lot of the people who are involved in the production of Star Trek, because they know that you are not biased. You give your honest opinion.
Oh, we are biased, just pleasantly biased.
I thought you give honest opinion.
Well, everyone give honest, but we can still be positive on small elements of things we don't like as much. It's a tricky old thing.
I'm just saying there are various channels that make a living out of just being negative all the time for the sake of being negative, because people are attracted to negative statements.
That's fine.
We've often been called the neutral zone of Star Trek channels, and I think that's fair, and yet
which has not benefited us.
Well, it's truthful to the way we think about things. We don't want to lean one way or the other just for views and subscribers. So I appreciate the fact that we've maintained our integrity through all this. So
we're like Randy Marsh who've started Integrity Farms. We have integrity.
We got a few super chats. I'm going to read those. Classic for real, $10. Last super chat
you.
should be a toast to the channel. Well, thank you. Cheers.
Cheers. I'm kind of out now.
Squadra Course, $2. Curses foiled again, or am I? Well, you are, because Classic for real. Super chats in with $2. Is $2 enough to mute Squadra Course? No, because we like Squadra Course.
We do.
We like you too, Classic for real, but sorry.
We like the rivalry as well. It is amusing.
And Jamie Somerville.
Hey, Jamie.
Happy anniversary. Always love your content. Live long and prosper. Well, thank you. Live long and prosper to you as well.
You.
Yeah, because we do the stuff for you guys. That's the important thing, right? The crazy regulars, the detailed breakdowns. It's funny how many times we've had comments on a video where I've watched it, you've watched it, and I've brought the exact frame that consists of something else. And you're like, oh shit, okay. I bring it to you guys. You're like, I didn't even know that ship was different to this ship. It's like, yeah. And we're like, obviously it is. And they're, what? Until you do the comparisons, you can't tell. I remember when the Prodigy last episode happened with season 1, I compared every shot to Define, and we're like, I mean, it's great, except that one set of nernies that are wrong. And the Prodigy guy's thinking, for fuck's sake, why the fuck is Trekyards comparing? It's perfect apart from the one guy done. We noticed.
Yeah.
You can't hide if you're comparing to the real model. Yeah.
Well, we have 99 likes. I'd like to get to 100.
Oh,
so one more like. One more like. We're going to end the poll right now, which was 2 hours ago. 108 votes. Have you been watching? Every week, regularly for years, wins at 42%, followed by on and off for years with 42%.
Shockingly, shockingly almost equal, yeah.
And a video here and there for years, 12%. Only a few video topics I want, 5%. So that's a pretty good poll. Pretty solid.
Pretty good. Thank you, everybody.
So I can always dive down and get my phone and like if you're...
we got the 100.
Oh, we got the 100.
Oh, we got 100 now, yeah.
Don't have to worry about it.
Can we get 105, though? Just saying. I'd like to see it.
102. We're up. We're getting up. Squadra Course, $2. Admit it. You've missed my terrible jokes. Yes, we have, Squadra Course. Please come back and join us for more regular lives.
It's a community.
And JM throws in $20. Thank you so much. Won't let me slide the amount to 20. Shot. Well, it's $19.99. That counts as 20 to me. So, cheers, my friend.
Yes.
I'll have to drink half of this at least.
And Squadra, yes. Go check out Squadra Course's Cerberus ship in the Trek Shorts Prodigies episodes 3 to 5? Is it 5? Or is it 2 to...
I don't know. I didn't make them.
It's 3 to 5. Go with the gut. Fucking Tholians, eh?
Oh, the Tholians, I tell you what.
They're the worst.
They're not the worst necessarily, but they're a problem. They're like a shard of glass that you step on. You
I
can't
just
get rid
started
of.
rewatching Is There No Truth in Beauty
Which one's that one?
with the Medusan. To see them drives you mad. I always
Sorry, Zero.
it's an episode. It's not one of my favorite episodes I thought to watch, but in fact, it's still very well done.
I mean, TOS is a super unique entity, right? It has good in the whole frame of things.
Yeah.
No, it's amazing.
So, thank you very much, Samuel, for putting me and Stuart in the TOS universe, because that's what all these actors who work on his Trek shorts, not so big fans, and they're getting all this quality time in a universe that we would die to be in.
Kill to be in, yeah, exactly. JM throws in another $20 to say, how about one more? And absolutely, yes. 15 more would be good. Thank you. And we need 2 more likes to get to Sam's 105 that he asked for.
I did. You guys are amazing. Like I said, we do this for you guys, and you coming out on moments like this make us feel all the better, helps us do all the more.
Really builds us up. It makes us feel important and special to people, which we appreciate.
It's a fine balance what we do, Stuart. And these sorts of lives help to strengthen the balance. Because we know the hardcore, like us, want what we do all the time. So go watch the Horizon video tomorrow. And if actually, those of you who have not seen it, today's video, we edited it, of course. It's on the Klingon Stalker class. We freaking love that ship. We were all in on it. We did, I think, 3 or 4 game ships in that, like 2 or 3 days. And some like, it's all right. And this one, like, yes, this is cool.
Yeah.
So go watch that. It's a really, really interesting video. And one of the ones that, I think if we had more money, budget, time, whatever, you'd be like, have that fight the Foley in a full high-res build. So cool.
Why do you want to pit the Foley against everything? You want me to die? I got to be in command of that thing. One bad shot when the shields are down and I'm dead. Why are you trying to kill me, Sam?
I want it to get hauled away as garbage, Stuart.
Ooh.
Or have Apollo grab that third nacelle and just fling it. Is that Apollo?
Wow.
It?
Yes.
Ah, you got it. Off the top of my head. That would be would that be hard to do? I never thought of it in the green hand.
The remastered version is very good.
Yeah.
I have to say, I do like the remastered version of TOS because they got in some shots you never get to see. Beauty shots of the Enterprise from underneath, all sorts of different angles.
You're amazing. I mean, it would be interesting though, Stuart, when we eventually get down to doing a TOS review set. That'd be interesting. Gotta judge it fairly, right? That scene doesn't make sense. It doesn't mention Michael Burnham at all. Ooh, Cyborg. Why is
what
it
a way to
mentioned?
end.
No, that would have been fixed with a spore jump. Crazy.
Hey ho.
Hey ho. Hey Stuart, we start our lives with Discovery. Came out at the same time. So to end with that, with our, I'm sure you watch our entire 1 hour and 20 Discovery first reaction. Look at.
I tended to watch the very beginning for your summation and the very end.
The ship of the Discovery when the first trailer came out. When we were at Grandma's and I filmed the first reaction at Grandma's.
Right.
Because as it happened to be. So I watched my phone thinking, it's a new ship. I'm like, do I like this? Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Yeah. Because it's the only thing we had. And then we came back and from an hour and 20. I think it was a night we got out. Yeah, I remember we came back that night and I filmed with you. I think, something like that. It was really like, whoa. That's crazy. It was an hour and 20 about that one trailer, looking at every shot. And it wasn't padded at all. It was absolutely dense as hell.
It was a good discussion, and I liked the Discovery Alpha until they changed it.
I coined the phrase Discovery Alpha and it kicked it zeitgeist a bit.
Is that the Alphas when they had got the cutouts? It was the disc was solid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was
the shorter nacelles with the three
yeah,
bizarre.
Cool.
And the nacelles were ridiculously long.
Yep.
And there's no valid reason for them cutting out.
Nope.
You're just creating extra surface area to volume, which is not what you want to do in spaceships.
And you can make it with like a coaster and some chopsticks. I mean, you could make one on your desk because the cells are so long. You can use chopsticks.
Yeah, but
It's-
the problem is you can make Voyager with a spoon and 2 matchsticks or something.
That's true, but that's a good design though.
And he's also a spoon, just a slightly different spoon.
I know you've gone over
There
this
is no
probably
spoon.
before, but why are the
Did you not
nacelles
watch The
so
Matrix? John Eves was told, he was mandated that they need to be longer, and they kept extending the length. It was designed by committee. That's the reason.
Was it to give the impression that it was go faster stripes, like this idea?
Yeah, it looks fast. It looks like it's going fast, standing still kind of vibe. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is its artistic balance? Because it is oddly balanced, being that long.
It is, but not for that era.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly. It works. Like shorter would be weird.
It would have been a good post-Nemesis ship, as we've always said.
Well, it would have been fine if it's a specialist ship, never as a
But
ship
the
of the
Galaxy
line.
has classes, relatively speaking, short.
Superless, yeah, super short. Yeah.
But
yeah.
they're very powerful
Mm-hmm.
because they're very advanced engines. Just because something's bigger doesn't mean it's more powerful, does it? Really?
Well, I think the basic logic is that you need that amount of shielding to protect the warp coils while doing spore jumps. That's
then
the
they
only
should be
logic.
big and fat, so that the coils are in the middle and well protected, rather than long and thin, which again is a large amount of.
Well,
surface
you
area
go
to
design
volume.
a spore jumping starship in the 20.
I will do.
Okay then.
I can do.
Go talk to the scientists.
We will review the ship when you're done with designing it, and we will not be kind.
And Stuart,
if the need, yeah.
Stuart will call Paul Stamets and ask him to talk to you on a live stream, and he will debate with you Spore Drive, because if he doesn't think it works in Spore
Do
Drive,
you know what? I saw Paul Stamets, and he appeared in the season 7 episode of Psych. You ever
What?
watch Psych?
What?
The episode?
No, I haven't watched Psych. No,
I just discovered it, and it's very, very good.
he was in X-Files. Anthony Rapp was in X-Files.
Really?
when he
That's
was
a while
younger,
ago.
Yeah. He was also in Adventures in Babysitting, which is shocking. I love Adventures in Babysitting, but he's quite young in that. So he looks a lot like me when he was younger, and I so much so that they showed him a picture. I showed him a picture of me and him at about the same age, and he's like, "Oh my God, we could be twins." It's like, yeah.
He definitely grew into his face, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's the way of putting it.
'Cause he doesn't look old now, but he looks balanced. Gosh, yeah.
And Squadricore says, even drunk, they talk about starships. Yes, we talk about starships even when we're not live. When we're just chatting with each other about what live we're going to be doing. It's like, this thing's awful, or this thing's great. Yeah,
Look,
all the time.
Ships are life.
They are. They're the life support system of the crew.
You know, the Dominion say victory is life. We say ships are life. That's why I was going with that.
You're not wrong.
And that is a way to end it, Stuart. That was a summary. Because, you know, we started this bad boy over 10 years ago because we have this odd fascination with spaceships. Specifically Trek. We both bring unique perspectives, but also a similar appreciation. We want to not just talk about them, but bring you new insights. And we've done that for 10 years. Be it the phrase... Anyway, be it via manuals that you've never seen, be it via new renders that could not have been done before this, new stuff. You know,
and two different perspectives. I know we agree on a lot of stuff, but a lot of things we don't. And actually, you and I work really good as a team. We got a good chemistry, so that's what makes this work. And
like,
you guys.
It's like we discovered the USS Dauntless had phasers and our shuttle bay.
Yep.
Because you can't see them in the show.
Yep.
And then we saw them. It's like, oh shit, because we had them all. We could do it. Stuff like that. It's crazy.
That's what we do, man. It's our job.
And,
we love it.
And Doug invented Universe Class, give or take, with us. Loads of bullshit things he invented off the spot with us after asking credit.
And that a lot of people have watched that video.
A lot of people have watched that, yeah.
It's in our top 10, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
You know?
And Turd Ferguson says, Trekyards, this channel is awesome. Well, thank you. We appreciate that. It's because of you guys that we're still here. So thank you.
And as I expressed with his first live, so many names, same names. And that is very nice of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Very few new names, though, because YouTube doesn't push our content and we don't got a good algorithm, right? Like,
I've said it once before. Well, I've said it several times before. I have fully subscribed to your channel, and YouTube never informs me ever ever, and I have the same surname as one of the content creators.
Yep.
And I don't know if it's because I've gone and done something on my computer, but I've fully subscribed, the bell sign, and I get no notifications. I used to get, several a week or whatever, a month, and it just went dead, like dropped off a cliff.
Thanks, YouTube. Oh, YouTube also unsubscribes people for no reason, and then they don't realize they're unsubscribed till months later. Yeah, it's a problem. But they say they have no problem, so what are you going to do?
Actually, I better go and check if I'm subscribed then, because I could have been unsubscribed and don't know it.
Yeah, definitely check. Everybody watching right now, check. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. I say that all the time, but it's true. So,
and if you want to get if you want to get a 10-year anniversary Trekyards bundle,
back to
custom
business.
art. Trekyards@hotmail.com. Many emails already, so thank you very much for that. We'll post a video probably tomorrow or the next day, but get in there. If you want physical, we can probably do that, but we'll see. But get the art. I mean, wallpapers, have fun with it, and support the channel with some sexy art. And then go find Stuart at a convention, have him sign. You can be the guy that takes the art to Stuart to sign his own ship. You could be the guy that makes him be like, I signed my own ship. Jesus Christ. And
next year.
And art rendered by a Star Trek legend of Stuart's design that he can sign. That's crazy, Stuart. Crazy.
Yes.
He made the Voyager go boom on that ice planet, and now you can sign a print that he made for you.
When you say it like that, it sounds crazy, but it's true. And Rob's great. So, yes. Wow.
We owe
I'm
a lot.
Special. I'm special in the world of Star Trek.
We owe a lot to these people. Someone who, outside of this community, obviously, a lot of them don't recognize these names. Even Rick Sternbach's name for all that he did, and Andrew Probert. But we know them, and we value what they've done.
There are guys.
They've enhanced our lives.
Yep, and we've shared their stories. That's what we do. We documented the untold stories. That's what we do. We love it, and I love that we're part of it. So,
yeah, met them and got to hang out and be people with them, which goes beyond. I should be, humans with them, not just fans or whatever. Yeah, tremendous.
Yeah. Anyway, on that note.
And thank you for joining.
Yes, thank you for joining us, Ambassador. It's good to see you again.
Mon plaisir.
Fancy 6K.
If I had a bit more notice, as I said, I could have dressed up and made myself look prettier. But it was a
couldn't look any more
thing.
prettier.
My ship just happened to be in orbit, for.
He didn't want to miss out.
Yeah, I thought I'd beam down.
Pretty important. 10 years, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
He's been lives for 6. Look at that, getting a bigger frame. Gosh, aren't you important?
Yes. I'll put on my nuts.
He's an ambassador. He's super important. Anyway, on that note, guys, thank you so much for watching, and tune in for another 10 years of Trekyards.
Thank you for all your contributions, your financial contributions, which are very much appreciated.
You help us go.
Means the world to us. So, until next time, he is Commander Cockings and Ambassador Cockings.
And he's got a Foley and Ambassador Cockings.
And I'm Ambassador Cockings, and you're Commander Cockings, and you're Captain Foley.
He got it. Until next 10-year anniversary.
Live long and
prosper.